everybody. I did not get enough sleep last night. I stayed up too late playing 7 Days to Die. I knew it was going to happen. We'll see how it goes, everybody. We'll see how it goes, but I am up, and I'm going to get up, and I'm going to get out of that bed, and I'm going to make something out of my day today. I hang out with you guys, have some water, keep hydrated. Been doing very good with the water. Very, very good. No soda in a while. Can't even remember the last time I had soda now. Just having a good time, though. I'm just going to tell you heads up, as I like to do, be straight up honest with you guys. I did not get enough sleep. And we'll see how it goes. If I need to rest and take a minute and we'll go into battle mode, then that's what we will do. But I appreciate you all being here in the channel as well. Appreciate you all showing the love. Oh, I see that. Looking for some Norbert action in the morning. That'll get you going. We'll do that here in just a second. We get into our other screen. Hey, Subi, there. Good morning. Hope you had a good night. I did. I had a really fun night. I had lots of fun in 7 Days to Die with my crew, as I do. We had turned up to insane mode, and it got all wonky. It froze out, apparently, because it tried to spawn too many mobs at the same time. We reset, and we did it, and it was pretty scary, man. Those mobs were coming in hot and heavy, man. And that's what happens. That's what happens. They come in hot and heavy. You're in trouble, bro. You're like, oh God, too many mobs, can't kill them fast enough. And that's insane mode for you. Now, it didn't quite work well like it has in the past, but such is the way it goes, right? Such is the way it goes, and that's what we're testing, right? That's what we're testing. That's why we crank those settings up, see what the kind of threshold is, and then we'll scale it down as needed, right? So if it's not working at 320 zombies, we'll turn it down to 150 or 100 or whatever. So it's fun for everybody. Especially need to cut down those trees and cut down anything that's causing it to slow down. Now, we're doing a lot of big stuff. We're making massive tree farms. We're making massive farms as well. All that stuff actually is calculated as well. The more stuff that you build, the more elaborate you build, the more it's going to have to calculate that on Horde Night. So always a good thing to keep in mind when you're building big stuff. Mickey coming in says, hi, good morning, Mickey. Thanks for hanging out in the stream. Gamerman says, Kismet, you rock, my dude. I try to rock. I try to show some love here in the stream every single day. Try to have little moments of joy despite my disabilities, despite my being a bit older and have to struggle some days. And I know a lot of you out there have struggles as well. Everybody does, but billions of people all over the world are struggling every single day to just get up out of the bed and do what they try to do, try to get a little, a little bit of security, a little bit of joy in their day, and hopefully I can bring you a little bit today. We're going to play some Satisfactory, one of my favorite games, incredibly fun game. And we're getting up there. We're getting up in there. We got our trains working. Last time, my train actually stopped. I can see it right now. I'm in game. It actually stopped, which means that probably this box is full. And we're bringing a bunch of resources to us via the train. We're going to start doing that a bit more, where we have our train go out and grab more and more stuff and bring it to us, or multiple trains going out and grabbing and just bringing it to our primary base. Now, I wish they could do the trains earlier in the thing, because I feel like if we did it earlier, I would run less lines and kind of work more with trains. And that's kind of nice because you don't have to run conveyors. You don't have to upgrade your conveyors later on. You can just add more trains and more train tracks. Though that is a thing in itself too. That's a lot of work, adding more trains and more train tracks. Now, I don't know if the trains can run into each other. Don't tell me. Part of the fun is figuring it out. I don't know if you can have train collisions and all of that. We've been doing what's called a push-pull system with our trains. And the second I saw trains in here, now this game was already an 8 out of 10. But the second they added trends is a 10 out of 10, bro. And then they added fluids, and then it's a 10 plus. It's an insta-buy, for sure. For sure. And I'm not sponsored by Satisfactory or anything like that. I just really love the game. I only play games that I love. And even if I was sponsored, I would let you know, as I always do, when we do that kind of stuff. Are we doing Raider of the Lost Ark on stream, Raiders? We're not doing Raiders of the Lost Ark, but we are doing the Odyssey quest that's going on right now. And what we're going to do is we're going to be playing all day long. So settle in, everybody. We're going to be doing battles all day. So when I disappear, you'll see me vanish. But the stream will keep going, and we'll keep playing some Stream Raiders all day. I will try to keep it going as long as I can. If I do have to stop the stop the stream for whatever reason. There might be some interruption because I am working on constantly, as you know, working on the stream. So sometimes I have to turn the stream off to modify stuff. Otherwise, it doesn't let me modify stuff. So let's get into it, everybody. Thanks for being here. Appreciate everybody coming in and hanging out in the stream. Let's go ahead. You know what? I'm going to give you guys Kizcast for being here early. How about that? Hold on. Let me press some buttons here. Bam! There's 1,000 Kizcats for showing right up here early. Oh, also, we need to get our retweet going on. Let's get that in the chat. Go ahead and click that second link. They were crushing it last night. Let's see if you guys can outdo all the peeps from last night by clicking that second link right over there. Hit that like button, hit that retweet button, show the love to the stream there. It's free to do, and it does help a lot. Spread the word for get more peeps to come in and hang out in my awesome community here of Teamwork Tycoons. All right, let's get into it. Let's go and have some fun playing some Satisfactory. All right, now here I am. Now, see, I'm actually over here. See, I moved myself a bit so you guys can see what I'm doing. You can see that I'm running a bit of this over here. I can even kind of move over just a little bit so you guys can see what set I'm in. Oh, here comes our biddies. As well as you guys can now see my health, you can see that all my stuff is kind of moved around a bit to fit specifically into Satisfactory's interface a bit better. So you're welcome. That was a lot of hard work behind the scenes. Dead Horse coming in, showing some love. Thank you so much for that 2 months of sub love. Let's blow it up in the chat, everybody. Let's show some love. Look at that biddies dropping in there. Already setting it off. I say we get Norbert in here for a little dance for Zero Fate. Or Zeo Fate, sorry. Coming in. There we go. And let's also set that cup on fire.
Dracarys.
Oh, look out. Starting off with that sub love today. Setting that bid cup on fire. Ever seen anybody with a flaming bid cup? You have now. I'm the only one. Let's do it. Let's do it. Now, here's our train right here. And I think the reason it stopped is because I see this is not moving over here. I think it's because this is full. And I am right. That's actually full right there. Let's go ahead and put it into another box. Now, we need to go in and we need to work on aluminum. That's currently what we're trying to blow up right now. So what we're going to do is just do that. Nice little 90 there. And that's going to start pulling that all out of there as fast as it can. And let's see. We're doing a Mark IV there. Well, we are now. There we go. And let's see if the train kicks in. I'd be interested to know. I think it should kick in and start extracting whatever's in there. How much is in here? That's a question. Oh, okay. We got a bit of it to pull out of there before it puts in there. Holy mackerel. That was actually not too bad. That was pretty fast. It went over there, grabbed it, and burned it up like super fast. So what we need is we need to get this stuff here all the way over to the other side, or we need to get water all the way over to here. Now, I have not used any pumps at all, any water pumps at all. In this playthrough, but we're going to have a bit of fun, and we're going to actually bring our main larger production, our kind of in-game production, as I like to call it, like aluminum. We're going to actually feed it all right up here to this upper part, just because we can. Now, look at this, how we got this here. Very rarely do I use these platforms, but I feel like in groups of 3, it works really well with your stuff. You also can have the ability to walk in between. You put them all together, then you have to go up, over, use your jetpack, or go around, or whatever. I like to leave little gaps in between, and you can see I've got all the basic resources running over on this side. And some of it I'm even feeding back to utilize it. And then over here, we've got a little bit more advanced stuff. We're going to need a lot of quick wire, a lot of stuff running here. Computers, look at that. Ooh, whole box full of computers, whole box full of those. And also, they're starting to go downwards, too, when those fill. I very rarely ever had more than one box of heavy modular frames. Maybe today will be the day. Today will be the day, maybe. We'll see. But one thing you can see I need way up over there is aluminum sheets. And we need to get that going. We need to feed all of that into our main base as well. So we're going to go ahead and set up a bit of an area over here. Now we need to get some concrete over here. Let's just go ahead and sort this a little bit. And I'm just going to take all, and then I'm going to put, sort that again. And then put a couple of these back over here. There we go. And that's just so I have enough space. But I'm going to go over here and just expand our little spot over here. And I'm going to have my aluminum right over here. Or I could run the aluminum on the other side. What about running it over here? Oh, I see I've got the awesome sink running. Whenever I see a whole bunch of boxes like this in sequence, that tells me there's an awesome sink nearby. That's me running out all this extra junk. Like, great example, I don't need that box right there. We can go ahead and run that out. We could just feed it into the back of one of these as our storage for our aluminum. I see we got this. I see we got that. I think we took our stuff and we put it over here. This is for this. By the way, we don't need this anymore at all because it says unavailable in early access. If you don't know that this actually only has a certain purpose right now into the game until tier 7. So I usually just take it out. I mean, there's no reason to have it. I can't set anything else to it. So out it goes. Just like that. Now it's going to drop some resources over here. So let's go see what we got. We got a bunch of resources there. That's not too bad. And I kind of feel like I want to run it right here in front of my base. I feel like I'll put it right here where we had our stuff, right? I feel like that'd be pretty good. We're going to converge all of our resources together. Now, very rarely do I run water and other resources this far. I feel like in this particular thing, we're just going to have some fun running it this far. It's actually less efficient for me to run the water over here because it does burn more of my power. Look at us, we're missing a block there. Whee, we could fall to our doom. That's okay. How about we fill it in instead? And all right, so we're going to get all of our aluminum production and we're going to put it right there where our thing was. All right, so we need to get a whole bunch of materials over here for aluminum production. So let's go in and look at it. We're going to go ahead and put down a refiner. Oh, if we had a little bit more of dish stuff right over here. Let's go ahead and grab a little bit more of that. Oh, there's none in there. Oh, that's right. We diverted that. We diverted it over this way. Now, I feel like I really want to do another playthrough where I give running the raw resources into a central area another shot. But as you can see, we're running a ton of stuff down here. A little bit of this is needs to be reorganized and readjusted. And we're going to try some different setups with that as well. Basically reorganizing a lot of this so we can use it. But as you can see, we are using wall conveyors and wall plugs. We're really trying to use the stuff that you unlock versus doing a whole lot of using your stackers and all of that. It's actually been really fun. I've been having a lot of fun doing this playthrough. We're doing a new place for us anyway. It's the third one over, the more advanced ones. Man, it starts you off with pure nodes. It's pretty epic. Pretty epic way to start. Frappe and Canadian Beer Day. Well, hey, congrats to all of you guys who are going to start the day with a Canadian beer. That's a way to start the day. Kind of a rough way. Mickey coming in, rocking that super looting. There you go. That's right. We're going to get some super looting going on there, Mickey. Thanks for hanging out at the stream. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. All right. So we got that going. We got that running over there. I forgot where the heck I was going, what I was doing. Now, this is the problem when I don't have enough sleep, everybody. I forget what the heck I was doing. Coming over here. We're running stuff over there. We're going to run all the resources over there. Oh, I was going down there because I diverted that resource elsewhere. And it's way down here. And we've diverted it off into another place. I got to remember where it's at. Turn my light on. I think I diverted it over this way. All right, we've got that going on. Oh, we diverted it this way over here. Okay, let's take a look at what we got going on over there. Yeah, it's that one right there. That's being diverted into here. Huh. It's making me fall off the ladder now. I can't just turn. No, there it goes. Okay. So that's being diverted here into our main factory here into our main production of heavy modular frames. Man, I really need a lot more of those. Man, we're going to be cranking these out. Now, I'm going to actually scalp some of those so I can use it. I normally like to have a nice backlog of those. In this case, I don't have them because we've been using them up for those heavy modular frames. But I can always go over there and grab a little bit in case I do. And I see we have a bunch of stuff over here. Let's just go ahead and clear that list of stuff. We'll come back to that in a second. Now, all I want to do is just go ahead and put a refinery down. There we go. Put a refinery down because we need a bunch of stuff here along our refinery. And one of those things is aluminum scrap. And under aluminum scrap, we're going to need aluminum solution and petroleum coke. Now, we're actually producing a bunch of petroleum coke right now, but we're running it into the awesome sink. And we are already running the petroleum coke over in this direction. We'll go peek over the side here. We're already running it way back there, right? So we want to go ahead and feed that up here as well as water. We want to go ahead and feed a lot of our other resources, quartz and all of that stuff up here. So this is one step in the process. Darn, light went off again. One step in the process. Now we also need some alumina solution. All right, well, how do we make aluminum solution? So let's go ahead and look in here and say, we got water, we got residue. Oh, wait, there's some aluminum solution right there at the bottom. And this right here is called aluminum scrap. These are two separate things. You need two separate refiners for those. Aluminum solution, what do we need? Bauxite and water. Well, hey, bauxite, and actually, let's do a little lesson because I butcher everything, everybody. I am barely conscious as a human being at this point. Bauxite, right over here. Let's go in here and look at the part. There we go. Let's go up there and let's go ahead and learn how to say it right. Let's go ahead and have it say it to us. How do we say it?
Bauxite.
Bauxite. All right. Bauxite is how we call it. I was close. In there, kind of. So that's how we say it. Now, here's what we're going to do, everybody. We're going to start up some battles. So let's go into some Stream Raiders. Beep. There we go. And we're going to fire it up. Now, remember, once this starts, we're going to keep this going as best we can every 30 minutes all day long. Let's see. What should we start with? I say we start with a little bit of Norbert action. He's going to heal you guys. You guys have the power to put down your units and get some epic loot today. I hope you guys get tons of epic stuff. We're going to go ahead and try to find and try to get as much of those blue chests as we can because those get you a chance of getting those rare skins. As well, you can go ahead and join me on mobile now, by the way. They do have a mobile version. They are launching the game right now this week on out of restricted access or just invite-only access into other peeps. I do have some codes to give away, by the way. If you are a streamer and would like to be a stream captain and try it out on your stream and engage your thing, make sure to contact me on the Discord. I'm going to give it out to the first couple peeps that ask me and show them some love. So feel free to follow that link right there. Go onto the Discord. Whisper me over there. My name is Kismet. You'll see me there in the general chat. You can just click my name and whisper me over there as well. Now, if you are hanging out in the stream, I am looking for another mod to help out here in the stream. I do appreciate everybody who does. So if you do want to join me for that as well, let me go ahead and put that in the chat. There we go. You can also apply for mod while you're over on Discord. You go ahead and whisper me as well. Say, Kismet, I'm interested in being mod. I'm going to be hanging out in the stream anyway. I'd love to come in and be a part of your mod crew. I got the best mod crew on Twitch. They are the bestest. They are the Tycoon mod crew. I appreciate them big time. Appreciate all my mods, past and present. Big time. So feel free to go in and put it in there. I'd be happy to put you on the list. Consider to give that away. Now, I've also got a Stream Raider skin, another Stream Raider skin to give away today. So we'll go ahead and get that going in a bit as well. So tons of free giveaways today. We're going to be, I didn't even put giveaway in the chat. I'm in the title. Forget it. We'll just give it to you guys, my hardcores who are here all the time, no matter what game I'm playing. So we'll be giving that out today, as well as we'll be playing tons of Stream Raiders all day, and we're going to be playing, of course, Satisfactory all day, and then we're going to go into battle mode where we do battles all day, and then we're going to play some more 7 Days to Die tonight. It's going to be a fun day, everybody. Settle in. Okay, so we need water and we need bauxite. We need 100 100 per minute on water, and that's going to be no problem. We're definitely going to be able to do that. How about bauxite? We need 20 parts per minute. 20 parts per minute is going to go out, but we need 70 per minute. Now I have no idea how fast that this is extracting the stuff. Did it fill up again? It looks like it stopped again. Really? Holy mackerel, it filled up again. All right, well, we're just going to leave it, but our train must have left. I think our train put the stuff in there, left, came back, got some more, because that's already full again. Because look, that was that full container there, and then we just literally put that there, and it must have went off and got some more and brought it back, and now it's full again. Notice, actually, the trains, that's very efficient. That is super efficient, trains-wise. The reason why I typically don't use the trains is because it causes a lot of resources, especially early game. But I'm really starting to like the trains. Really, I think they've been doing a great job of upgrading the trains and making them more effective. Big time. My program files folder is 1,000 info, and my program files 86 has 99 files. Okay, Mickey boy. That's always a red flag when people say weird stuff like that in the chat. But okay, thanks for sharing. Father Adam, how has this game? Been keeping an eye on it for a bit. This is a 10 out of 10. This is an insta buy. I rarely ever say that. If you go and buy it, what do I get? I get nothing. That's okay. I don't need to get anything from you finding a great game. But this is a 10 out of 10. It was already an 8 out of 10 when it launched. And then they added trains, which made it a 10 out of 10. And then they added fluids, which is incredible. You're going to see me do a lot of fluids today. So if you are on the edge of wondering whether you should buy the game or not, for me, it's an instant buy. It's a 10++ now. I would recommend to anybody who loves building, who loves exploring, who loves manufacturing, that kind of stuff. Us, part-time engineers. I'm not really an engineer. I'm a graphic designer. I've been a graphic designer for 30 years. I've worked for some of the top companies in the world, or the top companies in the world. But I highly recommend it if this is your thing, right? Some people, they're not into building factories. I don't know what's wrong with them, but that's their thing, right? You can like what you like. Me, I love this. I could play this all day, every day. And it's only early access right now. They're only making this game better and better and better. It's just so good. It's so incredibly fun. All right, so getting into it. So we need one bauxite water. And then over here. And you're like, well, Kismet, why don't you just use the X function here, this to do it, right over here. The reason why I don't like to do that is I love to just go up to the machine and do what I call the play yard, where I just drop stuff down and we're just trying to figure out what we need, right? So that's what we need. So to do that, we've got that going. And you're like, well, Kismet, wait a minute, that's not plates. You're not making plates out of that. True. That's because that's just a segment of it. Now we're getting into some of the hardest stuff in the game, and don't be intimidated by that. Remember, all complexity starts with simple steps, right? You start with making your plates and you're making your rods. Okay, cool, got that going, right? Right over here, you start making some concrete. All right, we got the basics taken care of. Now, how do I make screws? Well, I take some of this stuff over here and then I convert it into that there. All right, awesome. Then you start working on your copper. You start getting your copper wire and your copper thing. And then you're starting to build complexity. You're starting to build different resources that you need to make all of this stuff. So don't be intimidated by my factory or anything like that. And really, this is not even a big factory. This is not even a big factory. And you're like, well, Kismet, this is not very big. Well, if you go down here... There's a lot of stuff going on down here. There's a lot of stuff cranking away here. Like we've got a lot of machinery going back here for our copper. This right here is going in and producing our industrial beams. We've got a lot of stuff down below as well. Let me go show you that real quick. This is our really heavy manufacturers. That's producing a lot of our heavy modular frames and computers that we need later on. It gets even more resource intense later on. We've got our steel production back there. Over on the far side over here is where those plates and those rods are being produced, way over here. And I love to come over here because this is the cool thing. Look at that. Long rows of machinery running at maximum efficiency, which I really love. Look at that. See, it only kicks on when I need it. When I run out of bars, it'll kick on, make some more rods there, and then take them and then run them back to wherever they're needed on the other side. And we built it one section at a time. Now over here, we're actually under our speed we need to be. We need to be way faster over here. This is 900 screws that are being made, and it's still not enough. And look at it go down the line there, right? And that's just the actual manufacturing level. I have multiple levels because first what you do is you build horizontal, right? Where you're just building out from where you start, and you're making a nice flat thing, and you're building all sorts of stuff. Then you start building vertically. And vertically is where you kind of build in the more advanced modes. Now we're going to go ahead and go down here, and I'm going to show you what I mean. Oh, well, wrong way. That's actually the up way. We want to go the down way. There we go. That's the up way. This one's the down way. Let's go ahead and head over here. Now down here at the bottom, well, it's kind of the bottom. We'll go in this one. Down here at the bottom is actually up on a hillside, but this is the bottom of my factory. If I go in and I take this out, you can see there's ground underneath it. And this is where I started, right? I started right here at this particular area. And you can see that I'm feeding excess over that way. I'm producing a bunch of iron ingots. Now, this is the start, right, of the game, where you go ahead and put down an extractor. It extracts your raw materials, and that raw materials is then run into your smelters here, and your smelters melt down your ingots. Then you decide what you're going to make with those ingots, right? You're going to make rods, you're going to make plates, and so on. And that's the way it is with basically all of the resources. And you can see I've really built it out here. Normally, I don't build it out with this many walls and frames and that kind of stuff. But sometimes we go a little above and beyond and get into it. Now, these are all pure nodes. This is a pure copper node right here. So I only need that one node, which is running into all of these smelters here. And of course, running out the copper ingots as well. And those copper ingots then run in here, and they run up to that upper level, which is where I have my production. Same thing over here with our concrete. Another pure node right over here. Again, this is the third selection over, which is the more advanced start. But I actually feel it's easier because they start you off with pure nodes. Don't believe me? Boom, there's a pure node running there. Now, it's only a level 2, by the way. That's a level 2 extractor. When I get to the level 3 extractors, we're going to have to, woo mama, we're going to have to expand this like crazy. And the same thing over here. You can see I've got it set up where you can see the upper level where this actually is going to double again. It's going to be a lot of iron ingots as well. And same thing with our copper and all of our other stuff. And that's all running up there. Now down here, we've got some quartz that we're going to work on. We used to have our electric power down here, or our coal power down here, but we don't need that anymore because we got a lot of power going on the other side of the factory. And let's head back up and take a look at that. Make sure you don't get a large coffee stain raid again. Hey, I appreciate him coming in and raiding my channel. I love the peeps over there. I give credit where credit's due. I also will call people out on when I think something is not great because that's how I am. I answer to no one, and I haven't in a very long time. I'm already high level in real life, everybody. I don't have to answer to anybody. I tell everybody up straight that I just tell it like it is. I try to be respectful about it, but I just tell it like it is because I feel like that's what you're coming to my stream for. So someone's not coming in and trying to BS you and all of that stuff. I'm too old for that. Too old for that stuff. I just go in and say, look, this is what I think. This is if I like the game, I will tell you. If I don't like the game, you'll never see it on my stream for any reason ever. They come in and say, Kismet, I'm gonna give you, $5,000 to show this game off or whatever. I'll go, well, I appreciate it, but let me go look and see if I like the game, right? Otherwise, I don't bother. And you're like, Kismet, they gave you $1 million. You would show any game, whatever it is. Nope, I wouldn't, because I don't have to. I don't trade money for my ethics, and some people do. Some people will. They'll say, well, I'll just do it this one time. We know how that goes, right? When you say, oh, I'm just going to trade my morals this one time. Well, you know what happens? Then you do it next time and again and again and again. And that's the road you chose. You chose that road. I don't choose that road. I am as poor as I've ever been in my life right now because I've been so sick and that I used all of my retirement money, my wife's retirement money, and all that money I had earned. Luckily, I had earned that money. Otherwise, I'd really be in trouble. On all these dumb doctors that basically told me to lay down and die, which I wish I had that money back because I didn't really feel like I got my money's worth out of that. But I'm still alive, so there we go. And being alive is a good thing. Some days it's rough. It's rough. You're like, ah, I got to get out of the bed today. Go to work or do what you got to do in your day, right? Take care of the family and whatnot. But hey, remember, there's a lot of people out there, same as you, coming up and getting up every day, trying to do the best they can do every day. And that's what I try to do here in the stream. Try to bring you guys little moments of joy, show you guys some love. So thanks for coming in. Thank you, Akana, for that 100 biddies. How many iron mines to supply all that right now with 2 miners? Actually, there's 4 iron mines, and they're all pure nodes. And I am in excess I have way more than I need right now. And a lot of that is because they literally started me off with 4 iron pure nodes, 1 pure limestone node, and then 1 pure copper node right at the very beginning. It's the 3rd selection over. It'll run you right where I'm at. And it's awesome. Now, by the way, all the world is tied together, no matter where you start. It's all tied together. They call this the advanced start. I call it the easy mode. I call it the easy mode because it's like, here you go. Here's a ton of resources right at the very beginning of the game. Go to it. I'm like, okay, thank you. And then over here, you can see we're using oil, by the way. You can see I put this down. These are oil extractors and refineries that are producing some of our other resources that we need. Like we see our plastic running there. And then way up here, I always end up with crazy tons of this. The rubber, you can see it's even backlogged. Running all of that over there. Actually, let's go up to the top here. We just look over the top. Now, we're also running that petroleum coke. You can see our awesome sink is right here. And all this excess petroleum coke is being run right into there. But I do have another line right here at the top, and it's this box right here. You can see I've got a bunch of extra petroleum coke, which we're going to need. So we're going to need to run that again and tie that all back in again down the line. We'll probably increase the speed of that conveyor line too. If it's, what's it at right now? Oh, it's already at 3, so it's probably fine as is. But we'll come back to that. And let's go ahead and jump down. Ah, God, we're going to die. Nope. No, I don't die is because I have my blade runners on. My blade runners are awesome for jumping down. I have a tendency to jump off high things. I have a tendency to jump down and move around and walk around a lot more than I do using vehicles or any of that kind of stuff. That's just my thing. I like using the hypertubes. Hypertubes are incredibly amazing addition to the game. There's a lot of games I wish it would add to, like 7 Days to Die would be awesome with hypertubes. I don't know how they would put that in with the lore, but there you go. We have been using the wall hangers of this. Now you're like, well, Kismet, where are you going? Well, this is my power. Now, if I can flex a little bit on you guys, I hope you don't mind. Watch this power as we're coming down this hill over here. Watch this. Oh, mama, look at that, everybody. That's all a bunch of oil power. Let's get down in there and let's take a little bit of a look. Well, boom! Oh, we took one to the helmet right there as well. Now, what I'm doing is I'm pumping all of this oil in here. And look at this. Look at this oil production. Oh, that makes a grown man cry with happiness. Right there, with having so much power in that one line right there. Now, that's just that one line. Now, over here on this side, we're also running down here. Now, we found 2 pure nodes for oil, and we're using it just for power on this side. Look at this. Look at this. This is a beautiful shot right here. Every time I see it, I'm like, oh, yeah. You can see we run it down, and we're running it into our refineries, and these refineries are turning it into resin and into fuel. That fuel then gets pumped into all of our power plants here that are running down the line, which are supplying us with a lot of power. This basically eliminates the need for us to need to do coal, and we took our coal and used that for our steel production, so we could double our steel production instead. So that's what I have going in my factory, if you're wondering. Now, again, don't be intimidated by the complexity of what I've got. It's really not that difficult. I went and got some oil. I put in an oil extractor down. I ran a pipe that brought the oil over, and then I ran that and split it in such a way that the math works out to fill all of those power things there, our oil power. And then I ran the power back. You can see it's here, then this wire. It's going to run all the way back to my primary base. Now, the interesting thing is I actually ran the power to that to get it started. And then once I got it started, it's perpetual. So it'll just keep running and running, running because it extracts the oil. The oil then produces the power. Then the power keeps the oil refineries going and the extractors going. And then it makes more power and so on. You get in that cycle of power. And once you master that in this game, you have conquered it. You destroyed it. You're the boss now because you've got that going on. Now I'm going to come back for that petroleum coke here in a minute, but for right now I'm just showing you guys a bit of my factory before we get really heavy into it, so you know kind of where all my stuff is coming from. And let's get over here. Thank you so much for the follows, and again, Fruitero, thank you very much for the 100 biddies. Woo, mama! I know, right? Thank you so much for that. Thank you again, Kahana, for coming in with 100 bits as well. Father Adam with the follow earlier, as well as TCOT. I don't know what that stands for, but thank you so much, or TC0T, I think it is. I don't know what that stands for, but thank you very much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing that follow button, becoming part of the Teamwork Tycoons here at the Kismet stream. Welcome. My name is Kismet. They call me the Wasteland Tycoon, or the Space Tycoon, or in this case, the Factory Tycoon, because we're doing a lot of fun. Now, down here on this other side is a whole bunch of our other secondary resources. Like you can see, we've got some sulfur going there. Over here, we've got quick wire. Right over there, that's where that's being extracted and being run all the way over to here. Now, see this whole factory that I built? All of this stuff? I'm going to tear that whole entire thing down at some point, as I like to do when we get more toward the end. I love to retool and re-optimize and make it better and better every single time that we work on it. It's very, very fun to do that kind of thing and create different sections for our stuff. Now look at this. We've got plenty of room up here. We can still build all of that, but we're going to run our aluminum up by where we're at because we're going to need a lot of aluminum, and so we're going to run it up above. Now, to run it up above, we need to find ourselves a water source. And by the way, our petroleum coke running right here, so we can divert it off of here and run it up above, which we will do later on. But right down there, we know there's a bunch of water down that way. How do we know there's water down there? Well, that used to be my my coal plant down there with the water. So we would run all the coal and everything down below there to extract the water. So now in reverse, we're going to bring the water up from down there. Now that costs a lot of extra power to do that. So let's go look at our overall power consumption by simply going to any of these poles here. We can see we're around 2,000. We have 5,000 power right now. It's a lot of power at this stage. That's a tremendous amount of power. We could build a really, really good size factory with that. And then eventually we're going to unlock our next levels, which are nuclear power and all of that. So let's get into it. Let's go over here and let's take a look at what we want to do with our water. I would start with your water for sure, because you definitely want to find a way of pumping a lot of water up into your upper levels if you're going to do it this way. I highly recommend not doing that early on because you're going to be hurting for power. Here we go, going down. You're going to be hurting for power as you go along in the early stages, and I try to balance my power so I'm not really wasting. Ooh, let's go for a little dip. There we go. So I'm not wasting a lot of power. Now I got to watch out. There's a baddie up here who likes to shoot at me from time to time. But over here you can see we have an awesome sink running. Now what was this awesome sink doing? Look at this right here. We have all this structure up here. What this awesome sink was doing is, for those who remember where I started, but those who are new now, saw that I was running the coal down as a backlogging 4 boxes of coal, and that was running into all of my power that was here. And so I had so much coal that it would be really cumbersome for me to take that coal and really take it and move it around and all the extra resources that I've had. You see we got tons of extra resources here in all of these boxes. I would just decided to say, you know what, screw it. We're going to throw it in the awesome sink. And that's exactly what we did. The very fact that it's not running anymore tells me that it is finished running all of that stuff into the awesome sink. So we're going to go in and just not even bother to look in there. We're just going to take them out. Hopefully we don't get any boxes that drop. Just take all of this stuff all out of here. Like this. All right, cleaning this up. Little save lag there. And the remnants of our coal power are gone. There we go. So our coal power is good to go. GG. Now, what we want to do is we want to take some water and we want to run it up just like we did here. We want to run it to the upper levels. Now, luckily, we're going to leave our hypertube here. That's going to help us a bit. And I've never actually taken water and run it up into a pipeline like this. And we're going to see how hard it is, how many pumps we need to get that water all the way up to our highest level, and then run that water all the way back to our primary base. I would highly recommend not doing what I'm about to do. And the reason why is because the more pipes you add, the more pumps you add, the more it's going to cost you in power. Now, if you've got lots of excess power, like I happen to have, then we can go ahead and basically say, okay, we're going to go in and we're going to add some water, just like we did with our hypertubes here. We're going to add a water tube hole here. I've never done this before. We're going to do it for the first time. And we're going to run it up there. Now, I've run a lot of water, and I've unlocked everything in the game before. But to do it this specific way, I have not done before. So we're going to go up here, and we're going to say, okay, where is that about up here? We can take out all this structure, too. That's all of that petroleum coke over here. Let's go ahead and take all of this out. One of the really great things about this game is when you take out resources like this, it gives you those resources back. In fact, you can hold down control, you can take a whole bunch of stuff out simultaneously like that. And if you've got some excess structure, I always take the extra time of taking that excess structure out. It's great in the moment, but you kind of think of your base as a fluid thing, something that's constantly changing and readjusting as you go along. And I have that running along the outside there and running way over here, and it's running down here. I don't need that petroleum coke running down here. In fact, I need it up there now, right? I need it up on that top side. So let's go ahead and just take all that structure out. Very nice. And then we're going to go ahead and, oh, where's our water at? All right. We're going to say 1, 2, 3 over from where it is right now. So this one coming up, 1, 2, 3 right there. And let's just take this out here. Then we walk back and forth. There we go. So we've got this. We've got our way up right there. And then our water is going to go right here. Now, what we're going to do is use a kind of a switchback technique where we bring it up and then we run it back again and so on and so forth so we can get it up to that upper level. Let's see how far we can actually run our pipes versus our hypertubes. We're going to go ahead and put a nice wall hole in there like that. All right, and let's go ahead and head back down again. You can color code all of these so you know which way's up and which way's down. I would love it if they gave you like signs so you can put signs up and say, look, this is down, this is level 1, this is level 2. That would be great. All right, so we're going to go ahead and connect that from way up there. We're going to grab our pipeline, and you can connect it from way up there and connect it straight down to here. Oh, no. Oh, no. We got a problem, right? We got a problem. Look at that. It doesn't reach. For some reason, it won't run down to there. Now, I can tell it to run down to there, but it's basically saying, hey, look, Kismet, that's it, bro. That's all you got. That's all you get, right? Now, your pipelines are different than your hypertubes and your power, is they don't go as far. Some items don't go as far in here, like your pipelines here. They go pretty far, but that's a bit of a far distance. So let's go ahead and put in some structure in between. Like this. There we go. Oh, look out. Monkey coming in with the sub love. Thank you so much, Monkey. Appreciate the love. I don't know what it is about the word nuts on Twitch. Everybody likes that word in their name. But hey, to each their own, I say. Thank you, Sea Dragon, for the follow as well. Thank you for coming in. That's a new sub love, everybody. Show some love in the chat. Try to get back up to that 200 subs here in the channel. That allows me to keep on doing what I get to do every day, which is hang out with you guys, show you guys some love. Know that I do put every penny right back into the stream, and a whole lot of my pennies too, right back in there. All right, so we're going to go ahead and test this out. Let's go ahead and say that far. Right now, I'm going to change my set down here. Right now, I'm on set number 2. You can see I can hold down Alt, and I can change my set numbers. See down here, I'm going to change to my pipe set, which I currently have as set number 3. All right, now let's go ahead and do that again. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, pipe is too long. Now, I know exactly where to put it, everybody, just so you know. I'm just walking you guys down the road. These are the issues you're going to have when you're running this down. Now, also, we could toggle the build mode. So it's going to be like different modes, right? I would obviously go vertical when you're doing a vertical thing. But that's saying that is too long. So let's go ahead and put a 1 up, just 1 up from that. And then let's see if we can get that. Oh, okay. So now we know how many it is, and we can count them if you want. So we start there. So it would say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So roughly about 11 down. So a total of 12 distance. And that's a common thing. 12 is about the common distance of a lot of stuff, like your power lines and stuff like that. I find that some things go longer vertical. Like notice the power line is much longer than 12 vertically, as well as our hypertube. But roughly about 12 is a good place to start. Now, we're also going to go ahead and run it in the backside here, down along this pipe edge. And we're going to run it down into our input. Now, did I know I was going to do that at the beginning? Yes, because I think through this stuff. I've already built this in my head about 500 times, so I already know exactly where I'm trying to pump all this stuff to. Now, how much water do I need? Now, I only need 100 water to get started with aluminum plates, but I really probably want to do a bit more than that because this can actually pump 300 per pipe, right? So I might as well just go right to 300, and that's what we're going to do. Now, here's the thing. Again, we need a lot less structure now over here now, so we just literally just take a lot of this out like this. Actually took one too many of it out there, but that's okay. Go ahead and put this back. I love the fact this is just slightly below the water here. This was just luck, by the way, everybody. Just complete luck that I happen to have it just slightly below the water like that, because it actually makes it where the water's going down ever so slightly. So it's actually creating a positive gain when it comes to flowing your water. It actually takes that into account, whether your pipes are going down or whether it goes up. Of course, that's gravity fed, right? Gravity's helping you with your feeding, so you don't need any pumps. I'm using 0 pumps right now throughout the whole thing. Even when I have my coal power, I use no pumps at all. And that's because I understand a bit of the game mechanics on how to make that stuff work. All right, what do we need? Logistics. No, we need... I forgot what I was doing. Oh, water extractor. Water extractor is what we need. Okay, so what we want to do is we want to get the water to go right into there. So we're going to turn this around, and we're going to go ahead and just run our water, let's say right there. And then we'll run some water. And I'm trying to line it up. I'm looking at these white lines right here. You'll see the white lines that show up down below there, so I can kind of line them up so they're straight. Sadly, these don't lock together. They haven't put in the alignment of these yet. Same thing with your pipes and stuff. They're still working on the game. Remember, this is an early access game, but even in early access, this game is phenomenal. It's really, really well done. All right, so there's our 3 things, and this is going to produce our 300 water that we're going to be utilizing. Now, notice it's actually going down. See how the pump is coming down? And I'm going to run it out just a little bit, and then I'm going to turn it. Now, here's a little secret to awesome 90 degrees. Once you have it lined up to the thing that you're bringing it out, then you kind of go over by 1, and then by 2, by 2, and then you press, and then press again, and then look at that beautiful coming down with a nice 90 degrees. Now we're going to go ahead and do the same thing on the other side. I'm going to do that battle here in just a second. I heard it go up. And then we're going to go ahead and run that along that same edge and then try to line it up over here. So another thing you can do too is you can just kind of run it way over there and try to slide it along this line. See how you can see that line in there? Sometimes it doesn't line up on this side, so you have to kind of eyeball it sometimes. Like that, and then 1, 2, then rotate. And let's see if we got it. Let's see if we got it good here. And then we'll run that across there. Like that. You're like, wait a minute, how can you plug those into each other and you can't do that with conveyor belts? Well, that's because pipes are both mergers and splitters at the same time. And you're like, well, Kismet, you forgot one, bro. I didn't forget it. I just got to put this little splitter right in here, this nice little junction in between, and then run that right in there, and there we go. We got all 3 of those connected super easy. Because I happen to know how that mechanic works. I know that it's both a splitter and merger, so I can actually go in, shape it all in, put it all in however I want, and then off it goes. Now, when we do this now we're in trouble. Now we're in trouble because we're going to pump it, but actually we're really well off. Notice how I left it in vertical mode, so it's flat. The reason why I left it flat is because you need the pump to be behind what you're pushing the water. Keep that in mind when you're doing water. You're pushing it. So you've got to have that pump right there. Now, all of this is going to create a positive flow. I mean, it's going to come down. It's going to go in there automatically like that. But then when it gets right to here and it starts going up, that's when we're going to start having trouble. And that's when we're going to need those pumps. And that's when we're going to burn a lot of excess power as well. But that's okay. We're going to have some fun today. So we're going to go ahead and run this over here. Now, actually, I'm going to go ahead and run another power line like this. And these are double-sided, so you can actually connect the two behind like that. And then you can go ahead and actually use this for 4 more on this side. And we're going to go ahead and also use this for our pump. Now, make sure your pump is going in the right direction. Very important. I was watching my pump direction. Here's how you know your pump direction. See these pipes right here? They go back. If they're going forward, you know you got it in the wrong direction. This thing here should be going in the direction that your water is actually pumping. Right? Oh, there it goes. It's now pumping that water into there, and up there it goes. Now, thank you so much, Pastor Ed. Thanks for coming in with that follow, showing that love. Now, we're going to do a little side thing we call Stream Raiders, and it's a lot of fun. We're going to be doing battles all day long. I love to give you guys tons of epic loot in Stream Raiders. Let's go do it. I love these guys over here. This is a lot of fun. We're going to do this on the side here. Let's go. Let's blow it up. Oh, these guys are toast. Look at this epic army. Got to just rock and roll right over them. Oh, time to get rickrolled. Later, bro. Look at that epic healing from Norbert. Look at him over there. Heal, little dragon, heal. Hey, Norbert, like that battle. Come on, what do you think of that, Norbert? All right, we're getting fired up. Even Norbert loves to dance when we get the win. There we go. Open the captain's chest. Showing you guys some love here. Let's do it. Grant some rewards. Subi getting some love. Father Adam, you guys are going to get so much loot today. Again, we're going to be doing battles all day long. Usually I do like 15 hours of battles during events. And I do it all day, every day usually, or at least 4 days a week. Getting those going. Sometimes 5, sometimes 6 days. That's right. A lot of battles. 25 assists right there. Nice job to Subi. Vampire coming in. Our Vam Tiger Warrior. There we go. It's a little small for me to read. I gotta really see that. Let's see. 29 kills. Nice job there. Coming in number 2. Fat Ray Nelson coming in number 3 with 19 kills. We got Fat Ray Nelson alt account. Wow, he's got 2 accounts. Look at him go. And he's coming in 12 with 12 assists. And Kalamal, who we love here in the stream, 15 kills as well. There you go. Rounding out that top 5. Let's keep it going, everybody. We're just going to battle, get you guys some loot. Look for those special chests as well. Let's see. What do I feel like working on right now? I say we just keep going on the pally. Let's actually go look at our army over here. See if we got any upgrades for our army. I've only got 17,000 left. I had like 25,000. I had to start burning up some of my gold. I was getting so much. Let's see. Big G Man. Oh, showing that 13 months of sub love. Says, hey, Kismet, hope you're having a nice day. Well, I am now that you're in the stream. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it big time. Let's go see what we want for scrolls. Let's see. Monk scroll? Yeah, let's get it. Bomber? Yeah. Grand healer? Yes. Heavy tank? I've got, 1,000 of those. Don't need that. Bomber, warriors, rogue. God, let's just buy everything, everybody. So this is how I win games right here. I win it by economically. I just go in and I just make so much cash in every single game that I just buy whatever I want. Like usually like in No Man's Sky, I make $500 million every time I log in. I go into Fallout. You know what? I'm making millions, trillions, and more millions, billions, and trillions of caps in there. And I just buy all the epic stuff and win. And so on and so forth. I love to win by just crushing it. Just absolutely crushing. Get tons of gold. Buy all the fun stuff. And then use all of my armies appropriately. You can see I've got 2 max level tanks. rocking that Kismet skin there. Also, we've got our Paladin getting very close now to max level, as well as our Healer very close. Then we're going to work on our Centurion. We're going to start working on some of our other epics, maybe some of our basics here. Maybe we're going to start using some archers, some flag bearers. I'd love to get these up. Let's see, which one is my highest level legendary? Let's see. I think it's my mage. Yeah, my mage is my highest level thing. One of the things about all your units that you use, when you put your units down, typically in my case, when I put it down, I will get a scroll toward that particular thing. The only thing that doesn't do that is the legendaries. The legendaries, you should always be watching the store. And if you see a legendary one in there, make sure you save up a little extra cash just in case you see some legendaries in there. Very rare that you'll see that. Most of the time, you'll see that in your rewards down here. Like, oh, speaking of, wow, that was some serious force. I had no idea. I know as we get to this next tier here after another battle, I'm going to actually get some more legendary mage scrolls. Wow. Okay. I swear, that's why they call me Kismet, everybody, is that stuff happens to me all the time. That kind of weird foreshadowing or me thinking of stuff ahead there. So, yeah, let's go ahead and use the pally. Let's go downside. I like that idea. Right down here at the bottom. We're going to do a three-prong attack. Maybe a 4-prong attack. Attack them all from all the sides. Try to wipe them out. Now, remember, you can put down 1 unit every 5 minutes. It is free-to-play game, so you're welcome to come in and play. You can play on mobile now as well as on desktop. You can find me, your captain, Kismet. You can find the link in the chat. You click that link. It'll take you up there, whether you're on your mobile phone or on your tablet or on your computer or whatever you're on. You can go ahead and do it. You can do it on Windows. You can do it on PC. You can do it on Android. You can do it on iOS. You can do it on all of that stuff because these guys are awesome. Awesome. It's a really fun thing to play while we're going to do it. Of course, the more units you put down, the more chance we have of winning, the more epic assists you're going to get, the more epic items and more times you can put down your epic units as well, which also helps you win, which helps you build up more units and get more scrolls and so on and so forth. It helps everybody. And that's why I like games that everybody works together as a team. That's my favorite type of game. Whether it's an MMO, whether it's like Satisfactory or Astroneer or 7 Days to Die or Fallout. I love games that when we work together, we're more amazing together than we are apart. And I feel like a lot of the games that I play, really every game that I play on stream that is a team game, is like that. Is that type of thing. That's the thing that attracts me to those type of games. Okay, so let's go over here and let's look at our water. Now, here's the thing. Now, this is producing 120 water. It doesn't need to. I'm going to go ahead and take it down to 84%. Now, I just happen to know the percentage because I've done this so many times when it comes to water. And the reason why I'm going to downscale it is because that pipe can only go at a certain speed. They can only have 300 maximum water flowing through that particular pipe. So I'm going to go ahead and downscale it down to 84%. Now, what does that do? Now, I don't really have to at this point. I got lots of power. But I hate wasting power for no reason. So I'm going to go ahead and just downscale it. And when it needs to come on, it's only going to use a lot less wattage than it really does by default, right? And right now, it's already filled all of this with water. You can see that these things here expand as you add water. And you can see that that is now full. And we're going to take that water and we're going to run it up. Now, we've already got it up to that level, so we're already jamming, right? But here's the thing. We're going to have a thing called a head lift. Now, we are already at our exceeded head lift. We can see the little thing there, right? Now, how far apart do we need to put these things to continue to pump this in the direction we want to go? Now, again, look at how the arrows are. It's actually, for some reason, it loves to default in the wrong direction. I think it should sense which way your water is going, just like it does with your conveyors. But it can't really know because sometimes you might be pumping it down, too, and you might be splitting it down here. It won't really know, so you've got to tell it where you want it to go. So we're going to go and we're going to put a foundation right there first. We're going to go to it and tell it, okay, let's put a pump right here. And what I like to do is I like to look at the overall head lift of it as you go along. Now, it's not going to really help us too much because we still got to put a whole bunch up above. And what I'll do is I'll look at the head lift. Okay, this head lift for this now is 9.1, right? So, okay, so that's not close to the maximum. Now, the ultimate efficiency is using the least amount for the biggest reward, right? And that's how I look at factory manufacturing, right? Using the least amount of resources, the least amount of time, which is your most valuable thing, and the least amount of whatever it is that I need. So I need to pump this way the heck up there, which I shouldn't be doing at all. I should be bringing all that stuff down here where the water is. But in this particular playthrough, we're going to go ahead now, because we already did it. We know we can do it if we want to. But now we're going to go ahead and see, okay, now we got plenty of power. Let's pump it up and make it more convenient to us so we don't have to run over here every single time we want to work with our aluminum. All right, so we're going to go ahead and pump that up there. Very rarely do I bring stuff to my base. Most of the time, I will have it, you know, way out wherever it's at the actual node. In this case, this is a water node, as I like to call it. This is where I'm extracting the water from. Is there other water that I can extract from? Sure, there's plenty of water around, but this is a huge, deep water area where I could make just pumps for days out here. I can just keep expanding my water and keep adding more pipelines and so on, which we will definitely end up doing in the long run, for sure. For sure, we're going to need a lot more water. Okay, so now we got that going. So that was about 9.1 head lift. So let's go ahead and take this back out. Now we're going to go ahead and add it back in, but we're going to move it way up. Again, watching that direction. I would put it down here so you can see the direction. There we go. Make sure that those pipes are aiming down. And we're going to put it up on the top side of this pipe. And then we're going to do the same thing. We're going to go ahead and power it up. And then we're going to go ahead and look at our head lift again. Oh, too much head lift, bro. Too much head lift. Exceeding it big time. Okay, now you can actually kind of fool around with this just to see what your optimum distance is. Now, I find, I'd say about halfway up that pipe, roughly, is the kind of optimum spot. But I like to do this. I like to optimize my head lift to about 17, 18. I don't like it to be too close. You can get it right up on that 19 if you want. 19.9 if you want to do that. But there we go. Now, here's the thing. This is going to change a little bit depending on how far you go up. So we know we need one there. Right? So that's going to tell us, oh, wait a minute. Okay, so let's look at the distance here of how far that's going. And let's just kind of guesstimate as you do. Now, I'd bring this down here so you can see the direction of the arrow first. And then let's say about halfway up this pipe again, up there. We'll go ahead and run some power up there. And let's see how we're doing now on our head lift. So now we got this head lift. And that's going to stay consistent because this is based on pushing it forward in the next pump over here. Now, we got a little bit of a problem. I don't have the jetpack, so I can't jetpack up there to do it. But that's okay. We've got the ability to do it, right? One of my favorite foundations here is the double ramp. So we just go ahead and build ourselves a quick little double ramp. Now, we got to watch out for that guy up there. He's going to try to shoot me. I just know it. He loves to shoot at me. Like that. And we'll go ahead and just put a ramp in there. We're just going to totally fail to jump on there. All right, nice, nice. Oh, I can turn my sound back on again, too. All right. And so we just jump, try to hit it as we go. Oh, can't quite make it. That's okay. We'll keep going. We'll keep going. Let's go up a little bit more. Again, there's a baddie over here somewhere. There he is. There he is. Now, I could kill that guy, but he's just going to show up again anyway. But you know what? I kind of feel like taking him out today. Let's go. Come on. We're going to get this guy. Let's go get him. All right, bro. For all those times you killed me while I was down here working on my coal, I'm coming for you. That's it. See? Payback rules. There we go. Now, here's another thing you can do is you can just start putting some foundations down here to try to block this guy's spawn. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. I wouldn't rely on it. But there we go. We'll wipe out that guy so he stops bothering us while we're working. Because he does like to be up in our face. So it looks like this would be better actually in the other direction. Let's go like this. Weep. Like that. And then let's go ahead and just put it in our ramp. There we go. And let's go this way. Double ramp is great because it's great for building upwards and downwards at the same time. There we go. And now we can check on our head lift over here. Well, we know this one's going to be 20, right? Why? Because that one that's on the other side of the pipe is going to be up too high. And this is, again, an example of what we're trying to do. We're trying to figure out where the optimum space is for these pipes, right? Because we want to use the minimum amount. Or the less that we use, oh, I can just use my button. The less that we use, the more efficient we are production-wise. And so we'll put it right at the end of the pipe there. Let's try that one. Then again, we'll run that up to there. There we go. Now, what we're not worried about the one up there. We're worried about this one down here on what its head lift is, right? So let's go look at it again. Let's see if our head lift is any better. Nope, still seems to be not enough. And the more vertical you go, the more problem this is going to be. Now, that one go in the wrong direction. It's actually going the wrong direction. I can see it from here because the pipes are going in the wrong direction. Also, the pole is aiming down toward me. So that one had flipped around the other way. So let's go ahead and fix it. So it's going that way. Thought I'd fixed it down here, but it flipped around. Yeah, see, it's flipping itself around when I rotate up. So we got to watch out for that. Let's do that again. Do it again. Hey, why are you messing with us up there, pipe? Oh. Huh. There we go. Feisty. Feisty little pump. All right, there we go. I don't like it going through the thing. It's going through the wall there. That's going to trigger me. Yeah, see, it's going through the wall. I don't like that at all. Now let's go ahead and look at our head lift because we're going the wrong direction. You also got to be watching out for that. Make sure to be eyeballing it. There we go. Still beyond the maximum lift. Now let's go ahead and get our way up to that one so we can go ahead and check that out as well. So we're going to go ahead and go up a bit. What I did was I hit F and then I hit the middle mouse button, which allows me to build up a little bit. We're going to try to double back over that way. And we're going to go ahead and get our foundations. Nice big thick one here. This is all just temporary building here just while we're doing this stuff. Build a little bit of a structure around there. And you can also use your jetpack for this. That obviously is the head lift's going to go there. I feel like it's definitely going in the right direction now. I don't like it going through the thing now. So let's take that out. We can build some structure around it. And this is not going to allow me to put that there because it's adjusting, it's affecting the clearance there. Let's go ahead and take that and move that down. Now, if you get right up on it here, you can obviously see the thing a little bit better. I'm going to move this down right to the bottom of the pipe here. And see how we do. Now, again, you're going to be tinkering with this on and off. For sure. All right, let's let that run. Whee! That's what I love about the skates. You can just jump down. You can also use a jetpack. There we go. All right, 18.8 on our lift. That's GG. That's pretty good. Now, again, you can keep working with it and try to optimize it best you can. But we're now getting a general sense of how far that goes. Now, again, remember, I've already done this before. I've never actually run the water this far, but this far vertically. But I have a general sense of how far you need to go before it runs out. So now we're going to need a crazy ton of pumps. This is way too many pumps to be doing this, by the way. Normally, I run all my water at level, so you don't have to do this kind of stuff. So you don't have to burn a lot of your resources. Okay, so now we did that. We're going to go ahead and push this out a little bit beyond this, like this. And then we're going to go ahead and work on putting another pump straight up. So again, where's that pump? Now, I usually find it might be right about where the split is, right about there. So let's go ahead and try that. Let's actually go down here and use another one of these power lines. And we're going to go ahead and put it, let's say, right about there. Because we're going to need to utilize this power line that we have down here to bring this power up. And so we could use the back of it here. If we can go ahead and grab that. Let's go ahead and jump back down. There it is right there. We can use the back of that to feed that up to there. Let's just say, and let's just say right there. And we'll go ahead and grab this one, the back of this one, feed it up to here, and we'll feed that up to there nicely. There we go. And back we go. Up to here. We'll go ahead and take this one. Run this. So remember, this one is being run by the one up ahead of it. Again, we're going to pull this out. And I'll put some structure around there so it looks like it's holding this up. But don't worry about that when you're building your stuff, right? Don't worry about all of that, you know, support structure while you're building. I typically don't. So look at that, 21.7. Very close. Very close. It got to be a little bit further down. So let's go ahead and say a little bit below where this is. We'll say like that. Now again, you can just see how many of these we're going to need, right? We're going to need a lot of pumpy pumps. How we looking? 16.5, 16.6. Now you got to give it a minute because it does take a little bit for it to build up. But I kind of do that as I go along. Now what you can also do is just come back and do it at the end when you have a lot of this already run to kind of set up the end result of your pipe. Right? I find that works pretty well as well. So let's go back up to the top here from this side. Let's go back to the top here and take a look at where our water is coming out. All right, our water's coming out right there. But what do we want to do? We want it to go way up there. We have a lot of pumps, everybody, a lot of pumps. But once we get it up there, we'll be styling, right? Once we get it all the way to the top. So we're going to be doing a lot of vertical work today. So what do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and that'd be 12, right? So I think I missed one there. Roughly about there, but I'm going to go down by 1 just to try to get ourselves aligned here like that. So now this one's going to come up out of here into this one, then from here up into the next one, and so on in that vertical fashion there. There we go. And again, this is crazy, bro. I would not suggest doing this, especially early game. But here we go. We're coming in. So what we're going to do is we're going to take these pumps right here, and we're going to go about the distance that we have now, right? So that's roughly about that far. So we're going to say, okay, we're going to look the distance in between, and we're just going to say, okay, this one's going to go this way. Make sure you have your pipes going the right direction. Let's say here. Let's say when it switches over there. Then let's go about to there. And let's go ahead and put 3 on this one. And there we go. So now we've already figured out the distancing that we need for our pipes. And so we're going to just work with using that distance. And then we're also going to need another one of our things here. So let's see. We've got power over there. So let's just run some power right up against this edge. And then we're going to run it from the back side there. Or I can see it right there. So we're going to run that power over to here, which is then going to transfer it to this side. This really triggers my vertigo, by the way. When we're doing this stuff right on the edge of stuff. All right, there we go. So that's going to try to pump that all up into there. And what we can do right here is go ahead and use a bit of a ramp. Actually, we'll just use a foundation and a double ramp. You want to be where you can actually access this and use this. It looks like that's a little too far for me to reach without falling. So we'll go ahead and try to find a way over there. I wish there was half things, right? That would be nice. Some things you can use, by the way, is you can use your walkways and whatnot. Those have a tendency to be able to do that kind of stuff where you can put it right up against the thing and then jump down. That helps as well, but this one has no power right now, so let's go ahead and run some power to this one. Let's see if that helps. Kind of looks like it's going the wrong direction. Yep, that looks like it's going the wrong direction for sure. Let's take this out. Take that out. Let's get our pump. You're going to find that your pumps are constantly going the wrong direction. I find anyway. Because I have a tendency not to like them to go into the wall. So I'll have a tendency sometimes to put them in the wrong direction. There we go. Now that pipe is running. How we looking? We're probably looking pretty good there. Let's go ahead and look at our head lift on this one. And let's go ahead and put this in. So again, so what we're trying to do is get this water way up here. Now, once I have this water up here, we're going to know our distances. That's 17.5, so that's looking good. Now, wait a minute. Before we go any further, we got to make sure that we check our ones that are our lower ones. And I would check every single one of them again when you're done. That you check every single one of these pumps that they have the proper head lift. This way you're getting your full 300 water pumping through there in that upper level. But roughly, that's the distance in which you need pumps. And you need a lot of them for this kind of craziness that I'm doing right now. Let's go ahead and go up above. We were working very, very vertically in this playthrough. Now we can see we've got a line going over there. We have a whole bunch of stuff going here. Here's what we should do. I feel like we should go ahead and finish out our top level here. Just take a moment to walk back over here. How much cement do I have? Definitely going to need more cement. But we'll walk over here. We'll grab a little bit of this cement. Actually, we'll go ahead and put down a box over here. Put down a little box. Now, you'll see me throw these boxes around from time to time. I just drop all my stuff in there. So I can go ahead and do it. Now, I can use my little vehicle to drive over here and grab stuff and then drive back. I find that a lot of times I don't. A lot of times I just walk back and forth. I'm not in that big of a giant hurry. We'll grab a bunch of concrete there, and it'll just start up my concrete and make a whole bunch more, which is great. And I like to leave concrete around because I use it all the time for a whole bunch of different reasons. And this is pretty extreme, what I'm doing right here. Very often, I don't do side supports, which is what I'm doing right now. A lot of side supports as well. So this is my upper level, my max top level. We're going to go ahead and just finish out. A bit of that. And we getting serious up in here. We getting serious. You'll see me extra click a lot of stuff. Let's put some walls in. Right over here. Oh, I took my plates off. Got to get my plates in. Let's get my plates in there. How much plates do I got? Oh, I got plenty. And what I did is hit F and then middle mouse button to grab that. And then we're going to match it to whatever this is. There we go. So now we got a little bit of a support there. I mean, obviously it wouldn't hold this whole entire thing up, but you get the idea. They have some really great support items in the game as well. If you want to add those later, if you're like me and you don't like stuff to float, I typically don't. But very rarely do I fill it into this level. Very, very rare. So what I'm going to do is actually just run this along so we'll know at what level we want to run our water back to our primary base. Do a whole bunch of these in a row. I find most games building from below is the easier way to build. In this game, it actually doesn't matter whether you're up above or down below. Sometimes up above is actually easier in this game, and that's because its building system is second to none. It has the greatest building system in any game I've ever played. It's the ease of use of your building is what makes it so incredibly fun, right? That you can just take it out, put it back in, take it out, put it back in, and match it up to whatever you want it to be. Try not to backpedal off of the edge. But if I do, oh well. I'm the same way in this game that I am in like 7 Days to Die and other games like that, where I spend a lot of time in the base. A lot of time working in the base. Part of the fun is actually making the factory itself. All right, that's pretty good. And I feel like since we're working on the factory, we might as well work on the under part of it. Come back over here. Grab this. And let's really go to town here. We are going crazy in this playthrough by adding a whole bunch of extra foundations and walls and stuff we don't really need. We could just go without them. But I feel like we're going to do it. Let's do it, right? Let's do it all the way. We're going to have some fun with our water here in just a bit. Where all of this stuff I'm putting out here on the wall, this is all going to come into play here in a minute. Look how easy it is to do it. Look how easy it is to just fill that in. It's so awesome. So incredibly well done. This is the type of game I could start playing and just like play for endless hours. It's so incredibly fun. Alright, so we've got a lot of our resources rocking and rolling. Let's go ahead once again, head down to the lower level. What are we doing here? This is our, I think that's our coal. Yeah, that's our coal there. This is our transport there. This right here, let's go ahead and put in, one of my new favorite things is putting in a ramp where I have the hyper tubes, because the problem is you have the hyper tube at the bottom level. Notice that's up just enough so I'm not getting sucked into there. I find that middle spot right there is really great, especially when you're using the wall hangers there. I like it to be up where it's not going to accidentally pull me in there all the time. So let's go back down here. I've also got that wall there, so I'll go whoop, whoop, which I have actually done off the side. All right, so there we go. So we've got it all the way to there. But we need to get it up even higher, up to that top level up there. So we just came down here to look at that real quick, and we're going to go back up here. And I'm actually going to run it up a little extra high up than I really need to. I'm going to run it to this top level here. I just need to know where it was. We know it's going to be up in this level. So we can run it, let's say this one right here. And I really need to put that wall thing into here. How do you add quick keys down below, down here in these? You go in and you say, okay, I'm going to do some, where are the logistics. And I want to add this pipeline to that over there. So I'm just going to press a button on the side of my mouse, which is number 7. And I'll show you my mouse. Razer Naga Chroma Epic with the, I love the Naga. It's my favorite mouse because it has the 12 buttons on the side. I utilize those buttons like crazy. Those are the ones that normally are worn off from me pressing with my thumb on all those different buttons. That's how I'm switching all the stuff down below here. Very, very cool. All right, so when I press 7, boom, easy. I got ourselves a wall hole, except for we're missing iron rods. Uh-oh. Well, let's run back over here. Now we've used a lot of this concrete up, and we'll fill in the rest of all of this for sure. Now, another thing we want to do is actually make a hypertube that goes up to there as well. So let's remember that while we're working on our stuff here. And then we're just going to take all, I'm going to put that in, and we're just going to hold down control and click on the stuff. It's going to give us all the stuff that is like the stuff we've already got. Oh, time for another battle. All right, there we go. We're looking pretty good. We got a lot of concrete in there as well. Looking pretty rock solid. Let's go ahead and do this battle while I run back over here and figure out what the heck I'm doing. Oh, man. Romple Stomp again. Later, suckers. Oh, man. We're winning some serious battles today. Get them. Get them, little pally. Wow, look at those heels. Look at this heel cluster right here. Holy mackerel. They had zero chance Zero chance with all these epic peeps helping out. Let's see who we got. Grants and board. We got Gamer Man coming in with a 50 gold. Subi getting some Musketeer love right there. Alexi coming in overall MVP with the 24 assists. Congrats on that. Rocking that top spot. Let's do it. Let's go ahead and get you guys some gold. Which way are we going? Let's see. Ooh, we can get gold or path of least resistance. We might have trouble on this 4. You know what? Path of least resistance. I love a good mystery boss, though. But I feel like we're just going to go for the loots, everybody. We're going to go for the boss win. Let's go, let's go. All right, speaking of bringing in the win, let's go ahead and get Norbert. I'm going to throw him over here in the corner. I don't know, I kind of like this little corner spot. It's helped us win before, so I'm going to just throw him right there. Feel free to gather around him. That's an epic level healer. He's going to heal the heck out of all of you. Big time. You guys can get the wins. You guys can get the assists, the kills, all of that. You can join us by following that link in the chat. It is free to play and also very fun to play as well. All right, so over here you can see I have added a bit of the thing there while you're watching that battle. Add a bit of space there. So we need to go up to this upper level. So let's go ahead and add some more foundations up here. And so we can just go ahead and get ourselves in that upper level. Now, I could run it up to this level right here and run it along this side, but we want to make it go up even higher. So what we're going to do is we're going to go over here. We're going to create ourselves another one of these little entrances here, but we're going to switch our set down here to our transport set, and I'm going to go ahead and do the same basic thing I'm doing over there where I create a wall hole right here. And then I've also got some foundations out here. I can just walk out to modify those. But I'll turn my sounds back on. There we go. And then we're going to go ahead and fix up the walls over here. Run those along the side of those foundations just to make them look nice. This way. That way. There we go. So we know this is our transport here. We got another transport here. And I'm out of plates. Really? Wow. Okay. So you're always out of something. So here we go. I'm going to take the hypertube back. Going to grab some more plates and bring them back again. Let's do it. Awesome. Thank you very much for coming in, dropping that love. Big G-Man, again, with a 13 months. Kismet, hope you're having a great day. I am having a great day. I always have lots of fun in Satisfactory here. I love building. Oh, look at this. We accidentally took out this. We're taking a bunch of stuff out at some point. I can always tell when I accidentally take stuff out. When you're holding down that control and you're doing a whole bunch of stuff, sometimes you hit the things that you're trying not to hit. It happens. All right, I got a little smidge of plates over here. Let's grab a whole bunch of them and run back over this way. I really need some transport from where I'm at to over here, but I feel like it's not that far, so I just typically just walk. I'm not that offended by walking. It's okay. I'm going to just take a couple more of these out here just to give us a little bit more room. There we go. And then we'll go ahead and take our hypertube. There we go. Okay, so now we got ourselves some more plates. We can make ourselves some more walls. Actually, I want this. There we go. And we're going to put that up there. Okay. Now, our actual platform is only so many up, right? So we can count how many up it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, I want to go 6 because I like to be not at the ground level so it doesn't drain me in there. Doesn't accidentally put me in there, so that's why I put it up an extra 1. And so hypertube. And then we run the hypertube, and luckily, in this case, it just happens to run around perfectly around our conveyor here, so it doesn't get in the way. And I find that works out pretty great with vertical hypertubes as well. All right, we'll put a hypertube entrance in. We'll go ahead and, again, I'm using the buttons down here. Using the buttons on the side of my mouse to trigger all of that. And so now we're up there. Now, here's one problem, though. If I do go up there right now, what's going to happen is I'm going to end up just getting shot right off the side again. And usually end up right back where I started. So let's go ahead and fill up some of this. We're building it up to the umpth degree in this particular playthrough. There we go. And now we're going to go ahead and test it out. We're going to need one of these. Oh, come on, you. Sometimes it tries to build down below. There we go. We'll go ahead and take a little bit of this out, too. And we'll add... There's our conveyor going there. We'll add a little bit of this. A little bit of that. And a little bit of that. There we go. All right. Let's kind of square this out a little bit. Just so we don't accidentally go flying off there. Now, we might end up flying off the top of here. Let's go see. Like, that's a dangerous way to test it, Kismet. Oh, yeah. And here we are. We're up on the top level, the most highest level that I've set up for right now. And we want to take this water. We want to run it all the way over there. Now, here's the thing. We don't want to run it at the ground level. If you're going to run it all the way up to here, you might as well run it a little extra high. And the reason why is when you're running it down into your stuff, you're going to have that positive flow of your water. So it's going to help you out in the long run. So you might as well just bring it up a little extra high. And so that's what we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and put it right up here. Now, this actually is the other transport. So we actually want to move over by one right over here and see if this is where we want our water to be. I'm going to be a little extra high on that one. And then over here, we're going to need our foundations. We're going to put this in here. We give ourselves a little extra room so we don't go flying off the side like this. Smart move also over here is to actually put some walls in so it doesn't fling you off the side for whatever reason. Put a little safety, wrong way, little safety precautions in. So when the inspector comes in and inspects your factory from corporate, you're good. That doesn't really happen, by the way, everybody. That's just me RPing that in. I do RP a lot of stuff into this game. All right, there we go. Now we need an entrance over here. So let's go ahead and do our hypertube entrance. Ah, we need more of those. It happens. It happens. So now what do I do now? If I'm like, uh-oh, wait a minute, I can't get back down. I can't get back down to the lower level. Now, I could just jump down. I'm a little crazy. I could totally jump down, or I could jump down to that part back there. Take this out. And I could jump down there. Also, what I could do is just take my vehicle and just drive over to my base and whatnot. But we can also go in and just kind of fill the rest of this in. Let's go. Come on. We're gonna build a lot of stuff up here. So we're just going to go crazy. Look how easy it is to fill this in, everybody. It's just so wonderful. I feel like one of the few games that at level building is just so wonderful. Like that. Do I need all these foundations? No. Am I going to build them anyway? Yes. I certainly am. You know, and occasionally you're going to misclick like that. That's me misclicking from time to time. That's not the game's fault. That's my fault. It's going to happen. Yeah, I'll misclick here and there. Now, I love to do long strings of stuff like this, speaking of misclicking. It really depends, right? You want to kind of maximize the level in which you can just click in the same spot over and over again to fill all this in. And we're going to build a bunch of stuff here later on. For sure. For sure. Now, the most important thing that I'm building, by the way, everybody, is actually the foundations. Those are the most important things, because all of the factory stuff that I'm doing here most likely get redone. All of it. All of it will get redone and pumped into much larger versions of the current cell. Like right there, that's going to double. Just that stuff down there is going to double easy. Easy double. Now, you got to think that I'm only using the close by resources. I'm only using the stuff that's right here. The only thing that I'm really pulling from very far away, well, even semi-far away, is oil and the bauxite that we're using as well. So there we go. We got that done. Let's take this one out over here. All right, so we can just go ahead and just jump for it. And it just happens to be right where my concrete is. How convenient. All right, let's put a couple of those concretes back. How we doing on plates? Looking good. Okay, so now we're down here. And again, we can still work from down here. Filling this in. I never get tired of filling in foundations. It is just so fun because the game makes it fun, right? This is something that's very repetitive in a lot of games where you're putting down frames like in 7 Days to Die. You're building your, structure of your base, and it's incredibly fun every single time. Just because it's so wonderfully done. I love the animation too. Like that too. But it's just so easy and so wonderful. I'd love if they added the ability to do these in sequence, right? Where say I put the first one in, I put the last one in, and then I press the button or I hold down control, click the first one, hold down control, click the second one, and it fills in between. I feel like that would be an awesome thing. I would imagine someone probably already thought of that and probably made a mod for it. I am playing unmodded right now. Unmodded. Don't you think you need an MK2 pump with more head lift than 20? Eventually. Yeah, but we're just starting with the basics, everybody. We're just starting with the basics right here. Now, they're going to add a lot of stuff. I'm sure probably larger pipes and larger all of that stuff. But we just start with the basics and work our way up for peeps who are new to the game. If you're more advanced at the game, I do talk about some advanced techniques, but I kind of talk about the basics first as we go along, and then we get into more advanced stuff later on as we get into the higher and higher tiers as we go along. All right, we're getting there. We're getting there nicely. You'll see me fill in different ways just for variety. Sometimes I'll fill in short direction. Sometimes I'll fill in long direction. Just for funsies. Now, because my base is up so high, I could actually just make it horizontal base if I wanted to now. Up at this level, I could just make everything basically on the same level. But I love to work with vertical bases. Vertical bases are very, very fun because you're learning that more advanced techniques. I always love to focus on those more advanced techniques as you go along, as you get further and further in the game. Wow, look at that. All right, that's some serious foundations there. Now you're like, Kismet, why is your computer not coming to its knees right now? That's because I do have a lot of, or I have a decent machine. My machine only does one thing, by the way. You're like, well, Kismet, you're streaming. That's two things. You're gaming and streaming. No, I have a separate machine which does all of the streaming to you guys. So my machine is using maximum frames. And that's why I can do all the things I can do because of those maximum frames. All right, so we want to go up to that upper level, but we also want to be able to make our hypertube. And right now we can't because we want to, we need some more of these beams. So we're going to run back and grab some of those. And we're going to snag it from our thing over here. We really need to make a backlog of those, and we will eventually. All this will get retooled over here for sure. Let's run over here and just snag it directly out of our manufacturer here. Hey, I grab resources wherever I need them, wherever I can find them. Look at that. It's got 95 in there. So it's actually backlogging a bit of those in there. And it might be backlogging up here now. But it's got kind of up. Not yet. Oh, okay. So very close to backlogging there. But I'm just going to grab those because I'm going to need those. And just let it do its thing. And if it falls behind production-wise, that's okay. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. I've got lots of all of that right now. But I need it over here. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's get it going on. Am I looking to upgrade to the new NVIDIA 30 series card? Probably not. Because I'm always rubbing my pennies together. What's more useful? Me getting a new video card or me doing more giveaways? More moments of joy? Lots of moments of joy for me, but lots of moments of joy for you guys. I would prefer to do more giveaways and more fun stuff here in the stream like that. But maybe one day. If I have trouble with my machine, I like my 1080. My 1080 is a pretty rock solid card, which I really like. Okay, that's going up there. That's looking good. Let's get over here. And see, we got to go from there all the way up to there. Easy peasy. Let's go ahead and switch to our pipes. Let's grab this. We're still on vertical. Oh, just a little too far. Oh. Oh, the horror, the pain, the suffering. Just too many. Now I didn't bother to count it, but that is too far. I can't run it that far. Such as it is, right? Now usually this one's down and this one's up. I usually put the right side is up, left side down. That's just the way I go. But yeah, it's just a little too far up there. So we're going to need to go ahead and bring a little in-between action going on here. So this, and then right here is where we are. So we're going to just actually create another little wall hole here. And actually, let's give it a little bit extra space. Let's say here. And then back out there. So we're just going to just put the pipe in already on the inside. And then we just walk outside. Let's just go like this. Actually, better idea. Take this one out because that's going to block the pipe. Even though we could run it through there, you can put stuff to go through there if you want. I'm not a big fan of that. Oh, I can't afford. Oh, I thought I had that right. Can't afford doing it, but it can run that far. Okay, okay. I thought I had it. Roughly 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11. No, it is one too short. It is one too short from where that is. So we want to run this to here, but I'm out of the resource that I need. Now watch out when you do this, everybody. When you have that out and you have a hypertube right there, sometimes it makes you go sideways. And then off the side you go. To your doom. Now if I die, no big deal, I'll just run down there. I'm still running a 50 Ti. I haven't had a need to upgrade yet. Me either. I have a 1080 in this one. I think I have a 1060 in my streaming PC. I could be playing this game on that one too if I wanted to. But I just use it for OBS and for running stream raiders and Discord, and all of that stuff is on this other machine. And then my primary machine does one thing and one thing. I don't even bring up the internet on this machine. It just does one thing. I mean, it has the internet obviously because I'm playing some online games, but all it does is play that one game. And that's it. Sometimes I'll run like Illustrator in the background so we can illustrate all of these floor plans and stuff that I'm setting up. But other than that, I don't run anything else. This way you can focus this maximum amount of frames. Hey, Kismet, you're right. I am playing this game. The theme of manufacturer does not really appeal to me, but the fact that building is really cool in this game. Exactly, Croc. The building is really exceptional. I feel like every other game can take a cue now from this game and how it does it, especially 7 Days to Die. 7 Days to Die, if it had the ability to build out like it does, like when I go and I do this, and I just roll to the side, it knows that I want to go that way. I roll to the side this way, it knows I want to go that way. Right? If I put it right here at the ground level, it knows I want there. If I go to the middle of this one, it thinks there. Hold on, let me go middle forward a little bit. Now it knows I want to go. Look how, I mean, that seems very simple, but that subtlety is a lot of hard work. That's a lot of very high precision of thinking that out. See, that's what these little things do on the side here. See these little bars? These bars are telling you which direction that particular object is going to go. So if I take this and I go with that, it's going to go there. It's going to go here, going to go there. Right? You think, well, that's obvious, Kismet. Every game has that. No, it doesn't. It really doesn't. You play some 7 Days to Die and you try to put a frame beyond the frame that you're standing on, it is very difficult to do that. You have to hit it right on that 1 pixel edge for it to go forward. Or you have to kind of do the old, whoa, lean out and hope you don't fall to your death, right? And that's why this game is so great. That's why I love it. It's a pleasure to build in the game. It's enjoyable to build. And then also, it doesn't penalize you if you make a mistake. You're like, ah, God, you know what? I really don't want that wall there. I want the wall over here. That's where I want that wall. Well, guess what? I just took that down, got the resources back, and then I built the wall there instead. Now, I don't really want that wall there. I want the wall where I had the wall, so I'm going to go ahead and put it back over there. But you get the idea. See, it gives you your resources back, so you don't have to go, oh, well, I built that wall. Now I put it in the wrong spot. I got to go get more resources and come back and now rebuild it again. I really love that about this game, is you can tear the entire factory down and then rebuild it and tear it down and rebuild again and not feel like you're getting penalized for experimenting in the game. Now, I don't know if that's going to be in the final game. Remember, this is early access. I don't know if they're going to suddenly make it where you lose all your resources. I hope they don't. I really like the way that it is now. I like the way that it plays now. It is really, really well done. I find. And it really, if you think about how much you could just add to this game over time, there's a lot. There's a lot. All right, I was running back for something. I can't remember what it was. I've already just got distracted. I got distracted. Copper sheets. That's what it was. I remembered something today, everybody. Every time I remember something that I've forgotten 3 minutes ago, that's a huge triumph for me, bro. That's like winning a marathon. In this case, a memory marathon, because I do have sleep apnea and vertigo, which means I forget stuff almost instantly now. I'm like that girl on 50 First Dates who just like constantly forgets stuff all the time. Yeah, that's me. It's a rough thing. Why is all of my copper not running in here? I see all my copper section. Other than that, this whole section has been diverted. Oh, look at this. See, oof. When you see that, that means all those boxes are full. That's 4 boxes of plates and beams and rods. Ooh, I like to see that. I like to see that. All right, where did I divert my copper sheets? I'm sure I diverted them somewhere. Now, my copper sheets are over here. So I know. See, I know where stuff's being produced because I'm the one that produced them. And they're actually being produced over here, and they're being fed back into this direction. We go ahead and just chase it down. We're feeding it way back here to our manufacturer. And it's coming out of there. Oh, it's going across here. And it's going down into here. Aha! We found them. Now, I probably have a bunch actually in those boxes over there. But let's just go ahead and grab a bunch like that. Probably put a couple stacks back, just so we're not overburdened. All right, let's keep going. I'm always out of something. I'm always out of plates. I'm always out of this, that, and the other thing. Doesn't matter how much I bring with me, I'm always out. And you can actually put it in there and actually make a list of things that you need. But I don't always know exactly how much I'm going to need of a certain thing. And I'm not going to sit there and figure out how many pipes I need. I need 34.97 pipes. I'm not going to bother. Not going to bother doing that. Okay, so this is coming up. And then going to end up here. Let's see. So that needs to go there. So this needs to come out of there. And we need to get this coming up to here. And then from there, going into there. And then that's going to go back and double back again. And then from there, all the way up to where we want to do it. All right, there we go. And leave yourself enough room to put your pumps on. Because you're definitely going to need a whole lot of them. All right, let's say right there. And you don't have to be that precise, by the way. I was being a little over precise. Because, you know what, I got so much power, I don't really have to worry about it too much. But let's just say one more pump there. Maybe just get a little crazy and add another pump over here. What the heck? What the heck? Let's just go pump crazy. Let's see. We got power right here, so let's go ahead and put our power up to there. And then we got power on this side, so we can run our power down to there. Let's see. We got that one with power. We do not. How do I know it doesn't have power? It's red. That's what's telling me it doesn't have any power. I also have a power line here. We can run down to there. There we go. Look at it widening. See the thing widening, telling you it's starting to pump the water through there. What's our lift right here? Let's see. Then when it starts to slow down, you know you're good. Now that is very inefficient. Why is it inefficient? Because it's not maxing my head lift of my water. Now, I don't really care. I could put 50 of them in there and I'd be fine. Well, maybe not 50, but a lot in there, I'd be fine. But we want to optimize our distances of this. So, you know what? Let's just do it right. Let's just go ahead and boost it up just a little extra. Let's say up to here. Run some more power there. And let's go look at his head lift now. And you're like, well, wait a minute, Kismet. The head lift went down. That makes no sense. Well, the thing about the head lift here is this is not that one versus the one down below. It's the one up above, right? And look how close that one is up above. So hold on, let's take that one out. And then let's take a look at what our head lift is. Oh, so close. So close. And there we go. So we also got to check our ones down below. Let's go check those real quick. Which one's my one down? The one on the right here. Let's go check our head lift down here. What are we looking at? 17.5, looking sexy there. We need to check all of those. What's the easiest way to get up to those? I always found it's just building yourself a little bit of a ramp. You can also use your stairwells. I'm not a big fan of those stairwells. I find I fall off of those a lot, though you could use a foundation in the middle of them to keep yourself from falling off of those now. I just usually end up building a double ramp like that, and then just putting this in, and so on, just like I did down below. These are only temporary anyway, just while you're checking your head lifts on there. That one's too much, so this one's too far. Let's bring it down to about right there. Again, it calculates the distance between this one and the next one. 16, 17. Looking pretty good. Let's go out here and run another power line. Oh, or in here, actually. Up to it. There we go. And our bottommost one has a head lift of 17.5. That one's looking pretty rock solid. Again, you want to give yourself a little bit of leeway because when you really start it going, it's really going to start going when I go in and have it run to something. There's 17 there. So there we go. So about that far, right? So I would say the length of 3 of this pipe while it's open, right? So 3 of those together equals the distance, right? So 1, 2, 3. That's roughly the distance. You can probably get away a little bit further, but you get the idea. And that's going to run up to there and so on. And all those are like, Kevin, how are you going to get to that one? Well, the same way I got to this one. I'm just going to go up and away, and so on. Again, one of the funnest things I find about games is learning those battle tactics or the game mechanics and whatnot. Come on, rampy ramp. There we go. Sometimes you gotta kind of coax it into doing what you want it to do. But then again, remember, it is early access. That one, I feel like I just put a little ramp in there. Let me get right down in there. Right, what do we got? 22 here, so a little bit too far on this one. And we're going to come back and check all of these, by the way. We'll check every single one again at the end. So let's go ahead and look. Okay, what is this? 1, 2, 3. Let's say right about there. All right, that's looking good. Let's look at the head lift on this. Oh, that's pretty close. That's actually pretty rock solid. That's a really good one right there. If you're trying to be as efficient as possible, that is like perfect right there. So that's a perfect distance. Now, I don't like being that close. That's just not me. I like to, a little bit further down is probably what I would do. Oh, let's make sure we have it going in the right direction. A little bit further down just to make sure we're not too close on that head lift. And then we got, hey, it's Fred! Fred, what are you doing on my base way up here? Fred always coming in here, getting things going on. Getting things going on, getting into mischief, as Fred likes to do. I call him Fred, by the way. All right, there we go. Power up there. All right, we are wasting so much power. We are the power wasters today. Wasting so much power running this water up here. I could just run all the resources down below there and have my aluminum down there and just run the aluminum to the end of the plant. But we're doing this on purpose so we can learn about using pumps and running water long distances. And I've done this many times before. Run stuff very, very long distances for sure. What does a yellow light mean? Yellow light means that it is working, it has power, but it is no longer functioning or no longer doing that purpose that it has. So if its purpose is to make plates, it's saying, hey, there's something going on where I don't have enough resources, I have made too many plates and now the thing is stopped or whatnot. That's basically what the yellow means. The yellow means it has power, but it has stopped its production. And that's the way it is all the way up. And basically it says, hey, this pipe is full. It's full of water. I can't do any more. That's why it shows yellow. And as long as it doesn't show red, red is when you don't have any power. And green, of course, is when it's actually functioning and working. All right, so we're looking okay there. I feel like we definitely want to readjust some of those down there. But we're looking good up to here. Let's keep on going up. Let's go up to our upper level and work a bit up there. And again, let's see. This one is up on the right side. All right. Okay, we got some pumps running up here as well. This one definitely needs to be moved down for sure. Down to there. And again, let's look at it like, okay, 1, 2, 3. Oh, it's going to go right in the ground. I don't like it to go in the ground. Let's see if we can just fudge a little bit. Let's say right there. And we know that's going the right way. That one's going to go way up because I don't have one up above. It's plugged in. We need to get to this one down there. How can we get to that one down there? Well, we got to go down to the level down below. And use our ramp we built to go up there and check it. Let's go. Let's go checky McCheck it. Now, while we're doing that, while I'm running up this ramp, let's go ahead and do another battle. Let's go. Hello, what's up, the Amazing Vault Boy? Thanks for hanging out. It's been quite some time since I've watched this. Oh, man, this game is great. It is so good. Very, very addicting, too, by the way. Very addicting game in such a great way. Okay. Open the captain's chest. Bam! Look at you guys getting some love. Janice, Father, Adam, and Subi all getting some extra love there. Getting some nice healing scrolls. Blauhorn coming in with a massive 29 kills. Nice job, Blauhorn. Overall, MVP of that round. Let's keep it going. We're going for the boss kill today. Let's get it going on. What we're going to do? Pally, I think. I think we're going to go Pally. Let's see. We're going to go high. We're going to go low. I feel like right through. We're going to cut right through these guys. Yeah, right there. A little Pally action. Gonna cut right through there, rocking that yellow fedora. Come and join us, everybody. Streamcaptain.com. You find that link right there in the chat. Find me, your captain, Kismet. There's a little search function there. You can find me and get it going. Now, while you were watching that, I climbed up here. Fred's walking around over there. I climbed back up here to check this one. This one's now at 17.9, so that one's awesome. And now we're going to go up there. We're going to check this one up above. And I kind of built a bit of an area where I can climb up here and walk around and check this up above one. Now that one right now is at 21. So that's telling us, hey, wait a minute. This pump up here is just a little too far. And so we'll say 1, 2. Now again, we can also measure it by pumps because the pump is about the same size as that. So we can just say 1. And then say 2, and then 3. Ah, it's going to go in the wall. Actually, I'm just going to put a little bit less. So I don't want it to be in the wall. No moss wall. All right. Well, let's see if we can find some power up here. There we go. Run that down to there. All right, that might be a little too close, but oh well. And again, now how's the this one? Yeah, that's way too close. Way too close because that's now at 12. Now I can put it up higher, but it's going to go into the foundation, so screw it. I'm going to leave it like that, just so it's not actually in the wall. It's more of a cosmetic thing than an actual necessary thing, but that's just the way I like to do it. Bam. All right, and back up we go. Okie dokie. So now we got our pump right there that we know is going pretty rock solid up into here. And then we can probably put a pump on this side and go with that. And let's say right about the middle there. And then we'll run this up into there. And then we got to go look at that one up there and see how that one's doing. Here with this ramp. Let's go ahead and put that there. And up we go. And let's do kind of a double, and then we'll walk back. Now I can put these to command keys too, by the way. I can put these all to command keys, but I find I don't use them all that often, so I do have them in one of my other sets at the very beginning. There we go, 12.5. 12.5, looking good. Does that one actually have power? It does. It does. So that's looking good. Let's go down and check this one again. Can't quite reach it. Oh, there we go. Yeah. 21.3. So that's too far. Too far to that next one. So let's go ahead and say, all right. We tried. Let's move it down and go in the right direction. Hopefully I didn't have that one in the wrong direction. I find that I'll do that quite often, by the way. I'll have the wrong direction because it flips back the other way. So I'll just redo it. Move it down just a little bit. Check it again. 20.5. So it's not gonna allow us to do it on that side. So out we go. And over on this side. And again, make sure our direction. Go right through the wall. I don't like that. This one here. There's a lot of pumps, bro. There's a lot of power and a lot of pumps. All right, how we looking? 13.8. Really not necessary to be that close together, but we'll do what we got to do. All right, so we got that going. Let's go ahead and go up to the very top part. Oh, wrong way. Wrong one. This one switches to the other side. All right, now we're up at our topmost level. Now we're getting some progress going on here. Let's switch back, put our hypertube entrance here. Let's go ahead and put in power. And let's just put it right there in the middle. We don't have any power run up here on this level. Let's go ahead and run some power up and down below. Like, Kismet, are you afraid of falling? Oh, yeah, all the time. This also triggers my vertigo, too. So sometimes it's very difficult for me to look straight down like that. Now this one's actually using up all the lines on that side, so I'm going to go ahead and take this line out. Wait a minute, I think that was the wrong one. I think that was my crossover line. Was that going to there? I don't remember, but we're going to go ahead and go up to here. Yeah, it might have been my crossover line. Let's go back this way. Yeah, there we go. Let's just make sure we have a crossover line there. So that has power. And then now this has power. Right there. This one over here needs power. It's our last one. Wow, all right. Put it right in there. Now, the head lift of this one doesn't make a difference because it's not going anywhere. It's only going to right here anyway. It's not like it's going very far. But the fact that the one below it head lift is working, that's what we're looking for. All right, so the one that's below that one, which is this one right here, That one, oh, that one's a little too close. 19.4. I would probably bring that down just a little bit. It's on the left side now. Down just a bit. And it's cutting through the foundation too. I don't like that. I don't like it. I don't like it when it cuts through. Back to our pipes. Down just a bit. Let's try it down just a little bit, see what happens. Alright, there we go. 16's good. Okay, it's more than enough. Alright, and then let's put this wall back in to keep us from going right off the side. Right there. And then we'll see our pumps there. Ah, it's touching my conveyor. It's touching! It's clipping! Whoop, whoop, whoop. Red alert, red alert. It's clipping, it's clipping. I don't like stuff to clip. So here I'm going to show you a little trick for fixing your clipping conveyors. Just run this up like this. Take your conveyor out. Just middle mouse button. Do a little something, something. And then take this out. And do a little something, something. That's too far. Too far. Let's go ahead and get this wall mount. Let's say right there. Nope, too high. This is all aesthetic. I mean, I could leave it like that, but I'm not going to. I am full on not going to. No. Come on now. Might have to just straight up divert it. We're going to straight up divert it. Let's grab a line from way over there. Now what I'm doing is I'm using my hitting F, which is like removal, and then hitting my middle mouse button to grab the items that I want. There we go. Make that a bit nicer. Like that. All right. I like that. It's looking good. Check that head lift again. How we looking? 16.6. Rock solid. I forgot why I came down here in the first place. Probably check that lower one. I don't like stuff to clip, which means I'm going to eventually have to come back and rework that. 12.7. Alright. Feel like we're doing pretty good. Pretty good right there. Now what I'm going to do right here is I'm going to go ahead and make a gigantic fluid buffer. Except for, I'm not going to put it on the ground level. I'm actually going to make it up a bit higher. Like this. And then I'm going to put a little ramp in. Like this. There we go. Danger, danger. Rage clipping. Step away. I know, right? No clipping. No clipping. I don't like clipping. All right. Now, the reason why I'm going to put this up like this is so that I don't lower the level now back down again, that I just brought it up that extra level for no reason. So now I'm going to bring that up. It's going to bring it down just ever so slightly like this, but that's okay. And now what it's going to do is it has something to fill. It has something to do. Now it's filling fast, as you can see down here. It's filling up pretty fast. Now how fast is it filling? That's the real question. Let's go look over here and see what our flow is. Our flow is perfect. It's at 300. Now we're way up here. We're way up here, everybody. We're bringing that water from way down there, all the way down there, and we have brought it all the way up here. But it has come at a price, and that price is power. So let's go ahead and put this right here, and let's look at the price of our power here. Has it gone over 2,000? Yes. So it definitely has. Now I could cut off the power of the pumps to see what the amount is, but you get the idea that went up a pretty significant amount. To utilize the pumps to bring it from all the way down, all the way up there, or all the way down there to all the way up here. But now we have water up on this level. And you can see I could do that again, and I could do it again. Now here's the cool thing. Once you have one of these run, it's like a template, right? And then you just basically run another one, and you put all the pumps in the same spots, and so on and so forth. And we could run another one up, and another one, and another one, and another one, because each line can only hold 300. So there's no reason to pump, 10,000 into one that can only run 300. Now, hopefully they upgrade the pipes, make the pipes wider or bigger, so that you can, double the capacity or triple the capacity, and then the pumps are actually bigger themselves. It'd be cool to have like a really huge, huge pipeline that you're running that stuff along. That would be pretty neat. And then you'd have to, have bigger ones of these with bigger connections at the end too. All right, so we got that going up there, and we're going to let that fill. Now, why do I want that to backfill? Well, the reason why I want this to backfill is so I have basically a bunch of extra water to let that run. Now, what I could do, because I don't have much of a head lift on the one that's out here, right? I don't have much of a head lift there. I have 14.6. Maybe I could get that to go just a little bit higher, right? Maybe I could put 2 of these on here. Maybe I could just say, you know what? I want this to go up just a bit into there. Or what I can do is say, you know what? Instead of pumping that into there, I want you to take this, and I want you to pump that up to there. Now watch this. Notice how it went this way and then went along the side. Now if I say, you know what? I don't want that. I want it to actually to go against the wall side. Then I'd start there and I'd go backwards. And then now it's more against the wall side. Right? It's really how you want it to build. Great little technique. And we're definitely going to need another pump. So let's go ahead and put another pump there. Just to make sure that we close that last little vertical bit there. Run our power line. And now we'll look at our head over here. What are we at? Oh, perfection! 18.5. Now, why do I want to do that? Well, that adds even more of a gravity fed down to this one. Now, I can go ahead and have now double the capacity of the water. Now, this is going to go down. I don't need a pump when it's going down. As you can see, it's going to start to fill that top one and then run it down. So I'm just creating an extra bit of positive lift so I don't have to add any more pumps. And it will actually run the expanse of my entire base all the way to the other side without me having to add any more pumps at all. Now, again, I could have ran everything to the water, which is the much better and more effective use. Even if you have to run really long conveyors and run trains and run all that stuff, I could actually have the train run over here. Right next to this thing. And I could have more trains running over here. I'm kind of tempted to do that now. But we're learning about pumps today. We're learning about fluids and waters and how to do that. So we want this to really fill up. So we have a lot of backlog of this. Now, this one's not going to fill up that much. And you're like, well, Kismet, why is that one not filling? Well, that's because it's actually filling that down into the one down below. The one down below is the one that's really going to fill a lot. Right? That one's going to fill up first because it's feeding. It's kind of like a water barrel. And I have actually this in real life. I have 2 water barrels. I have one water barrel, which is up on several blocks or on center blocks, up pretty high. And it comes off the drainage of the top of my roof. And it goes into that water barrel. Now, that water barrel is set up higher because the other water barrel is set down lower. Now, why do I have it set down? Because water equalizes itself. If you put 2 barrels next to each other and you run water into this one and water into the next one, say at the bottom, then what it's going to do is the water is going to fill equally on both sides. You need to know a bit about water dynamics. But if I put this one down lower, what it's going to do is it's going to fill this one much more because it's going to be down lower. And so that water is going to fill all this up first. And then the other one, or fill this one first, is going to fill this one up to its bottom level or wherever the pipe's coming out or wire or cord or whatever, the hose, there we go. The hose coming out of there, it's going to fill up to that level, and then the other one's going to start to fill. Right? Because once this one's filled, it creates back pressure of water, and then it's all full of water, and then this one will start to fill. And then I have 2 that are filled with water without any pumps that I need to pump it into another thing, right? So you're using gravity for your thing, and that's exactly what I'm doing here. Using the built-in gravity in-game to take the pump it up to the top, and then let gravity pull it down into that lower level, let it fill that up, and then we're going to run it along at this level across our entire thing here. So let's get going. Let's get going and have some fun doing that. Let's build ourselves some water along this edge. It loves to flip my thing at the first level. When you do it in the upper level, it's not as bad, but it loves to just flip that around the wrong way. It's also where your cursor is. If I'm up a bit higher, I find that this stays the same way. If you go down lower, it flips it the other way, right? If you go to this here, it'll flip the other way, up a little bit higher, and that'll get you this one here. But you gotta be right on that edge for it to kind of remember where you were. Let me show you a little trick too. If you go to this side, and then do it on this side, flip it around and click it. Right? It usually works a lot better because you can just aim at the bottom. All right, so just go to the other side and do the side that's the smooth side. Oh, we build an industrial strength today, everybody. We built some hardcore stuff today. Just hit F and use my middle mouse button. Like I was going to take it out, but I wasn't going to take it out. I was going to pick it up. I'll just keep this running. F, middle mouse button. Hello, my little factory down there just doing all of my work for me. Thank you. I appreciate you, factory, doing all that work while I'm doing this. By the way, it's still down there. Right now, it's making about 20 different things for me while I'm just up here making walls. Making walls and running some stuff. Oh, I probably feel like that's probably good enough. That's going to run all the way to there. Now, we need to double up. Let's go. Luckily, we brought lots of concrete, though we're going to definitely need more. Kismet going industrial strength today. We still got quartz to do. We still got sulfur to work with. Got to get our box right over here. We got to get our manufacturing going. We're also going to need our awesome sink for sure. And we're definitely going to need a box right about here. And let's say there. Why do we need a box? To put all our stuff in. Let's have some fun with our vehicle. So there we go. My favorite vehicle in the game. I love this little car. It's so awesome. How about this? We need a resources. Red alert. Here's my road. How do I know it's my road? Because I colored it yellow, so I know it's a road. I don't ever build anything on my roads. Important stuff. We need more of this. Get some more of it. Let's put our thing back in our... I call this the equipment box. That's where I put my equipment back in. All right, there we go. Now we'll come back and we'll paint in all the roads and stuff like that later. Let me just grab it and put it there. It's so good, everybody. It's so well done, this game. All right. Now, also, we could have a train come over here and pick up the water if we wanted to. We could have the train go down below and pick up the water. I'm going to need my plates back. Oh, man, I'm going to need more plates, too. Well, while we're here, hold on. Let's go get some more plates. Let's go ahead and just store everything we got. We definitely going to need more plates. Let's go. And now you know why I got everything running to this higher level, for sure. Is to access that place. Now, if you do have a comment or question for me, my name is Kismet. Feel free to put Kiz, K-I-S, or K-I-S-M-E-T in the chat. It'll highlight in red. I know you're talking directly to me. I appreciate everybody coming in, hanging out. Again, playing some Satisfactory today. Super fun game. Super fun. Alrighty. I always look to see if I have what I call a small stack, right? A stack of like 5 of them. And then the 5 I put back in there. So I have a full stack of 100. So it's just less running back and forth. Look at that. Look at those 2 giant water things. so awesome. All right, back to work. Running our water. We raised our water up a little extra so that we could go ahead and... Oh, I forgot to pick up my vehicle. Come here, my little buddy. Now, why it doesn't automatically go back into the thing, I don't know. I feel like when I pick that back up, it should automatically go back where it was before when I put it down. But that's just me. By the way, you know why they have the coffee cup? It's so you don't have to have your vehicle or your weapon or whatever in your face all the time. Plus, the name of the company that makes this game called Coffee Stain. So, I'm sure they had to add a coffee cup for that reason as well. But, it's just there so it's not blocking your view all the time. Because there's no put-away weapon or whatnot. You have to physically take the weapon off or item off to get it so it's not showing in your face the whole time. I don't know if they'll change that later, but that's what I do. That's why I typically have the coffee cup. Okay, dokie. So, now we need to have this come out of here. Let's go look at our logistics here. We've got a pipe wall support. We're going to bring this out and get this going on. Uh-oh, we need some more resources. Luckily, we have a bunch over here and whatnot. Let's go grab them. And now what we're going to do is take all, put that back, put this out, back in, and then we're just going to play a little this kind of action where we hit control, just grabbing what we can out of there, just swapping it out for this concrete, and more concrete. This is the tricky part. Getting all the resources we need out of here without... I probably don't need that many of those. Without too much trouble. All right, there we go. Now, too many plates, too. Let's put those plates away. There we go. All right, now we're looking good. We got some room. We got all of our resources that we had before. We might probably end up making even more resources, but such is the way it goes. Let's go ahead and add our pipe wall support number 8 on our mouse buttons or keyboard buttons. In my case, it's my mouse button. All right, so that's pretty rock solid coming straight out of there. It's actually going down just a little bit right there. So we're going to go ahead and put a pipe wall support there. And we're going to run that over here. Now, I have this in vertical mode right now. So I'm going to hit R, which is the toggle over there. Hit R to try to adjust it and see if it really makes a difference. Probably conveyor 2D. We got vertical and default. Right now, that would be considered vertical mode. There we go. And now it's running that water out of there. Let's go ahead and take a look up here. That thing is full. Up here at the top, how we look at that is almost full as well. So that's 4,800 water backlog right there, running at about 300 over there as well. All right, foundations. Let's just put that in. So if we want to run over here in the future, we just run right up that ramp. Okay, now you can probably get the gist of what I'm about to do. Now, here's a little trick for you. Instead of counting these, how many of these you want to do, you can just go ahead and go like this. Just start walking until you get to a point where it says it's too far. And that's how I like to count. Okay, it's too far. Now, we got to be careful here because it is kind of in the center. We don't want to be going up and down with our pipeline. We need to make sure that our pipe is about the same. It's a little more, it's kind of down more than halfway. So you got halfway and then you got down just a little bit. And then we'll go look at this one. Halfway, down a little bit, right? Just a little lower than halfway. And once again, right to here. On the low side of halfway. That's how I like to do my pipeline. It's just by having it tell me when I'm there instead of counting it. And go in and just put the wall supports in if you want to count it. I like to do it as I go. It just makes it easier for me to get it going on. And by the time I get to the end, I'm done. Kind of nice if it also detected that you're already on walls and then this switched to a wall connector. That would be nice too. Throwing out some suggestions to my buddies over there at Coffee Stain. And we're going to get as far down here as we can get. Let's say right there. That's good. Now we are bringing that water a really long way. Now let's watch and see if that expands to 300 here. Oh, I went straight to 300. I went straight to 300 maximum. Look at it, it's filling up the pipe with the water. That's what that's showing. And then when it reaches that top part, where it's completely filled with water, got my cursor on it, it'll slow down. Your flow rate will go down. And your flow rate fluctuates up and down, so I would never really trust that flow rate. Just trust your numbers on what you did. And there we go. So the pipe is full. Nothing else we can do. Or anything else we need to do. Well, there. All right. So now we got all of our water all the way over here. We're good. We're good on our water. We got our box right over on that side. So we got that coming in. And so now we need to get this all together for sure. So let's go ahead and take these out. These are only here just to kind of tinker. And let's move this closer to the actual water right over here. And we're going to also see how we want to center this. Where's my kind of center road right here? That's my center road. And let's go one more over. I'm going to say right to here. Then we're going to go ahead and build a refinery. And we'll put it back here. So say 2 of those. And maybe 1 over. All right, there we go. And let's see. What do we need to do to get this going on? So our end goal is this, right? Or the end goal is a lot of different of these things. But to take bauxite and water and convert it into aluminum solution. And then also some extra silica along the way as well. Another thing that we want to do over here is we also want to make some aluminum scrap. Aluminum scrap needs petroleum coke and alumina solution. So when we're making the solution from here, it's got to go into this, right? So that's where that solution is coming from. The solution is coming from that other one, from that water. And that needs about 240, it says. I think it says 240. This is coming out at 80 here. It's hard to see because it's not, there's no power to it. Speaking of power, let's go ahead and run our power. And let's go ahead and put a wall in, let's say right here. Or not. When we press down the button, it'll just decide to go somewhere else. Alright. Put it up there. Put a nice power thing over there. We'll tie the rest of this into the rest of our system. I'm not going to run it all the way back because I have it already run down below. But I am going to run a little bit of power back this way to run all this stuff that we're going to do here in just a moment. Let's go ahead and do a battle. Let's get it going. I love the effort they make with the attention to detail for small quality light. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. You got to think this is still early access. That's pretty incredible. All of the models and all of the little bolts and all the little things that they put in there. To make the game not only amazing, but also beautiful as well. Choking there a little bit. Choking, let's go! Oh gosh, these guys are toast. There's 3 left. Too easy. Alright, open captain's chest. Boom, Rotisserie G, Adam, Dracian, Gamerman, and Subi all getting some love right there. Blauhorn, yet again, MVP with the 10 kills. Congrats. Let's go for that boss win. All right, bossy boss time, everybody. Let's see. Should I pull out the Wasteland Tycoon or the healer? I'm going to throw out the healer. I believe in you guys. I believe you can make it happen. Oof, this is kind of bad, though, because they can sweep behind and try to get us. But I'm going to get right there. Let's cluster together. If we work together, then we win. If we don't work together, then a big fail about to happen. But then again, we'll keep trying. Don't worry, we never give up. Thanks for coming in. Everybody for hanging out as well. Hassam coming in. Foxy Light, thank you very much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, becoming part of the Teamwork Tycoons right here in the stream. Appreciate it. Appreciate it big time. All right, so we need to get our water from over there straight into here. Now, is there anything else we need to feed in here? Yes, our Boxrite. But we're going to run our Boxrite along this outer edge. We're going to run that in right over there in just a moment. But we're going to go ahead and try to get our water right in here. So let's just see if we can just run it straight. And we can. But do we really want to do that? Nah, not really. Not really. What we really want to do is make this look beautiful. So what we're going to do is run this out just a little bit like this. Just to kind of straighten it out. There we go. And then it kind of gives us an idea of where we're going over here. And so we'll kind of run this right down the middle of this. Say right there. And then we'll run it back by 2. It's a small little pipe there, but now what we've done is create a nice little 90 degree, so it goes to the end and then hooks right into there. Also raises it up off the ground a little bit so we can run under there. If you don't have the skates, by the way, the blade runners, you can't jump over the pipes. They're very difficult to get over, but once you have the blade runners, you're styling. You're good to go. Okay, so that's looking good. Now, I suggest probably to put a bit of a backlog of box right over here. So we're going to actually create a bit of a box right here at the end here. Or actually, we should probably see how many of these are we going to be doing. Doing 70 right now. I think it's 70. Let's do this. Boom. Put that in there. So now we can see the thing. So yeah, 70 box right per minute going in there. We're going to go out at 80. And then this is going to need way more than 80. Let's go put that on so we can see 240. By the way, you can also go in here and do it this way through your thing. You can look under buildings. You can click on the certain building. It'll tell you what you need. And so on. You can go, I'm good. I like to do it this way. All right, so 240. So we can produce 80 over here. Hey, Siri, what's 240 divided by 80?
240 divided by 80 is 3.
3. So we need 3 of these pumping to do 1 of these, right? And then how many plates is it going to push out? It's going to push out no plates. It's actually going to push out aluminum scrap and some excess water as well. So we need to get this aluminum scrap going. Now, why do we need to do aluminum scrap? Well, guess what? We got another part of the process here we've got to figure out, right? So let's just go ahead and make a little play yard. We're going to do a constructor. We're going to do assembler. And let's see if we can do manufacturer. Usually I'm missing motors and plastic. I am. But guess what? I got it all running right here. So let's go grab some motors and plastic. I might have to run downstairs for that plastic. Let's see if we got some extra over here. But definitely have a lot of motors over here. Let's grab a nice little stack of motors. And let's look and see we got some excess plastic there. Very nice. All right, let's just double check. Let's just press that. How we looking? Got all of our check marks? Yep. Let's go over here. Create a little play yard. Okay, so now we look in this one. Okay, what can we make in here? Anything to do with aluminum? Nope, nothing in there. All right, take that one out. Not the constructor. Let's go look in the assembler. Anything in here? Oh, do we got any aluminum? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, we do have aluminum sheets. What do we need? Aluminum ignits and copper ignits. Oh, so now we're getting somewhere, right? Because this is the end result that we want. Aluminum sheets. Notice it's not in the manufacturer, by the way. Manufacturer not what you use to make aluminum. So let's get that out of there. If you're not familiar with the game and you're learning the game, I feel like this is always one of the best ways to learn the game is to experiment in this way, put them down, figure out what's in what, what's my end result. Our end result is this right here, which is our aluminum sheet. So we need aluminum ingots and we need copper ingots. So we got to find some copper, which we have a lot of, and we got to divert it over here as well. So what else do we need though? We need ingots, right? Now, how do we make ingots? We make it in the smelter and in the foundry. So let's go ahead and put our smelter down. Let's put our foundry down. Oh, I don't have any bars. Let's go over here and grab some of our frames. Let's see, we got some extra hiding in here. Nope, none in there. Let's see, we have those diverted down below. There we go. You're going to find me low health all the time, by the way, everybody. How are we looking in here? Making some more reinforced iron plates. We got some modular frames in there. Crap, those are actually backlogged. Because you can see they're not running, so they're backlogged into a box over there. There's a box full of those suckers over on the other side. Which is good, because that's what we want. We want those to be nice and full. Alright, back up we go. That Suri girl is really smart. Yeah, I have Suri do a lot of the work because basically she's $1,000, or actually that one's $1,300. Phone just sitting there doing nothing right here. Now I have that thing where you have the Apple plan where you can just upgrade it every year and you just keep making payments on it, which I do anyway. And then I feel like that's going to be like for the whole rest of my life. I'm just going to be making payments on phones because, hey, if you're making a payment on it, right, and you're already making that payment, you made a payment for a year on the phone, and it's already depreciated that value over that year, and then you trade it in for the latest and greatest phone. Well, guess what? You might have lost, how many ever your payments were. Say they were $50 a month, and then, you say it's times 6, right, because if you just half a year, and then, it's $100 each. So you made, say, $600 on that phone. Well, you've almost paid it off, right? You're halfway to paying it off. But I just get a new phone because, it's already depreciated by half or less of the value easily in a year. It's not as bad as a car, but it's definitely worth half the value for sure. And then you just trade that one back in and then you get your new one. And that's what I do pretty much every year now. Whatever the new one is, if it has features that I feel like I need, then I will trade it in. Though the 11 is pretty epic. I don't really know if I really need a new one, but we're good for now. But that's what I do. I just keep making that same payment on it. I feel like that's the best thing to do right now because it's constantly, got a new phone coming out. Then going and, getting a phone for free where in a year, then that free phone that I have to try to get another free phone and so on and so forth. I don't typically do that anymore with the free phone stuff. All right, what are we doing? Foundry. That's what we're doing. Let's put that down. There we go. Over here, what do we got? We got iron, we got copper, we got Caterium, but no aluminum ingot in there. Aha, aluminum ingot. What do we need? Uh-oh. Okay, well, now we need some silica. So now we're getting busy here, right? We got silica, and I actually have some alternate recipes, as you can see, for silica. So we've actually got to get silica over here, too. This is why we need bauxite, we need quartz, which eventually becomes silica, we need water, we need a whole lot of stuff, all being pumped into this stuff at certain ratios. Now, in this case, I need 240 aluminum scrap, right? So, when I go over here and I say, okay, hold on, I need 240, so that means I need 3 of that, and then if I need 240 of this, oh, wait a minute, this is already producing 360, so I only need 1 of these, and that's going to produce actually excess aluminum scrap, and that's going to go ahead and then run into here, which that silica where I need 140, and I know I got way more than that. I got 2 pure nodes down there, so we're going to have that, and then we will finally have our aluminum ingots, and then our aluminum ingots will then go into here, and we need to match that up with copper. As you can see, when you get into the higher tiers, you're going to need a whole lot of stuff, and this is where it really scales up. Aluminum is that next level scale where you're actually bringing 4, 5, 6, 7 resources and plus fluids and all sorts of stuff in there to make it happen. Now, it's not that hard. You got the general idea of what we're doing here, right? You get the general idea. How many of these do we need? We need 1. How many of these do we need? We need 1, right? Because we have more than enough. So how many aluminum ingots is it going to produce? It's going to produce 80, right? So actually, I could probably double up on this, right? Because I have 60 here, and I could underclock that. Instead of just having 80, which means I'd have 20 excess of my aluminum ingots, I could go ahead and underclock it to 40 and then have 2 of them, and then it's using up all of my resources at the same time. Then I'd also need more copper and all of that. And we'll work on underclocking and overclocking and all of that. But really, all I need to do is just sit here and run and make me aluminum sheets. That's what I really needed to do. So let's go ahead and get our stuff going here. So we're going to go ahead and add ourselves a little bit of wall logistics by adding a nice conveyor wall. Now, I already know I'm going to run this into here, so I'm just going to go ahead and grab it. Now, how fast does it need to be? It needs to be 80 into here. But hold on a second. Before we get into it too deep, we need to remember that we need 3 of these, right? So let's take this out, and let's see if we've got these perfectly set next to each other. Like that. So that means I need to feed 3 of these together into our ammonium solution. Let's get those going first. And so we need bauxite and we need this. Now we need bauxite at 70 times 3, right? Because we need to do 80 times 3. 80 times 3 is 240. Times 3 of 100 is 300. That's why I ran 300 water, if you were paying attention. And bauxite, heck if I even know what rate it's going right now. I have to go back and check that because I forget we were doing that last time. But we'll go back. I feel like it's pretty hardcore. I can't remember what that node was, if it was a pure node or a normal node or whatever. But we'll go look at that as well. But we have a lot of it backlogged as well. And there we go. So that's what we need to do there. So we need to reevaluate what we're doing here. Say, you know what? Hold on a second. We need to do something different with this water. Let's go ahead and take that out. Now we're going to do what we did with our water pumps. We're going to bring this out. We're going to move it over by 2. We're going to rotate it. Give ourselves a nice 90 degree. Same thing over here. Bring this all the way out. Oops, I accidentally clicked. There we go. 1, 2. Turn it this way. Beautiful. And bring that across. And then add ourselves a nice little splitter. Now, here's a little trick, by the way. You can go up there and act like you're going to put it on the end of there. You're going to see your green line a little bit. That's going to help you line that up nicely like that. And then we're going to run this literally right into there. Look at that. Perfect. Perfect. Isn't that awesome? And now all 3 of those are going to, it's going to go 100 each one. So perfect. That's exactly what we want. Now, over here, we need to, of course, feed this in at least at 80, or 70, excuse me, 70 per bauxite. So what's our one that goes 70? Well, this one over here goes 60, so we need to at least go to this one. But that one, I find it's like the least useful one. I feel like conveyor 3 and then conveyor 5. Because this is very somewhat difficult to make because it produces very low. And then these, the same thing. The production of those are very low. But these, you can make a crazy ton of them. I have 4 boxes full of it over there. And then eventually when we make our aluminum, we're going to be able to make a bunch of these because we're going to be making a crazy ton of aluminum here in a minute. So let's just use level 3s just because those work out pretty well. Now, we're going to have to work a little bit here on our conveyor because I can tell you already that's already going to have a problem. Because look how close that is to that, right? So we're going to go ahead and move this over. And these are the problems you're going to run into. And I do these on purpose so you can see what issues you might run into along the way as well. That'll help you out when you're building. Okay, now what I'm going to do is I'm going to bring this out like this, right to this edge. Like that. And then I'm going to bring this, we're going to put another one in. And then I'm going to bring this over here. And let me switch to my conveyor set. I'm going to bring that out at level 3 right into there. And then that's going to go into there. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Why I want to go in there? That's because I set the precedent of the direction over here, which I don't want to do. I want to set the precedent of the direction here. Right? What's that doing? Oh, wait, that's coming out of there. Hold on a second. There's something wrong here. What's going on? Uh-oh. We have all of our stuff turned the wrong way. How do I know? Well, right here, and I saw this earlier. I did this on purpose, by the way, everybody. Yeah, I can see that there is an arrow that's pointing this way, and that arrow means output. And if we look for the 3 lines in the back, we know this is an input. So our entire thing is the wrong way. Don't feel bad if you got it the wrong way. If you make a mistake, go for it. It's okay. It's okay. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Now, here's the cool thing. If I go ahead and take all this back out again, I still have the structure of my pipes back here. So everything with my pipes is still good. And I can go ahead and take all this back out. And let's just go ahead and redo it. I never have a problem tearing stuff down and redoing it. If I make a mistake, no big deal. Now, you're going to have one little problem, and that is the fact that your pipes are going to be on a different side than they were before. This particular input there, and so on. All right, now we got our inputs going the correct direction, and I'm just going to go ahead and use my pipes like that. Now, that's going to be that perfect, that one we had, because I kind of moved it over just a little bit and whatnot. And see, that's closer now, but that's okay. Here's what we'll do. We'll just redo all of this like so. We know what to do. That's the important part. Knowing what needs to be done is always the best part. And that's going to be there. 1, 2. Over here, going this way. 1, 2. Using my scroll wheel. Control that direction. And then again, right off of here. Very nice. And then this is not going to be perfect as it was last time, but it's good enough. Good enough. All right, there we go. Now we're actually pumping the water in as opposed to trying to pump the water out of there. Now, let's go ahead and do this again. This time with some conveyor lift number 3, though it's unnecessary to be at 3. It's just cheaper because I feel like the level 3s are the best. The bestest. Now, there's another way we can do this also, and that is we can take this pipe out temporarily. We can actually put this right by this, right by using our splitters. So let's go back to our splitters, and we're going to go ahead and put a splitter right here against the edge. See those white lines? So I'm going to move it forward by 1, and then go 1 and 2. All right, and put it right there. Now, sometimes that lines up, and sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes it's 3. So in this case, it's 3. So we're going to not count the first one, and we're going to say 1, 2, and 3. And then up we go. Now watch the direction when you get up here. This one is going to want to come in there in the center. I like doing center line merges or splits. That's just me. And then I can take those out. I'm going to leave this bottom one just to help me line up across this way and this way simultaneously. And this one is going to come in from this other side. There we go. And you could probably guess what I'm going to do over here. Now the ones on the bottom are only temporary because the ones at the top are the ones that I'm going to end up using in the long run. So as you can see, take those out, hold down control. I can do multiple of them at the same time. So there we go. So this is going to basically come out of here, go into there, and then this is going to go into here. Now, don't ever trust these things. Take them back out again, re-put them back in again. This is the #1 place in which my factory usually gets messed up, is these lifters. When you put that onto the lifter, sometimes the lifter no longer works because it's not actually attached to the object. So you want to take your lifters out. I never trust them after that. I always do something like that. Now, I can also put a wall there and run them into the wall and do all of that. Really like 100 different things you could do. But we're going to go ahead and go with that. So again, we're going to go ahead and run this from the center to here. That's going to go through all those lifters. And then this is going to come out of here and run right into there. And eventually that's going to feed that box right in there. Now, another thing we're going to need is we're going to need some power. So let's go to number 9 here. And we're going to feed some power from over here. Oh, that already has 4 connections. Oh, we got this other one over here. There we go. All right, so that's going to power up now. And we want to tell it what we want to do. I want to make some ammonium solution. That's the first step in making in making aluminum is making the solution, which becomes the next stage. So again, we're going to go ahead and say solution over here, and this one's probably already on solution. Nope, we took it out. We got to put it back on. Okay, so now we're making our solution right over here. And again, we need one more of these. Back to my coffee cup. There we go. Now we need one of these out here in the front. Let's try to center it, say off this middle one. And give ourselves a little bit of room to feed stuff in there. Alright. That's probably not enough room. I could do that, but why? Why jam it so close together? Why torture yourself, everybody? I don't feel it's worth it. Have you ever used Alt Build Mode for pipes and tubes? Alt Build Mode. What are you talking about? Try to explain a little bit more, so I understand what you're talking about. Alt Build Mode. Is that a plugin? Is it a mode that you get into? I don't know what you're trying to say. All right, and we need to recombine all of these into here again. So we're now bringing in our aluminum solution and eventually our petroleum coke. So again, now we're going out. Now instead of splitting, we're going to be merging. We're going to do the same exact thing we did before, right? Now also remember that this also has an output of items, which is silica here, which we're actually going to probably run into the awesome sink. And I'll show you why here in a bit. But actually, let's put our lifters in first, just so we know what our distances are. We'll take this boundary out, work with that later. And that allows us to see our distances of our lifters when we're going to run our pipes out and run those across. So let's say right there. Yeah, 2 out sounds good. 2. That. Give ourselves plenty of room. All right, nice. And then we'll line this up. Oh, not lined up. Try that again. Sometimes it likes to bounce over a little bit like that. Doesn't really snap very well versus that into the pipes. But that's okay. So that's going to output there. We're also going to have this one go straight there. And that's all now going to feed all of that aluminum solution into there, except for we don't have any bauxite yet. We got to get that down to there. So let's get that going on. We have that way over on this side. We're going to go ahead and maneuver it around a little bit along the outside and around here and down there and all of that. We're going to get all that going. We're going to run it up above our area here. So let's go ahead and get our conveyor walls up here. There we go. And we'll go ahead and bring this up a little. And then we'll go ahead and bring that up. And we're going to go ahead and do some conveyor lines. Pressing the wrong buttons. Or pressing the buttons without holding Alt. Conveyor lines here. Let's go ahead and also use our wall mount. I don't usually put the wall mount on my bar because I don't use it all that much. So here we go. We'll run that up to there. And then you can get the gist of what I'm doing here. I'm not even bothering to count max distance here. I'm just taking these from one place to another. Come on, you wall mount. There we go. And right over here. Right like that. While replacing thing, there's a vertical curve mode. Yes. Oh, I was just talking about that earlier, Mr. Dreadkill. Yeah, Mr. Dr. Deathkill. I was just talking about that earlier. Vertical, horizontal, the angles and whatnot that I'm doing. I was just talking about that earlier when I was running all this pipe up the side of this wall over here with a tremendous amount of pumps. Let's go take a quick peek. So you can see some of that vertical running versus default running. Let's just take a little peek. We can even see it from up here. That water's coming from all the way down there. All the way down there. Whoa, Bandlish! Wow, I haven't heard from you in a long time, bro. Hey, my buddy, my pal, Bandlish, known him for quite a long time. How you been, bro? We're getting raided, everybody. We're getting raided by my buddy Bandlish, an awesome streamer in his own right. Raided him a long time ago when he just was starting off, and man, he grown and gone on to great success, which I love to see. Welcome, everybody. Thanks for coming in. We got the SOB raid coming into the channel. Show them some love. Now, we don't fight people off in this channel. We show them some love. Let's go over to my office. Let's go ahead and see all these peeps coming in to the stream here. If I can find the right buttons here. Here we go. Yeah, let's do it. Now that is one massive raid. There you guys are, right there in the chat. Welcome, everybody. My name is Kismet. They call me Overseer Kismet or the Wasteland Tycoon. I am a partner streamer here on Twitch. That's right, I'm 50 years old. I am partially disabled and a partner streamer here on Twitch. Try to get all of those achievements in real life. those are some tough ones. So welcome. So what was band playing? What were you playing? Let's give you a shout out here in the chat as well. I got to press some buttons over here. Give you a shout out. Appreciate you coming in and showing some love. Now, I was lucky enough to hang out with Bandlish at TwitchCon. He's a bit of a person who loves to do stuff at the last minute. Yeah, that was what it was. He was at the last minute. I don't usually, by the way, I never share a room with anybody ever, other than my wife and my kids. But Bandlish at the last minute said, hey, I want to go to TwitchCon. I said, all right, Bandlish, come on, you can come with me. So we hung out and had just the greatest time. Running around, getting into trouble at TwitchCon. Now I was running him ragged, bro. We were like the first day we were up for like 24 hours. We were having the greatest time running around because I'm a busy guy. I have a lot of stuff set up into the precursor of things. You know, I have all this sponsor stuff, all these things that I have going. I'm giving away tons of candy and all this other fun stuff. To show some love to peeps out there, create little moments of joy, and I've really created thousands and thousands of those moments, and that's my purpose here on the stream. It's not to become the next, Summit 1G or, Tim the Tabman or be the #1 on Twitch or whatever. I'm realistic. I'm 50 years old. I cannot put that much time into it. I can't spend 18 hours a day and then hope I'm lucky enough to become the top streamer in the world. That's okay. If I have my little corner of Twitch here, I help other peeps, show them some love, the Kismet Love Train, and then sometimes people come back and they show me the love. Thank you so much, Bandlish. Appreciate that. That's quite a huge raid. Who do we got in the chat? Let's say hello to Farrell coming in. Thank you for coming in on that SOB raid. Skip coming in. Zero. We got Red Raven showing you guys some love in the chat. Silky Paws coming in. Good to see you, Silky, as always. Let's see. Exempt coming in as well. Working like a dog and sick for a long time, but I'm feeling better in these last few weeks. I'm glad you're feeling better, but I know you have a lot of medical conditions like me, back pain and other issues, allergies and whatnot. I'm glad you're feeling better, bro. I got to get the puppy outside. I had to tell him about you, brother. Have an awesome day and love your face. Right back at you, Bandlish. You have a great day, bro. You have a great day. So welcome, everybody. Come on in. Have a good one. Let's not keep the puppy waiting. I've actually been walking my dog lately, too, because I'm working on my house. I've been working on my house for a while. My pipe broke, and I had to redo it, and it's been leaking under my house, and oh, God, it's like a nightmare. I'm sure you know about house problems, for sure. Sharing a room with a snoring band. I know, right? But that's okay. I snore too. So it was like a snoring concerto going on over there. Yeah, we had a great time too. We went to different parties. We stayed at the Queen Mary, by the way. It's in Long Beach. Don't stay at the Queen Mary. It's not great. Where we stayed, I don't know. We were sick for a long time after that. I don't know. But I love the Queen Mary. I love the ship. I love all the stuff. But we stayed there. I could have stayed at the Hilton. I could have stayed at the Marriott. right next to the convention. That's what I should have done. But we still had lots of fun. We ran around the show. It was his first TwitchCon. I'd been TwitchCon many times before. We just had the greatest time. I don't know. Sometimes you just meet people that you just, you're just in sync with, that you just, feel comfortable around. And me and Banish had a great time. We got into all sorts of trouble. All sorts of trouble as well. So I consider him a good friend of the stream. So make sure to go show him some love over on his stream as well. Let's see. I gave him a shout out. Let's see. What was he playing? He was playing some startup company. Ooh, maybe I might have to add that one into there. By the way, Banlish, one of the people who got me addicted to 7 Days to Die, still playing it to this day. Incredibly great 7 Days to Die player as well. Incredibly great gamer. And all around good guy, funny guy as well. He reminds me of Sam Kinison, for those who know that. Very loud, boisterous guy. Very, very funny. Great to be around, too. Always the center of attention. Me, I'm a very quiet and mellow kind of guy. I'm kind of an introvert who have finally found his extrovert outlet most of the time. But he's very, very, you just talk to anybody, very outgoing, very easy to be around and whatnot. He's the kind of person, if you got his back, he's got your back. And that's the kind of peeps I like in my life. People who got my back. All right, let's get back to it, everybody. Let's play some more Satisfactory. Let's do it. And again, thanks for coming in, hang out in the stream. Now, we're hanging over the side right now, talking a bit about running some water and all that stuff. Now, if you have not discovered the wonderful Satisfactory over here, this is a fantastic game. Absolutely love it. Right now, we're running tons of water like we shouldn't. We're using a bunch of pipes, and we're running that water over here, and we're running it over here. We're in the highest parts of the game now. We're going to start making some aluminum over here, and we're running some items from over here to over there. Our box right up here, up above. We're going to run it from here. We're going to run it up to the top part here, right up there, across here. And this is really fun if you like building, if you like collecting stuff, if you like the logistics of this type of game. Now, this game is still in early access. And in early access, it's already a 10 out of 10. Easy. Easy 10 out of 10. I feel like maybe we'll raise this up just a little bit there. Easy a 10 out of 10. It became a 10 out of 10 for me when they added trains. And then they went and added fluids, which make it even more of a 10 out of 10 for sure. I feel like we're still down by one. Hold on, let's get that up there. There we go. Get that. Oh, look at that. See, that's how life is right there. Look, just one more little, it just almost reaches, but doesn't quite make it. Loving the bromance. Yeah, I call him Bro Sidon, and he calls me Obi-Wan Bro Kenobi. That's how we go. We got the bro going on. And I'm from California, so bro is like my native language. Sup, bro? Sup? How's the surf today? That kind of thing. I'm a surfer geek, as I like to call myself. From way back in the day. Born and raised in Southern California. Again, I am 50 years old, partner streamer here on Twitch. I did become disabled. I am a graphic designer. I've been a graphic designer for 30 years. I work for the top companies in the world, including the one that makes this thing. That's right, the iPhone. Yeah, I've worked for Apple for many years. I did enjoy doing that. I had to step down from my epic job where I work from home for Apple. I know, pretty epic level. I had to step down from that because of my disabilities, because of my sleep apnea and vertigo. And I had to find something else that I love to do that got me out of the bed every day. And guess what? I'm doing that favorite thing that I love to do, which is talking to you. That's right, talking to all you peeps who come in my channel and hang out. And I try to bring little moments of joy, whether I'm on stream or whether I'm at TwitchCon and doing stuff from over there as well. So I convince all those epic sponsors down below, like Fraser, who gives me 1,000 candy bars to give out every single year. They give me another 1,000 this year to give to you guys, but of course, we got the pandemic going on right now. So I actually have given away 3 years in a row. That's 3,000 gigantic candy bars all the way from Finland, by the way, they're like the Willy Wonka of candy, man. Their candy is so good. It is so good. Now, why do I give out candy bars? Well, it's because they actually have a candy bar called the Kismet candy bar. Now, they made it before I was, I even knew they existed. I had somebody from Finland come into my channel and say, Kismet, did you know there's actually a Kismet candy bar? And this is how you get sponsors, by the way. You just go out there and take a risk, right? You go and you contact the sponsor, say, hey, I love your candy bar because I ordered one up first because they said, hey, you know, the candy bars. I ordered one up. I was like, oh my gosh, these are really, really good. I especially like the orange ones, the orange with milk chocolate. Oh my gosh, you wouldn't think that goes together. It tastes like an orange Twix, by the way. It's very flaky and, oh, they're so good. And so I'm like, okay, I got to contact these guys. So I contacted them. I said, hey, I'm going to TwitchCon. You know, if you want to send me a few candy bars, plus I'll buy some more, whatnot. And they said, no problem. We'll send you some. You can give them away. Because they knew I was just going to give them away. I wasn't going to use them for myself. I wasn't going to sell them or resell them, anything like that. Because that's what I do. Any sponsor stuff I get, 99% of the time I give away, unless it's a green screen. The first green screen I keep, like this Elgato green screen I have behind me. You can't see it because it's obviously green screened out. That stuff I keep. But you know what I also got? I got a web around, which you put on the back of your chair, which is an awesome idea. Which I'd seen it before I had the Elgato. But I love the Elgato green screen. It's my greatest thing because you can put it down every day. You just put it down, and it covers itself up. And then you never have to worry about it. It doesn't take over your whole office like my other green screen did. But I got a web around that goes around the back here. And you know what I did? I gave it to you. That's $60. That's $60. Give it to you. They gave me one at TwitchCon. I said, I'd just give it to you guys. You know what I get? I get Mountain Dew. Give it to you guys. I get free game codes like Stream Raiders, right? How about we give away some stuff right now? I feel like you guys need some love. Let's give away Stream Raiders code right now. I can do a lot of giveaways up in here, everybody. I literally gave almost $10,000 worth of stuff last year away, including taking my mods to TwitchCon, including giving away a ton of games. I've given away over 100 copies of 7 Days to Die out of my pocket, not just from the Fun Pimps, and so on. So we're going to go ahead and do a Turbo Rogue skin right now. Now hit the follow button, just like Jag did there. Gasca, we got Jurs coming in as well with the follow. Thank you so much for that. Again, thank you for that massive raid, Banlish. Much love, bro. Mega Freakatron coming in. I like that name. Thanks for coming in, showing some love. So let's start up a giveaway here. Now, I've got my buddy Saltbot, a.k.a. my chat bot over here, who likes to help me out from time to time so I don't lose my voice. There we go. We got one started. So if you are new to the stream, you're like, Kismet, how do I be part of the giveaway? Now, here's the great thing. Even if you've never been in my stream before, and this goes out to you, gamer man. Hold on a second. Let me go ahead and do this real quick. There we go, over there. Oh, he's behind the thing. There we go. I got to put him on top of that. Hold on. Hold on. I've been reworking my stuff here. Let's get him. Let's get him over here. I have so much complex stuff going on in my stream, you wouldn't believe it. There he is. Let's move him down just a little bit. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to do this real quick. This is how you fix stuff in your stream, by the way. You loop it. I gotta adjust him. There we go. I gotta adjust him so he's a little bit lower on this layout. I see that now for when I'm doing giveaways. There we go. All right. I am always tinkering. Tinkering. There we go. All right. Now, this one goes out to you. Boom. You got a lot of tip of hats for your thing there, gamer man. You got lots of tip of hats. That goes out to you, bro. And all the rest of you hanging out on my stream as well for those extra ones. Now, here's what we're going to do. We're going to get my buddy Saltbot. He's going to help out my voice. He's going to tell you a bit on how to be part of the giveaways, how to be part of the stream, how to be an epic part of my Teamwork Tycoons here on the Kismet stream. Let's do it.
Hello, this is Saltbot. You might be wondering, what are Kiz Caps, and how do I use them? They are loyalty points for watching Kismet stream. There are many ways to earn Kiss Caps, whether you are a streamer or viewer. Some free, and some are for above and beyond supporters. Let me show you how. The easiest way is to hit the follow button and earn an instant 1000 Kiss Caps, or by hosting by going to your channel by using the Twitch menu in the upper right corner, open your chat in a new window and type /host space Kismet. Another way is to team up with other Wasteland Tycoons in the chat and earn 500 caps for every 5 retweets on Twitter. Each time you unlock another 5 retweets, the amount increases by 500 each time. So you get 500, then 1000 more, then 1500 more, etc. Use the RT command in the chat at any time to find the right tweet. Earn even more bonus Kiz Caps by participating in the chat with some GGs. If you want to go above and beyond, you can donate to the stream or subscribe using your Twitch Prime. Or choose one of the 3 levels of sub support. This will get you instant and 5000 Kiz Caps, plus Kismet emotes. Earn 3 times Kiz Caps just for hanging out in the stream and 3 times the chance of winning contests and giveaways. Let us talk about how to enter Kismet's giveaway. First, type !loot in the chat to check how many Kiz Caps you have. Remember that each ticket costs 10 Kiz Caps. You are now ready to enter the giveaway. Type exclamation ticket, then add a space and type the number 1. Everyone gets a free ticket and a chance to win. If you would like to buy more tickets and increase your chance to win, you can buy more like 10, 1,000, up to 10,000 tickets per giveaway if you have enough KizCaps built up. Thank you for being an amazing part of the stream and good luck.
All right, everybody. That's my buddy Saltbot. He helps my voice because I do a lot of giveaways, so explaining all of that every single time is pretty rough. But thanks for coming in and hanging out in the stream. We've got a giveaway started right now for Turbo Rogue Skin. It's right up there in that upper right-hand corner. I added that awesome overlay. I hope you guys enjoy all that extra hard work that I do put in this stream. You're like, Kismet, who does all your cool animations like your dancing dragons and cool stuff like that? Well, guess what? It's this guy. That's right, because I work on this stream 7 days a week. I don't stream all day, every day, 7 days a week. But I do actually stream 7 days a week now on Tuesday, Wednesday, or Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. I have a morning stream and a night stream, 9 a.m., 9 p.m., 9 a.m., 9 p.m., 9 a.m., 9 p.m., 9 a.m., 9 p.m. Right? So we have our morning stream where we do like Satisfactory and fun stuff like that. Then at nighttime, we do like 7 Days to Die. We play Fallout 76. We play other games like on Fridays. We play No Man's Sky. We also play the new Outer Worlds with the DLC that just came out. That's pretty awesome. And on the weekends, of course, some more 7 Days to Die. You missed out on our 7 Days to Die last night if you didn't see it. We were playing in insane mode with 320 zombies spawning on Horde Night. With over 200 animals on top of the 320 zombies, 64 zombies per person. It was awesome. I thought we were all going to die. But as my epic team always does, rise to the occasion and kick some booty. Kick some booty for sure. And it's only going to get tougher and tougher as our game stage goes up higher and higher. Now, I love building games like this here. This is Satisfactory that we're playing right now. Now, what I'm doing right now is I'm kind of putting some mergers in here to merge all of this together because we want to run this silica straight out of here. And we want to run it along here. We're going to run it in the front. We're going to run it that way. And we're going to run it this way so we can actually get rid of this. This is actually going to run in the awesome sink. Now, why am I going to run this excess in the awesome sink? And that's because I don't want it to stop, right? If this backlogs and it stops the box right, that's fine. If it runs back and backlogs the water, that's fine. What I don't want it to stop doing is ever stop making the solution, right? So I want it to keep going. If I don't have somewhere for this silica to go, it will fill up in the machine and then no longer run out of the machine. So we want to keep that going. Now, if you do have a comment or question for me, by the way, my name is Kismet. You don't have to put the @Kismet. You can just go ahead and put my name in there. It'll highlight in red. Know you're talking directly to me. Makes it super easy for me to talk right back to you. So there you go. There you go. What's up, Zaxro? Showing that heart in there. Showing that love. There you guys go. There you go. So again, we're going to try to give away some more Stream Raiders loot right here. So we're going to go ahead and just run that out. We'll put an awesome sink over there later on. So we've got our aluminum solution going in there, but we don't have our petroleum coke, and we also need some power. Power is easy. I just happen to have some power right over here on this nice wall thing. There we go. We'll power that up and watch that solution start to pour in there. Now, here's the cool thing. Look, it actually colors it based on what's running in there. I always find that interesting, right? When you put that kind of subtle stuff in there, look, this is blue for water. That's white for silica, or aluminum solution is actually what that is. And then this is going to run in here and now make ourselves some aluminum scrap. And then from the aluminum scrap, we're going to make aluminum ignits. And from aluminum ignits, we're going to make, finally, some items that we need. Now, this right here, we're going to go ahead and take this one out. And we really only need one of these because we're going to be producing 360 of that. And now we're going to go ahead and create our next step, which is our foundry. Now, our foundry is actually going to go this direction because I'm going to try to feed it back so I don't run across my road. See, I've got it colored yellow. Yellow means road. Do not build, Kismet. That's what I'm telling myself right there. Now, on this one, I'm actually not trying to output a fluid. I'm actually trying to output a part, because there's parts and fluids in this game. In this case, the part I'm trying to get is the aluminum scrap. So I want that aluminum scrap literally to run out of there and then run into here. Now, what do I need when I'm making aluminum? I also need some silica. So I could feed that silica from over there and run that into here, except for if it starts to backlog, it's going to stop my production up there in the front, which I don't like it to do. I don't want to have any point of the process where I could accidentally stop my production. Now, I'm also going to have some excess water, and you could probably guess what I'm going to do with this excess water. That's right, I'm going to convert it into a water jug and run it into the awesome sink. That's exactly what I'm going to do so that my production of my aluminum never stops. Now, we need some petroleum coke right over here, so we need to get that running into there. And we're going to need to do kind of the same thing we've got going here. We need to run that, say, right there. So let's go ahead and move this back over this way. And we'll go ahead and put our walls up. And let's get up a little bit higher than that. There we go. Now, we got to get petroleum coke right there. And we're going to go ahead and just kind of look at the height of that. Figure out the height here. Now, I'm just using a level 3 for now. We're just going to guesstimate. And let's say there. It doesn't really matter. As long as you have enough to get it from A to Z, then you're good. There we go. Nice. And make sure that you're doing it in the correct direction is very helpful as well. Now, I just happen to know that over here, I have my petroleum coke running right out there. It's right over there, running along that wall. Now, what I need to do is I need to get it from that wall over to this wall over here. And so we're going to go ahead and do what we've been using here. We've been using our kind of wall hangers to run stuff along the wall instead of using our lifters. Though lifters are a lot more convenient and they use a lot less resources. But I like to, you know, try new techniques in each and every playthrough. So we're just going to run this in the low side. Now notice how I'm going in the opposite direction, but it actually knows the correct direction because I've already set the precedent of its direction as well. So I got to get that from over there up and over to here. Now the best way to do that is to just literally make a bunch of foundations that take me straight over there. Oh, I got my sound off. That's why I can't hear it. I got it off. Hey, Ozzy, what's up? Thanks for hanging out. How we doing on our battle? Speaking of battle, I think I might be waiting on me on a battle. Yeah, all right, let's do our battles. Again, we're going to be doing battles all day, so no worries, everybody. Now, there's a little side game we play called Stream Raiders. We don't call this the Mega Stream for nothing, everybody. We do a lot of different stuff here in the stream. We're playing side games like Stream Raiders. We're doing giveaways. We're playing Satisfactory right now. Sometimes we're doing multiple games at the same time. We get in a lot of fun. How we doing? Oh, we're going for the boss. Get him, get him, get him. Get that bad boss. He's over here trying to get us. Oh, and that's the win. A boss win for all of you. Congrats. Let's see. Jif Jimbo getting some love. We got Janet. We got JC Hunter, Subi all getting that. It was 50 gold, too. Blauhorde coming in overall MVP with a 27 kills. You guys are crushing it today. And there we go. Boss kill number 450. Let's keep going. We're in the Lich Graveyard here. Let's go ahead and see if we got any. Oh, there's our blue chest right there. Ooh, are we going to have enough time? Ooh, I think so. You know why? Because we're going to be doing 15 hours of battles today. We're going to be running all day long doing some battles. If you want to come and join us, you're going to find that link right there in the chat here after I start one up. I feel like right across the top here, right to our blue chest. We're going to go up. We're going to go right. Oh, well, either way, we got to go 4. Probably go down. Let's see. 4 there. Yep. So we got to do a dual 4. 1 here and 1 there. All right. I feel like we got this. Come on, everybody. Let's fire it up. Let's fire it up. I'll put my paladin in. Holy mackerel. That's a lot of dudes. Now, we got to think about our battle tactics here. Where do we want to start? Probably over here on the right. Oh, look, someone else already. Look, Gramus is already picking a good spot. He's like, Kismet, I'm going to run in there with my bomber and wipe him out. Probably the right side here. Now, the reason why I picked the right side is all of these guys have to navigate through all of this stuff to get to us, right? And if we're pushing up into here, then that means we're going to be in here by the time they run down or they come down in here or across. And these guys will most likely, if we go up this way, they'll most likely swing up through here. So if we get into here, and all of these guys are concentrated coming through this one side, we've kind of pigeonholed them into that one side, which we can hopefully turn and push through here. Now, do I know what's going to happen? Not at all. Do I have any control once I tell it to start? No, not at all. So we're going to let that run. Now, go ahead and join us. You can follow the link in the chat. It is free to play and really fun to play as well. You can play it on mobile now as well. By the way, if you didn't know, they actually came out with a mobile version for Stream Raiders. You can go to streamraiders.com and follow the link. You can download it for your mobile device, Android, iOS, whatever you got, maybe for your tablet or whatever, or your laptop or desktop. And again, it is free. And of course, the more you play, the more you build up your characters, the more loot you get. You can earn extra skins and all that kind of stuff as well. Also, a great way to support the stream by buying those Kismet skins on there. It does help out a lot. Allows me to do more giveaways and all of that, which is basically what I do. I put every penny right back into the stream. I don't ask for rent or all of that kind of weird stuff. I feel like that's kind of awkward to do that. But hey, if peeps want to do that, more power to you. For me, I don't do that. I just do it for stuff like paying off TwitchCon or taking my mods to TwitchCon or whatnot, or doing like giveaways and things like that. I put every penny right back into the stream. Because that's what I love to do, create those little moments of joy as well. They're like, well, Kismet, how do you live if you don't make any money doing this? Well, the wife's working. My wife didn't have to work for 10 years. That's right, 10 years. She didn't have to work at a job, but she had to do some other work, which is really tough as well. And some of you might know that, especially you ladies out there working on the kids, right? Keeping the kids, helping those kids grow up big and strong, taking care of the kids, which is a very tough job, by the way. A very difficult job as well. So make sure to show those moms lots of love, whether it's Mother's Day or whether it's not Mother's Day. Every day of the year, I feel like mothers should be given that love. My work is tough, but it's definitely not on that level of dealing with the kids every single day. Though I do. My kids right now are home from school on fall break right now. And so after every day, I go and I check out what my kids are up to. We go on bike rides now because I can actually ride my bike again. I know that may not seem like a big thing to you, but if you're a person with vertigo and you're trying to ride a bike, that always seems to not work out well. And I only recently, within the last year or so, am I able to actually be steady enough to be on the bike again. I feel like I'm about 10 years old, by the way. Does anybody ever feel that way when they go out for a bike ride? Like all of a sudden you've like transported back to about 10 years old again? Because you're driving your car around now, and you're an adult now. You're a grown adult, and you're doing all your adult driving around, and you're doing all your adult stuff like working and taking care of everything. But the second you get on a bike, I feel like I just suddenly like de-aged by about 40 years. And the funny thing is, you still feel the same when you're my age, when you're 50 years old. You still feel the same you did before, for sure. All right, so here we go. We're gonna go ahead and run that right into here. What do we got? Aluminum scrap. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. We got to run that into here. We got that the wrong way. No, we got that the right way. We got to run that over here. What am I doing? That doesn't run over there. It runs over here. We better take that out before that gets messed up. I knew there was something fishy there. Fishy, 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 fish. All right, there we go. Let's go way up there with that one. No problem. We can just go ahead and do a little something, something. We do a little something, something here, everybody. We're going to raise this up just a little bit. I put that the wrong way. See, I'm the type of person that has to take that back out and then turn it the other way. I'm that guy. I'm that guy who has to have it the other way. All right, there we go. We can put it right there. Like this. And then we can go ahead. By the way, did you know you can use lifters on the side? Like that? You can actually use lifters to carry that up to there. Though that's not the greatest place for a lifter, as you can see. Because it is not lined up to the thing. We'll do something like that, and we'll take this out. You can also put your lifter in first, And then connect it, except for if your lifter's going the wrong direction, because right now it's going the wrong direction. So how can I fix this lifter not going in the right direction? Is you run this first. You run this side first in the direction you want to go. Oh, it's hitting that clearance there. Let's move it back just a little bit. You run this first in the correct direction that you want it to go. Then you put your lifter on the outside. Of course, it's going to be right in the way of that one. And so what will we do here? This one will move back just by a little bit. And you do a lot of this logistics like this, where you figure this stuff out. Take this one out. I love doing this stuff. This is like my favorite stuff in the game. Is figuring out the logistics of making all this work. Oh, it doesn't quite reach. So close. That's okay. Easy. Too easy. All right, there we go. And then over here, same thing. Again, we've got it going in the correct direction now. It automatically knows which way. See, we can see it says input. We'll come across there. We say, okay, right about here. And then we're going to grab that over there. Now, I'm pressing some buttons down here, which is doing my quick keys, allowing me to run that as it is. Now, we're going to have some fun also, by the way, here at the end of the stream. We're going to do a little bit of other fun stuff as well. We'll get that set up here. And I'm going to take a break here in just a minute while we're letting that run. Let's make sure we've got all of our stuff going. We've got that petroleum coke in there. So we have a bit of a backlog of the petroleum coke. So it's going to start making some of this. Get that aluminum solution, running that into there. We need to get our silica in there as well. We need to work on that as well. So we got lots to do. Probably bring silica actually from over there. We could bring it along there and bring it up to there. Now the funny thing is we actually have some silica being produced as excess of this over here. So I could actually take this silica and run it back this way. And I'm just going to trigger some piece. Just full on, just spaghetti city. Don't do this, everybody. Don't do this. This triggers the entire community when you do this. That triggers the entire community when you start running stuff on the ground like that. Because there's two ways to play the game. There's one which is, see, and that's going to produce that extra silica and run that out. Oh, I forgot to replace my lifters. See, look, that's a great example of, look, the lifters aren't working. Right there. So yeah, there's two ways of playing. There's actually two modes of the game. There's the figuring out and how to make it work, and then there's making it look beautiful and making it look very efficient. There it goes, and whatnot. So we're gonna go ahead and run that around and into the back of here, just to trigger everybody in the chat. Sometimes I love to trigger the chat a little bit. There we go. So we do have some extra silica, so that'll go ahead and start creating some aluminum ignits. Now you don't want to do that. That's one, not going to be enough silica. In the short run it will, but in the long run it will not. Now here's some other things that we can do. We can actually put smart splitters in here. So if we do have overflow, that overflow can go into the awesome sink. When I go to retool my entire base again, we will actually work with overflows. We could work with it now if we wanted to, but it requires a lot of resources and whatnot for us to do that. And so right now we're just going to go ahead and let it build up some aluminum ignits there. Now what are we doing after the aluminum ignit? Well, we are actually going to do an assembler out here. And let's just go ahead and put our assembler right over here like that. Now, assembler is the thing that's going to make the sheets. What do we need? Copper ignits and aluminum ignits. So as you can see, we need a lot of resources along the way. Look at that. That's not going to work out, right? That's not going to work out. Now, I just ran those extra ones over there temporarily. Obviously, I'm not going to leave it like that. We're trying to make it nice and clean up in here. In our build. So there we go. We just ran a little bit of that excess in there, so we'll make a little bit of aluminum ignits. And then over here, we're going to try to line this up. Now, what's the easiest way to line this up? Actually, by putting a splitter in there. So you can just kind of eyeball where your splitter is supposed to go. Sometimes it'll show you the green line. Sometimes it will not. Sometimes it'll be wrong. That line will be in the wrong spot. And so, look, we try to line that up. Look, that's not right. That's not right. That's in the wrong spot. That's not lining up pretty well. Now, sometimes you can fuddle with it, and then it will do it right. But we're going to move that forward, and we're going to see if that is nicely lined up, which it is, because I'm kind of eyeballing it. And I also happen to know that the center line of this is the center line of that foundry. I just happen to know that. And there we go. So the output of this is going to go straight into one of these. So there we go. And then we're going to tell it aluminum things, and then we're going to tell it to bring the power over from over here. 8 from over there. 9. I'm pressing the wrong button. Why is it not working? Because I'm pressing the wrong button. Now we need one more thing in our line of things that we need, and that is we need copper. Other than that, all of this stuff is working. It's got its aluminum solution, petroleum coke running out that aluminum scrap. We've got water. Now, aluminum scrap is running out at 360, but this actually only needs it at 240, so that's going to fill pretty quickly. So silica and copper. So we're going to need to divert some of our copper that is currently being used way down below. Way down there. I love this kind of shot, right? Where you got stuff going in different directions. There's just something really cool about that. Something really epic level. Now, here's what I'm going to do, everybody. I'm going to go ahead and AFK for just a little bit. Always good every few hours or so. How many hours have been going? Oh, 3.5 hours. Usually every 2.5 hours, I take a quick little break. I'm going to go Stealth Boy and let you guys watch my factory run for a bit. Or we're going to actually watch some Stream Raiders, too. I'm going to go down here. Let you guys go ahead and watch my factory run a little bit. Let's see how all of our stuff is running in here. Oh, waiting on screws right now. Waiting on screws. So we'll go way over here. We'll get it way up high here. You guys can watch my manufacturers run. I just think that's the coolest thing. You got all these conveyors going in all these different directions, doing all this different stuff. I just find that the neatest thing. All right, everybody, I'm going to go ahead and go Stealth Boy. I'm the only one on Twitch that's got one. Just for a minute or so, just to walk around, stretch my legs, and then I'll be right back. And I'm back. Sorry about that technical difficulties there. There's some other stuff I have going in the background that you're going to find out here at the end of the stream for some fun later on that I was fixing to make it work. And it seems like it's working now, so we're good. Let's get back to it. Boop, playing some games. I have a very complex setup. I got all sorts of stuff going on at the same time. So let's get into it. All right, so there we go. You guys saw a little bit of the factory running anyway. And then we got in some Stream Raiders there, which we have another 5 minutes on that battle. We got that going on. All right, and that, stuff like that happens, right? I try my best, but technical things happen along the way. I had to switch my screen so I could see it on my primary screen while you guys are watching Stream Raiders to fix that so it works later. And I'm very lucky that I get to do a lot of cool sponsor stuff here on the stream. I do appreciate all that sponsored love. It's how I get to do giveaways and things like that here on the stream as well. What do we got up here? Ooh, look at this free loot just sitting right here. Wants to give it to me. Awesome. Awesome. All right, let's run that in the awesome thing. Okay, so what do we need? We need some copper, and we're getting close here on this aluminum. Very, very close. Silica and copper. Now, copper is probably going to be the easiest of the two. We'll probably use that for copper. Let's go down here and siphon off some of this copper. Hold on, wait a minute. Before we go, I'll turn my sound back on again. Why can't I hear my game sound? Ah, God, now my game sound went off. Sorry, everybody. We're going to do some technical problems now. I hate doing technical problems on stream. Just like decided to cut out all of my game sounds. So we can still hear that audio. That audio is great. Saying they've redone a lot of these drivers, and now the drivers are funky. Totally killing my vibe. All right, everybody. I got to stop the stream. We'll go ahead and stop the recording here. I got to stop recording anyway. But we'll stop the recording here. I got to stop the stream for a minute, quit out of OBS, relaunch OBS, reset up all my stuff, and come right back again. I'll be right back. That was a good one. I actually had to restart my actual gaming PC. So it was actually my gaming PC that had the problem in combination with OBS. But we'll get back into it, everybody. At least we were running this battle while you guys were waiting. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me, everybody. So I know that I am online and you guys are good. Load back up some Satisfactory here. We'll get back into it. Again, sorry about that, everybody. Sorry about that. Big fail. Thanks for hanging around, everybody. Everybody who did stay, I'm going to give you 1,000 kids caps for suffering through, along with me, that terrible technical problem there. Boom, there we go. A bunch of love for you guys right there in the chat. All right, let's get into it. Let's get back to some Satisfactory here. Boop, there we go. And we can hear it again. So yeah, that was actually a combination of my gaming PC. That's pretty interesting. Interesting. All right, so let's go ahead and get that going on. And we were going to go ahead and run. We're going to go to our copper. That's what we're doing. So let's run down to our copper and get that going on. Where do we put our copper thing? I think we put it way over here. Yeah, right here. Down we go. All right, now we have a pure copper node over here that we can work with. We're going to go ahead and get this going on. Now, we're running this in here, and we're running a bunch of this. Oh, that's right. We were going to run back to actually see what we needed. That'd probably be a smarter idea. Let's run back, see what we actually needed over here. Let's go ahead and actually put in a nice little ramp right here so we don't have to keep jumping up there. There we go. That's what we're going to do first. We're going to go and look and see what we actually needed. When it comes to copper itself. Right back over here. Thank you, Red Raven. Thank you, Subi. Thank you. Appreciate all of that. Again, I work very hard on the stream here, and occasionally you have technical problems like that. Kind of a bummer. Right here, copper ignite. We need 22.5 per minute copper ignites to make those aluminum sheets. So 22.5 is the thing we want to remember. And again, remember, they're coming out of here. It's going to come out of here at 80 per minute. And this right here is going to do, this is going to do 60 per minute. So we actually want to probably cut this down to, say, 75%. But we need some copper ignites to actually test it and find out what the magic number is to get this down to 40. And then what we'll do is we'll actually build 2 of these here, like that. And then we'll split that between those 2. And then we'll run it at a lower level, which is using less power, but is being more efficient on the output of it. So 22.5 is the magic number that we're trying to remember. Okay. So coming out of here, each one of these is coming out at 30. So really, we only need to siphon one of these out to use that as a separate item. And so we're going to do basically what we're doing here, right? We're going to take this out and see if we've got some room. We do. And I'm going to take this and I'm going to move it actually up to this upper level. Like this. Like that. And we're just going to basically take one of these. And this is a pure node here, so we could siphon a lot of these off. Like this last one right here is producing a bunch. So we'll just take this off of here. And we'll go ahead and we'll run this up. Let's do it. Let's run that up there. And of course it's not going to reach. That'd be too easy. Too easy if it did, but we'll go ahead and just put a little stacker right there. Run it off the end. Now, why am I running it off the end and not off this end over here? And that's because these copper ignites are being used up above, and so I can control how much of it I'm using by starting at the first one, right? So this is only going to use 30 of that, which is actually more than what we need. But if we think of it in terms of 22, we might have to come back because we're going to need 2 times 22, right? So 40. But actually, we're going to be using less, 20, so right in the 40 range. So we might want to add 2 of these to our production. So let's go ahead and just take this other one out, like this. And we'll go ahead and bring this up to that upper level. We'll go ahead and put a merger right there. And so now we're running. Now, by the way, if you notice, I'm running everything at MK3, and because MK3 is the cheapest thing to run, we're going to run that over to there. And then we're going to look up here and say, okay, that's running to right there. So we'll take that out. We'll put this right there. And we'll do the same thing. We'll go ahead and get this level 3. We'll raise that up. Now, the hardest thing is seeing the correct spot in which to attach it up there, I find. Let's just guess that. Let's hope that works out. And there we go. So now we've diverted some of those ignits to where we want them to go. And let's get back up here on the top. And let's go look at it right over here. All right, so now we got 2 separate ignits coming through there. And again, we want to use those ignits up above another level, right? So up there. So we want to also think, okay, where's those ignits coming out over here? Uh-oh, that's going to be a problem, right? That's going to be a problem because all these things are in the way. But we can also go, okay, where's our spot we want to go up to up there? We can bring it out and then up. We can go ahead and make a wall over here. Or back this way, by the way. We can curve it back if we want to. Let's say something more like this. There we go. And then we want to make sure that it's going in the right direction, though. That's the hardest part of this particular thing. And so that's why I kind of made 2 of these. Now, it's hard to see it from down here to manipulate that up there. So we're going to go up above and make sure we set the direction first before we put the lifter in there. Otherwise, it'll be going the wrong direction. And that's why I put 2 of those in there, by the way, just to set the direction like that of which way it's going to be lifting, because I'm actually going to be going in the reverse direction to go down. So I'm going to go ahead and do this. By the way, did you know you can start this and then jump? If you didn't know, now you know. And then you can start that going there, so you know you got that lined up. And then we can just say, you know what? Let's just do this. Run that 3 into there. Oh, if I had enough thingies, let's go pick some up. Let's go grab some right over here. Now, again, thanks everybody for hanging out in the stream. Appreciate it greatly. Everybody chilling out, having a good time. I do love playing some games. Look at all these in here. Holy moly. Got a massive backlog of those suckers. See, look how many of those level 3s I can do. I can do level 3s all day, every day. Because I find that steel production is one of the best productions in the game when it comes to the ease of production. So I just start using level 3 belts on everything. All right, there we go. Now we should see it start to lift up. There it goes. Start to lift up to that upper level. And we're going to retune all of this stuff. Don't worry, everybody. We're going to come back and fine-tune all of this. We get into that kind of what I call the final stage, where we're running stuff around. All right, so that's running up. Where do we run that up? Over here. Actually, probably should have ran that up just a little bit higher, but oh well. Just realized that I ran it a little too low. Let's go ahead and fix it up. Actually, I'd probably run it even higher and just run it across. Yeah, that's exactly what I'll do. Like that. Let's see if we can get to there. That's going to be pretty far. Now, again, since I have that conveyor down there, I can use that conveyor to run it. It's going to be a little awkward with that item right there in the way. So we got to kind of maneuver which way we want it to go. So let's say something like that. And then see, we're going to encroach that other's clearance there while we're doing that because of that splitter. So let's take that out. And let's just go in the opposite direction. Like this. More dropping. Whee! Splat. And let's say something like that. Oh, I didn't set the direction. Darn it. I took the direction thing out of there. I didn't do it. I didn't do it. Gotta go do it again. Because I took it out because I didn't think I was going to replace it, but then I replaced it, so I have to go and set the direction. That's okay. That is okie dokie. We'll figure it out. We'll get it done here. speed up a little bit. Hope you guys don't mind. Ah, so close. Now we got it going, everybody. Now we got it firing. There we go. Now we've set the do we set the right direction, though? That's the question. Did we set the correct direction? That way. There we go. Make sure we're setting the correct direction. Now, once again, get this right here. Jump down. YOLO! Down we go. I gotta love the skates. There we go. Okay, now in there. Now we got copper ignites. All right, now we got this going the right way. Sometimes I might have jinxed talking about new graphics cards this morning. Yeah. I don't know what that was all about. I do have a switcher, and I was switching in some things that we're going to be doing after the stream. But that happens, everybody. That happens. That kind of stuff is always kind of tricky to make a whole bunch of stuff work together. All right, we got that going. We got that running across over there. Now we need to get it from over there to over here. I feel like we could run it across right a little bit lower than this. And so we'll bring that down. Back up. Okay, not so hard, not so hard, pretty easy. Right here we're going to need silica in there. We're going to work on that in a bit. And what we need up here is our copper. And again, we want to run our copper in. So let's go ahead and just, what can we do? We can run it, let's get a little tricky here. Let's just run it along our wall here. Say right there. Gonna need a wall conveyor. Again, I hope you don't mind me speeding up a little bit. You guys saw me do a bunch of this already. Running stuff and fine-tuning it and whatnot. There we go. Okay, and we'll go and put those in. And we're gonna take this out. We're going to do some inline splitting. So we're going to go ahead and line this up to this one. Like so. And we're going to turn the input that way. And that's going to come from here into there and then straight into here, into there. Now it's going to come out the side this way. So we're going to line it up using our green lines. But sometimes you got to just eyeball it because sometimes that doesn't really tell you the correct direction. But there we go. So we're going to come in here, then out into there. Now, I could just run it out of there. I don't need the splitter really on the second one. But I'm going to square it off just so this will run a bit easier. All right, so that's going to run that out of there into these. And again, these are going to be aluminum sheets over here. So we're going to need copper ignites. Now, on the top part, we're going to go ahead and also run some copper ignites in there. Now, what we can do is we can just go ahead and utilize a bit of what we already have for a stacker here. And this is going to be really close. Oh, wait a minute. We actually have this going the wrong way. We can go ahead and run that into there. This is kind of it's not quite centered. It's a bit of an offset stacker. But it actually does stack with the other one here. So that's going to be useful. Then we'll bring this down and try to see if we can run it into there. Not quite. Not quite. All right. Now, here's the thing. Instead of running it like this, you can go ahead and have it run in such a way that it's going to actually use the wall over here, or I can move that up forward. That works too. I find a lot of times you'll end up running into these type of problems where you're constantly running into some sort of clearance problem, right? So we can do that. We can run it over to there. It looks like we're going to have a bit of a clearance problem with this. But that's okay. What's the easiest thing to move? Right now, the easiest thing to move is actually this. Move that back just a little bit. Just to fine-tune this. Foundry. Something's blocking at this. Take all that out. And that. Nope. There we go. close as we can get that. I think that's probably good. Let's see how that is. That's still... There we go. Perfect. Okay. So we're basically bringing it around the outside and we're swinging it in. There we go. And here comes our copper ingots. And then this into there. And now we got it going, right? Now, of course, we can clean that up and make it look nicer and run it along the outside and line them all up and make them evenly spaced and all that stuff. You're welcome to do that. You're welcome to spend a lot of time doing that, having a great old time. Again, we're going to tell this back to aluminum ingot. We're going to run that scrap into there. Right into there. Over here, we're going to have some extra water we're going to have to deal with. Let's take that water and run it eventually into part of the production here. Now we're looking over here. We've got that going on, bauxite and water. We're now full with alumina solution. Now another thing we can do here is we can actually create a buffer of aluminum solution in there too if we wanted to. But I'm just going to try to get it working, doing its thing as well. Now this actual output here, the water is stopping it from working right now. We've got this excess water. Now we want to take that water and we want to run that water into something that's going to allow us to convert it. Put another refinery over here just for a second. All right, so we wanted to take water and we wanted to put it into packaged water. We can bring in water, we can bring in empty canisters. Now you can see it starts getting more and more and more complex the more of this stuff that you do add. So it's 60 per minute on the water. Now this is why I have so much power, so I can do all this stuff. So let's go over here. Let's see, 60 per minute. How much is this coming out? 60 per minute. How convenient. And so we'll say, okay, packaged water, we'll do it. Now, what are we going to do with this water? How are we going to get this water out of here? Now, we can just run it in the opposite direction. We can run it over here and just run the awesome sink in the back there. We can run our silica there. But we're running our silica this way. So we want to try to get our water over there. So let's just go ahead and try this. Let's move this like this. Let's take all this out. You're like, Killian, you going to take that all back out? Oh, I don't have any problem taking stuff out if I feel like it's obscuring my ability to continue my stuff. Right, so we've got to find a way to get this water over there and to get this lifted up. So we want to go ahead and lift this up like this, and we'll run that. And I like to run the water at its lowest level. I don't like to lift the water because that requires more power and whatnot. So 1, 2, turn. And so we're going to run the water straight over here. Now we're going to take that out. Another refinery. Again, I'm going to speed up a little bit. Hope you don't mind. We are running out of time. I want to try to get this aluminum up and running. And right there. Look at that. Almost perfectly lines up. Probably move that over just a little bit. And finding how stuff lines up sometimes is tough. Let's try something like that. Switch over to our pipes. And a little left. Now what I did is I looked at how I had it before, which is like this. And then I'm going to go ahead and move it over just a little bit. And you can see I can see the pipe and it, so I can eyeball it a little bit easier because pipes do not line up with the other thing. All right, they don't show you a line-up line. So we're going to go ahead and just do that, run that into there. And now what we're going to do is we're going to produce packaged water. Now we need empty canisters to go in there as well. So now all this extra water that was causing my production to stop is now being pumped into this, which is going to go ahead and produce packaged water, but it has no power right now. Let's fix that. Let's go ahead and do another thing. Now again, this gets more and more complex the more you get into it. And this really scales up. This is probably more than even the computers and all that stuff. This is the really whole next level amount of stuff. Now, I try to make it so it never stops, so it's perpetually running instead of feeding stuff back into the system. I'm not a big fan of feeding it back in there. I'm more of a big fan of it running it in here and then bye-bye in the awesome sink. All right, empty canisters. We can make a bunch of different empty canisters. You can see all of my different alternate recipes that I can use there. But what is the actual recipes that I have? We can go ahead and click this. and go in here and say, okay, I want to make some empty canisters. What are the recipes I got? Plastic. So I'm going to need a bunch of plastic in here to make canisters, and it's 60 per. And how many do we need? How convenient? 60 per, right? So I need to make some canisters and run those in there as well. So we're going to take this constructor, we're going to turn it this way, and we're going to go ahead and tell it to be canisters. We're going to tell it to lift up. Let's say up to there. You're all going the wrong direction. And then we're going to go in and run this. And we'll do that battle here in just a second. All right, so canisters. Now we need a bunch of plastic into here. And this needs power as well. So let's go ahead and run it some power. I mean, you have a power line right there. Now let's check our inputs and output. 3 lines is an input, so we're good there. And now we need plastic. Now we're running plastic elsewhere, and I always find I run out of plastic no matter what. So temporarily, while we're making some of this, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to do a little bit of offline production. And now what this tells us is we're going to have to make more plastic, right, to cover this production over here. So I'm just going to go ahead and start running that plastic in there. It's going to start making those canisters, running those canisters up, running them over to here. And then we'll go ahead and do another lifter over here to take care of these canisters. And that's going to run those right down into there. And now we have the ability to make packaged water. And that packaged water eventually is going to go forward into the awesome sink. Again, it seems a lot more complex than it is. It just requires you to just go down item by item and find out what you need to make that particular thing, right? And you also always want to make all the precursors and whatnot. Now, here's the cool thing about this. It's only making packaged water. So all I need to do is take that and run it in here. You cannot run fluids into the awesome sink, only packaged items or what's known as parts. And that is how that goes. Boom, there we go. Now, bye-bye water, right? So now the water is not going to stop my production, right? But I got to get this aluminum scrap out of here and get it into the thing that I actually need. And again, we're running that aluminum scrap at 360. And so we're going to say, okay, we got aluminum scrap. Let's go ahead and just move over a little bit with our, where are you hiding? Foundry, there we go. Over here. Again, aluminum ingot, we want to make double this. So hold on, wait a minute. I want to make double that. So we got to take our foundry, move it forward a little bit here. Pull that up. And we want to bring our our copper ingot over here. Same thing like we did before. Right, so we need our oh wait, copper is in, copper's actually in our one before that one. Yeah, we need to get our aluminum, or after that one. Copper's after that one. Aluminum scrap and whatnot. Okay, so now we got to get our aluminum scrap from over here to over there, and that's easy. Now again, we'll come back and we'll fine-tune all of this, and we'll make it look beautiful and all of that. But for right now, we're just going to go ahead and just run it in there. That's 240. So we're going to run this out at 40 and 40. And then run that into our dual assemblers. Here. And aluminum sheet. Now again, if you can find alternate recipes for this, of course, sometimes it's easier. So that's going to be 40 and 40, and this is going to be coming out. Oh, that's already correct. No, there's just one of these, just one of those. All right, and then we'll go ahead and lift this. We'll do that battle here in a second. Don't worry, we'll be doing battles all day long. Plenty of time to do battles. Okay, there we go. Now we need our silica for that, which we don't have yet. We've got to get that all set up. That'll be our ultimate goal, to get our silica working too. Get that going. This is why you need so much power, everybody, because you're really ramping it up at this level. And there we go. Now that aluminum scrap is backlogging in there. Very nice. And then we're going to take it out of the forges, split it into this stuff here. Kind of feel like we'll fine-tune that a little bit with our assemblers. Let's put them out a little bit. Out a little bit further. Okay. And again, we're going to do our lifters. Splitters. Watching my directions. By the way, when I'm not on stream, this is usually the speed in which I'm going. I go way faster. Way faster when I'm not on stream. Or if I've already explained it once before, I speed back up to my normal speed. I go very fast. I usually go at like 10 times speed. Alright, and these are going to make our aluminum sheets. Over here. We can go ahead and run some power over here as well. Now, had I had more time, I would go in and fine-tune all of this stuff and make it look beautiful and whatnot. But right now, we're just going to go ahead and make it functional. So this is a perfect place right here to make it a little bit higher. Right over there. So what we're going to do is now we're going to divert our copper that's over here. We're going to divert our copper out and around the backside here. To run over to there. Just like this. So we'll put a wall mount there. And we'll go back to our setup. Here we go. Run that there. And we're going to go ahead and have that go around the corner. Go through this here. Yeah, let's have it go through here. Looking good. And where's that at? That's at 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh wait, no, that's 3. It's at 3. It's at 3. The one at the top's at 4, but this one that we're running is at 3. And into there. And into here, into there. You get the general idea. We're just running this copper over here for our aluminum. And there we go. And now we've got plenty of room to run that around. And guess what? We've got both elements now running into our things. Now, we're also going to underclock this, by the way. We're going to underclock these down to probably like 75% speed or whatnot. But we need to get our aluminum ignits in there. And to do our aluminum ignits, we need that silica. It just happens to be I have some silica, so I can run some in there. And I can go ahead and just try to take a guess at what it is. We're trying to get to 40. Right? So we just kind of guess, see if we get enough of them before they're gone. Now, also, I happen to have some on me. So I can go ahead and just double-click those, put those in there. These are actual, no, those are the actual sheets. Where did my ignits go? Oh, I used them all up. Okay, I used up the ignits. All right. Well, you can see that I had the sheets and I put them in there. And now we're waiting for the ignits. Now, I don't have enough silica there to make it run, but guess what? Look at this little trick. Look at that little trick. Did you know that I figured that all out ahead of time? Did you know I had that already done? What I do is I like to do stuff and then back up and do stuff and run into stuff on purpose that you guys are going to run into that are the biggest tripping points in the game. Like that. So there you go. And that's going to run all that excess silica in there. That's going to run us some things. And we're already making some sheets now. Pretty cool. But we want to get this down to 40. So let's go ahead and say 65. Let's see how that looks. Ah, pretty close. Let's try 66. Because we're adjusting the inputs on both of these. And again, we'll do that battle here in just a second. Nope, not 66. I can figure out the math. We could just do it with a calculator. But I just like to figure it out in the thing. Just keep typing it in there. Checking that loot. There we go. I know your thing like you do building, but have you ever been into things like racing games? Oh, totally, Subi. I played the pole position back in the day, bro. I'm old school racing game kind of guy. All right, there it is. So 67 is our magic number for that perfect split. And let's go over here and say 67, so it's using less power. We just type it in, or you can just scroll down. Either way. And there we go. Aluminum sheets are underway, everybody. Now, that's way not going to be enough, for sure. And we're going to go ahead and just for the sake of it running this stuff out, I'm going to go ahead and run that right over there. I'm going to do a center line merge. Where we do this, we run it out of this way. We can run it out of this way into there, run it out of there and there, and this one into there. There we go. Just so it runs those aluminum sheets out. Now I can do the highest level belts in the game. I can go ahead and do these beauties. Right over here, the nice 780s. So we can do a bunch of 780s so we can run our screws out of there much faster, because we definitely need to speed up the screw speed for sure. All right, so there we go. We're looking good. Running that all out of there into there, except for we just don't have enough silica right now. Now, eventually the silica is going to come out of here and run into that awesome sink right over there, right? But for right now, we're just let a little bit of extra silica run in there. And make us a little bit of aluminum ignits over here, because it's just going to pipe whatever excess it has in there. And it needs 140 per minute. So we got to work on our quartz. Now, before we do all of that, I'm going to run back to my quartz. And we're going to start from there and run it to silica. But we're going to go ahead and do this battle instead. Or battle while I'm running over there. Let's go. Oh, we all got spider webbed or something up there. What the heck? We're all stuck. All right. Open the captain's chest. Bam! Rotisserie G, Red Raven, JC Hunter. We keep seeing those names over and over again, getting some love. Resic coming in with 16 assists. Overall MVP. Way to crush it there, bro. Way to crush it. Let's keep it going. Battles all day long. We're just going to keep it rocking and rolling. Let's see. I feel like Pally down here in the bottom. You know, I'm going to take on these guys right here. Take on those guys. We create a little L shape right there. We can push out together. I feel like we can get the big W. For sure, for sure. Come join us, everybody. There's a link in the chat to join us for some Stream Raiders. We're going to have some fun getting that going on. We also got a little bit of a bonus stuff going on right after some Satisfactory here. Okay. Now, you can see I've already got these set up. They're creating some quartz crystal, and it's running it into this box. So it's already kind of done that for me. It already had that all done. Luckily, we don't have to do that. That's good to go. Now, what do we need to make? We need to make some silica. So let's start with our constructor and see if constructor is... Oh, wait, there it is, right there in the constructor. Luckily, we're there. We need to take our raw quartz and run that to silica. And instead of making this, right, we need to make silica. Now, here's the thing. I've already got these already set up, right? So all I need to do is say silica, and now it's going to start producing that. Now, it's coming in at 22.5 per minute is what it needs to come in. Right, and we've got it at 100%. But what's this coming out of over here? And I can tell you, these are pure notes. These are pure notes, 240. So if we take 240, and we have Suri do a bit of the math for us. Hey, Suri, what's 240 divided by 22.5?
240 divided by 22.5 is about 10.6666.
I don't know what her fascination is with 666, but she says it way too often. But yes, this is 10 of these I can make. Now, just so you know, that's just that one pure node right there. Well, guess what we got sitting right over here? Or that other one? Oh, it's actually over there. Guess what we got sitting right over there? Another pure node. I know, it's pretty crazy. Check it out. Bam, another 240 right there. So we have 20 of these running, making silica at the same time. But how much silica do we need? That is the question, right? How much silica do we need? How much are we going to output here? 37.5 silica right there. So if we got, how many we got here? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hey, Suri, what's 37.5 times 5?
37.5 times 5 is 187.5.
It's 187. All right, so we're going to take this box right here. We're going to leave it as is. And we're going to divert this stuff into this other box, right? We're going to create a secondary box. And we're going to say, okay, no more running that into there. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to run this out into here. Now, here's the problem. What's going to happen is the very first bit that we run is still going to be the stuff that's left over. Like that, right? And then we're going to start getting a bit of that. And then eventually what it should do is get to a point where it's no longer making any of that, because I need to go over here and I need to set all of these ones to be that as well. So silica over here. And I could have done this ahead of time, but you get the idea. And silica over here. And over here. Silica. All right, nice. And that's going to run the rest of that out into there. Now, this is running at that higher level, that almost 200 level. We've already got belts that are already running at that way beyond speed, 270 right there. So those are way beyond what we need. But what we need to do is we need to see this line coming through, just rock solid silica into there. Nice, okay. There we go, making plenty of silica. Let's go ahead and grab this stuff out. And there we go. We got nothing but silica coming through. Now, where's this silica need to go? Way up there. It needs to go way up there to the top of our base. And that's a long ways up. It's quite the ways up there. But we'll get it going on. Let's first start with, as we do, in this particular playthrough, we're going to start with our walls. We're going to go and put a wall right there. Another one right there, and let's go ahead and put our wall connector in. And then we know it's the second box here, so we're going to go ahead and run it from the second box right up into there. And I'll turn my sound back on. And we're going to run that up and up and the up and the up and the up we go. Oh, look out. We're getting some sub love. Let's check it. Who is it? Oh, the wonderful Lorianne Tucker coming in, showing some love. Hello, my friend. Hello to you, Lorianne Tucker. Thank you so much for that massive 20 months of sub love. Again, thanks everybody also for the follows. Thanks for coming in. King, Death Pony, Jag. We got Gasco. We got Durzo as well coming in, showing love. How you been, Lorianne? I hope you've been very, very well. Let's show her lots of love in the chat, everybody. Long time subscriber to the stream. All around awesome person. Show her some love in the chat. All right. Let's see. I kind of feel like I want to go around from the front and then cut back and then cut up again. Let's do that instead. Let's do this, everybody. We're going to go ahead and put this over here. Like this. Now, this is how we can reverse the direction by running it out and then running it up. So let's take all that out, reconnect this over here. Like that. And then we're going to reverse it and reverse it again, I think. Yes, okay. And then we're going to go ahead and see how high we can make our conveyor. Conveyor lift here. We're gonna, how high can we make? We can make it way up to there. All right, so way up to that top one perfectly. But I knew that was about the distance in which the maximum I can go. So we're going to go ahead and grab this one. We'll say we'll put it right there, just to kind of get, close. Right, now again, we need to make sure that we know the direction in which way this is running. And so we're going to tell it, okay, we're coming out into here. And now what I'm going to do is I'm actually grab the top one. And the reason why I'm going to grab the top one, it's easier for me to snap to the top one and then see the bottom one than it is to do the bottom one and go up to the top one. And it's also very hard to line this up. I always find it very hard to line up, even though you have all these line up things. Now we got to make sure that it does start to lift up the lift. If I don't see it lifting up the lift, I know there's something wrong. See, there's something wrong there. See, it doesn't say that it's actually connected. So let's try that again. Now again, see how it's not going the right direction? Because it doesn't think that's the way it can go. So we're going to have to do it from the bottom up. And we're going to hope that we get it right. Like that. And then we should start see it going up. Yep. Very difficult to do from the bottom edge, but that looks pretty good. And there goes our silica. Very nice. Now, we need to get from where we are to up there, so we need to do the same thing we did before. And that's also add ourselves an ability to transport ourselves up there. Go ahead and take this power out for right now. Let's say right there. Put this here. And so we're going to rework our power here for a moment. Like that. And then grab the power from over there. Because now this is back feeding. It used to be forward feeding from over there to this way. Now it's feeding back in the other direction because I have changed where my power is. There we go. You'll hear it start back up again a little bit. Okay, and also we'll go ahead and put this here. We're going to go ahead and switch to our hypertubes. And we're going to go ahead and make a nice wall hole. That power cord's in the way. I don't like it. I don't like it. It's got to go. Very rarely do I put power down that low. But you know what? Let's just go ahead and put it down so it's not blocking my hypertube too much. There we go. All right. Now we're going to go ahead and put that wall hole right there in the center. And we're going to have the same problem with our hypertubes going up, but the hypertube can go way further vertically than the rest of this. And I'll show you vertical mode here in a second. But let's go ahead and again put our foundation in, just so it's easier to walk up there. We're going to put in our entrance. Again, I hope you guys don't mind me speeding up. We got a lot going on the stream today. We want to get a lot of battles in. We want to get a lot of this stuff going in. Plus, we got some bonus stuff going on as well. All right, and then we'll take a wall. We'll put it way up there. We can barely even see it. Let's back up just a little bit. We can see it's way, way up there, right? You see it's way up there. We're going to grab this entrance, and we're going to put that... Oh, wait, not entrance. We're going to put a wall hole up there. It's hard to see because my actual cursor's in the way. Oh, actually, it's one down. We want to go one more up. And then... just going to eyeball it. Hopefully I do a good job. Now, we can actually go in and control the type of mode. In this case, I'm going to go vertical mode. And it just so happens that I need 9 more things. Don't you hate that when that happens? When you're just so close, you just need a few more of the thing to make the thing, right? And that's why usually I keep a bunch of extra resources laying around. But in this case, they're back up here. So I got to go back up here and grab them. Let's go. Now, I could get on my vehicle and drive my vehicle around, but I just walk right here. Then back up we go. And it just so happens that I left it right here. Because I knew I was going to need a whole bunch of stuff in this area. And we left... Oh, we used it, actually. We used it up. Well, that's okay. We get rid of this excess stuff on us as well. So we need some plates there. Or, I mean, some rods. Now, I also happen to know that we've got some rods over here that are being used to make some of this stuff over here. So let's look at right here. Oh, ha! There's our copper rods. There we go. Actually, let's put our stack of 30 back in there and grab a nice stack of 100. There we go. So when you're doing these big distances like this, this is when you start running into trouble. Whoa, look out. Let's go ahead and use this one right here. It's going to take us back down to the lower level where I have a lot of this other stuff running. All right. We can make a hypertube coming down here, but we're trying to make a hypertube to go up. So next time we can just use the tube from over here. All right. And now we're going to go ahead and lock that in there. A nice vertical tube. Lock that in up there. Very nice. We've got that powered over there. I don't like to power those from the front. Those are much better looking if you power them from the back like this. See, the line doesn't cut through the wall. Just a little tidbit of stuff. And then up we go. Now, oh my God, I might die because who knows what's on the other side of this thing I'm about to land on. Look out. Wow, bam, wall. All right. Now, could I make that even higher? Could I make it up to that upper level? Let's go find out. Let's go see if we can get it all the way to that upper level. Now, let's go ahead and build out a little bit this way. I'm just hitting F so I can pick stuff up and really kick some booty. We're going to kick some booty today, everybody. We're going to get this going on. I like to leave that. I like to put the extra wall in there. That's just me. Then we're going to go ahead and wall hole again. Again, speeding up because we're running low on time. How's our time looking? Oh, God. Oh, God. We're going to run out of time. Take that wall hole out. All right, everybody. Now's a good time to start praying. Right about now. Let's hope. Come on, you. We got to take the entrance out. Blocking my ability to click. Come on now. Get all the way up there. Look at that, everybody. Look, just by one block. By one block, we can't get it in there. Ah, make a grown man cry. Ah, we'll have to do it at the lower level. Such is the way it is. So close. And again, I could have counted it, and I could have bring it up by one down at the bottom or wherever, but that's okay. We'll just do that. And you're like, well, Kismet, now you're on this level. How are you going to get up there? How are you going to get up to that upper level? Well, earlier, we've been working on some stuff over here on our pumps. Now we can take out all the structure, too. We can take out all of this. Whenever I kind of circle back on this stuff, that's when I start taking this extra structure out. Where we were working on our pumps and stuff. I just happen to have a way up right over here. On the left side on that time. This is where we got all of our water running. All right. So just couldn't make it to that top one, but oh well. I don't feel like I'm going to come over here too much, so I don't feel like I'm going to get in too much trouble. Now, is there any power along this side? Don't see any power there. So let's go ahead and just add one right there. Go ahead and extend out just a little bit here. And we're going to look down there. And is there any power down there we can grab? Oh, that is way down there, isn't it? We're going to go ahead and try to grab the outside of that. Oh, come on now. That was pretty good now. That was pretty good. Come on, let's see some GGs in the chat. That was pretty sweet right there. Let's go test her out. Going down at warp speed. Whoop-plooey. Watch out, you don't fall off a cliff. Look how far that was. That was some serious distance there. All right, that's a GG. I like it. I like it. I like it a lot. All right, up we go again. We got to put our entrance back in again. Of course, I'm out of things. It's always something, everybody. It's always something. Always something. Well, that's okay. Remember, we got this one over here we can use too. Take out all of this structure. We no longer need. Nice. And that's why you always want a backup plan. Now, on this one, it's actually on the right side. Nice. Actually, hold on. I got a better idea. Let's go back down to this one because we have a hypertube right here. Use that hypertube to get over here and get some more resources. I'm always running out of resources. It's always something. Plates, whatever it is. It's always something you're running out of because you can only hold so much on your character. I'm going for a little drive. Let's go. Whoop, whoop. Off we go. That's why I have roads. So I can use my roads to get where I need to go. Wall. I found the wall, everybody. Alright, we can see they're piping right in and right there into this middle one. I got a few. Let's sort those, put a few stacks of those back. Now we're also going to, looks like we're running low on our steel beams. Let's grab some of those while we're at it. Now notice how it does that 24, if you can see that number. It's got the 24 at the end. Let's get rid of that. We've also got some other stuff here that we don't really need to have on. It's like alien organs and stuff like that. And petroleum, coke and whatnot. Just sucking up a few of our spots. Whee! Bad driving. And let's go. High speed driving. We're gonna catch some air. Let's do it. Whoop whoop. Nailed it. All right, come on. We gotta get this going. We gotta get this going, everybody. We're gonna fire this up. We're so close. So close. We gotta get the rest of this in there. So close. Okay. Now we're up in this top level. Okay, what are we doing with our stuff here? Actually, I think it's underneath me. This triggers my vertigo every time. I might look down, I'm like, ah, God. Ah, God, I'm going to fall and die. Take this out. All right, let's go ahead and get this up to this upper level. So we're going to grab this. We want to get this up to here. Let's see, where is that? That's actually in this one. Right there. Let's go look and see what we got running here. That pipe's running there, so we got to go up to that top one. Say all the way up to there. Actually, let's do our wall conveyor. There we go. Then across. Set that direction, so we got that already set up. This is blocking. Take that out. Did we accidentally take our wall thing out? Oh no, we just missed it. We just missed our wall thing. Yeah, it's right about there. Alright, we definitely have to fix that. Alright, and then we'll go ahead and get our lifter. And right up into there we go. That's already set the direction. So there it goes. Oh, it actually worked. Amazing. Amazing. I thought I was going to have to fix that, but apparently working perfectly. Alright, silica there. Now we're making some progress, right? Making some progress. Alright, so how far can we go? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's go about 5 right there just to get it started. And then across here. Now we're glad we grabbed a bunch of those beams, right? So we can go ahead and run this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 right there. Boom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm not really even counting that well. I'm just guesstimating. I'm kind of counting. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. Now, that wasn't too hard, right? That wasn't too hard. We brought a bunch of silica right up here. Where do we need the silica again? Let's go see. Do we need it in here? Ah, ha-ha. So we do. We need it right there, conveniently set up and ready to rock. And we just run it straight across. Ah, never does, everybody. It's all very rare that you'll be lucky enough that that stuff will just reach perfectly. But you can figure it all out in advance. If you want me, I'll just put some stackers in there. Run this baby over here. And look at this beast. Beast of a combination of a whole bunch of stuff working together. Here comes that silica. Whoop, whoop. Now we're going to be making crazy tons of these babies. Let's go. Let's get it going. Today, we're going to get in here. We're going to blow it up. All right, now it's going to be bringing these in at 40 per minute. That silica is going to be firing in there so much. Big time. It's going to start to backlog that. Right now, it needs 140 per minute. Guess what? It's got about 200 going in there right now. It's going to crank it in there and backlog all of that, but that's okay. Now we know our aluminum scrap's going to burn up quickly as well. And it's going to go, at theory, its maximum speed that I can get it going right here. And again, over here, we've got a whole bunch of stuff running, right? We're running out our excess water. We're running in our empty canisters. Now, our biggest problem right now is the plastic. It's going to keep running out of plastic over here, which means it's going to backlog that water, which means that our resources are going to stop. We don't want that to happen. We want to have lots and lots of this in there. So the way to do that is to go ahead and create myself another little box, which I often do, right over here. And I'm going to go ahead and put all that in there. I'm going to go ahead and grab all this from in here because it doesn't do me any good sitting in that box over there. That is for sure. I'm going to actually utilize it right over here, and we're going to feed that in. Now, am I eventually going to have it where it auto-feeds us in there? Oh, absolutely. Where it's going to feed that in there itself, and then I don't have to micromanage it. But we are definitely going to need more plastic. Now, while we're waiting for that, let's go ahead, speaking of plastic, let's go look at our plastic and see if our plastic is backlogged right now for our other components over here. And so we've got lots of components running down into our two manufacturers here. And one of those things is plastic. So we can go over here to this plastic and say, is there any plastic in here? There is no extra plastic in there. That's telling you that we are producing plastic at the rate in which we are burning the plastic, or even maybe below the rate in which we're burning that plastic. So we definitely need more plastic production. What do I not need a lot of right now? And that is rubber. Rubber, I have a crazy ton of that. So we can go ahead and get that fired up over here. Let's go back to our oil thing way over this way, and we'll get it going. Big time. Big time. Kevin, it's been too long. I hope you're keeping well. I am Luke Goblin. How you doing, man? I've been working good. Kismet, are you playing experimental or stable? I am playing stable right now. This is the stable version. And it is quite stable. It's very fun. Very, very fun for sure. Oh, there we go. Okay. Oh, we're going this way. And so what we're going to do is we're going to divert some of our production away from the rubber, which we have more than enough of that. We got 4 boxes full of it over there. We're going to divert that production away, and we're going to produce it right over here. It's coming out at 60. Into here, it's going in at 30, so that's half and half. But I can go ahead and switch it to plastic right here, and that's going to be 30, and that's going to output an additional 20 plastic in here as well. But it's also going to output some additional residue, but that's okay. I can totally turn off the rubber, but I do want to have at least one doing rubber in case I do burn up all that rubber, because there is some stuff that's using that rubber down the road. So we're going to go ahead and do that. And then instead of this running out where it's running, right here, we're going to go ahead and divert this into our plastic, which is this right over here as well. So we'll go ahead and grab this. Yeah, I love to retool the factory for when you have a lot of one thing and not enough of another. We want to go ahead and run that right up into there. But we can't quite do that. We got to add another splitter. And of course, I forgot all my resources, such as the way it goes. So here's what we'll do. We'll get a little tricky. We'll get a little tricky. For some reason, I got this, though. Oh, I don't even have enough of that. I don't have enough of that either. Ah, I forgot to get my resources back again, but that's okay. That's why we have hyper tubes, to get back real fast. We're going to run a little bit over here, and then we got some fun stuff coming up after the stream here. We're going to do a bonus extra bit of the stream here for an additional hour or so. Doing some fun with some stuff that I have never done before. And I'm going to need your guys' help. We're going to do some learn to play here in just a moment. In just a moment. Something that's been on my list for a very long time. And I'm lucky enough to get sponsored for a lot of this kind of cool stuff. We're going to do it. We're going to get into it, have some fun. All right. And you're going to watch me do a lot of fail. A lot of fail going to be dropping up in here. Okay, so where do we drop off all of our loot? That's the most important thing to remember. Well, I remember dropping it off by the hub. So let's go back to where my hub is. Run up into here. Our train is completely stopped. Come on, train. See, it's got so much box ride, it doesn't know what to do. It's got 2 boxes of it over there. And we're going to go ahead, grab that loot again. Is there anything else we need before we run all the way back? Probably offload a little bit of this stuff into here. So this. What else? Rubber. We don't need to carry too much of that around. Maybe just about 100. We don't need this, which is our copper ignits when we were retooling that. Looking pretty solid there. Pretty solid. All right. And we have a bunch of those. Let's grab some more while we're here. No, need to put that back in. Not that. Just this. All right. There we go. Got a bunch of our beams. And we're good to go. Back we go again. I'm always tempted creating a central teleport to all of the different spots of my base. And that would be something I would do more toward the end. More toward the end as well. Had to mute? No problem. What you up to now, Kismet? I got to retool my factory, so I'm making more plastic because we need plastic containers to offload a lot of this extra water. Now, we could cycle the water back into the system, but because I'm producing 300 water already, it's going to make it tough. Now, what I can do is actually turn one of my water down to accommodate that extra water going back into the system. But there is such a huge backlog of the water right now that's really not going to work. But it would work over a long period of time. But I like to just run it into the sink. So what we're doing right now is we're diverting some of our rubber production over here. We're retooling our rubber production for making plastic. And so we've gone ahead and reverted this one. Is that not going in? Coming out? What was that? Merger. Oh, sorry, that was a splitter I accidentally did. Boom, there we go. And so now that plastic here is going to run up into the rest of this plastic. And there we go. Very nice. Now, am I producing more than this belt can handle? That is the question to ask ourselves. How much we're producing here? 20. Over here, I can tell you it's 20. Over here. So 20 again. 20 again over there. So that's 20, 40, 60. And then over here, we got another one going this way. Is this producing plastic? No, that's producing petroleum coke. These are my residue ones here. Taking care of that residue, running that petroleum coke down the other end. Now, as long as all this stuff doesn't backlog, it'll continue to go. Now, here's another problem. If that petroleum coke stops, then what it also does is it stops my conversion of my heavy oil residue, and thus all of this over here, my actual plastic itself, will stop running. So you got to watch out for that, right? Now, normally I take that petroleum coke here and I run it off into the awesome sink, right? Now, right now we have so much of a backlog of petroleum coke that we've been running our entire thing off the backlog that's been in this box over here. So there's another thing we have to retool and think about, is that up here is eventually going to empty out, right? It's going to empty out. So we want to go ahead and run it in here. But do we want our plastic to stop, or do we want to burn this all up first, then come back and then run it in there so it doesn't backlog into the thing, right? Because it's using up enough petroleum coke that it will not stop our plastic. And those are all the math numbers that you have to figure out. And we're not going to get into that too deep right now. We're just going to let that extra plastic run down the line. That's going to boost us by about 20 more. Look at it go. Plastic. Oh, I forgot. I missed my thing. It's over here. Actually, we go up here and take a little bird's eye view. There we go. So now our plastic should be coming out at a faster rate. And because I have this belt at a much faster rate, it's going at 270, more than I'm producing down there. That's looking pretty good. Now, what I can also do is just say, you know what, screw it. Screw it, I'm just going to go ahead and make the whole thing plastic. Now, you're like, well, then you're using up all your oil, Kismet. True. But what I'm going to do is I can always go back to my power over there, reduce some of my power, or find another oil node, and produce more of each and everything, right? So I can go ahead and just make this all plastic. So let's go ahead and do that. Let's take this one and say, you know what? I changed my mind. I want this to be plastic. Now, it already has the ability to run out that residue. Let's see, that's running up into there. Let's cut that out. Cut that off. Let's not run that up to there. Let's go ahead again. The merger. And again, we can clean this up, make it all look nice, but you get the general idea. These belts are way fast enough. The level 3, level 3. And so now we're producing even more of this. All right, so now we're producing 40 more. Now, is 40 more enough? Probably not. When it comes to plastic, there's at some point you're going to need a crazy ton of it. Now, I've got 4 boxes of rubber up there. I'm not using that much rubber at the moment, though I will need it later on. I'm not really needing that right now. I kind of shift and retool my factory based on what I need at the moment, right? And sometimes I'll do it long term, where like plates and rods, which you need in the long term, I'll do that. And sometimes I'll just completely cut off a certain production. Usually because of power, but also because I don't want to sit there and spend the time making more refineries and go do oil and do all that stuff and run all the lines. It's easier just to retool what I've already got when I have a lot of excess of something. Okay, so let's go look on this other end where all the plastic ends up and see if now we're ending up with any extra plastic over here. Nope. No extra plastic for right now. Oh, but here it comes, though. Here it comes, pumping out into that other box over there. Let's go look in that box. Maybe this box has a lot of extra plastic. Oh, jackpot! There we go. So we found that extra plastic. Sweetness. Let's go over here and put this all down in here. Now, do I need to keep a ton of extra plastic over here? Absolutely not. Let's go ahead and take all of that and let's burn that up. That's why I like offline production, is you can burn all your excess first before you divert your primary stuff in there. So let's go. Nice. Okay, so we went and did I put rubber in there? I did. Get out of there, you. That's going to screw that up if I leave that in there. Okay, there we go. So canisters are good. How are we looking here? Water. It's looking good. What has caused my thing to stop? I can see aluminum solution has stopped. Why? Oh, the silica. We forgot to take care of the silica, didn't we? Yes, we did. I didn't really forget, but we got to take care of it. Right over here. And what we're going to do is just go ahead and just create a little willy-nilly connection over here. Hold on, we got to go grab some of our connections over again. We're going to do a battle here in a second. Don't worry, we're going to be doing battles all day. So don't fret, everybody. Don't fret if I don't do the battle right away. Remember, I am playing multiple games at the same time. Be patient, and your patience shall be rewarded. All right, merge. And then we're going to go ahead. And I feel like we'll just take this out. Have a little bit of fun here. Put that down there. Run that into there eventually. That's what's so great about having just your resources just right here. Even though I can go back and grab all my resources, I can very much more easier grab it right there. Just use it over there. Whee! All right, so we got to get this silica over to here. In there it goes. Let's go ahead. Feeling like right here. Need some concrete. All right, we're going to be doing a lot of running back and forth without our stuff. That's okay. We'll build a whole nother stack of stuff. Yeah, let's say right here. I got some of these walls going the wrong way. I'm not worried about wall direction as much right now because I know that I'm going to be redoing all of this later on. Let's see. How do I want that to go? I actually want that to go... Yeah, let's do something like this. Yeah. Let's do that instead. And then right there... we'll fix it a little bit. And then walls, conveyor. We'll just run a little sham right there. I actually should have done this first. Do the direction of where this is going. Up there we go. And then we're going to go ahead and bring this down. That's why I should have ran that first, because then I could just connect it in one move. Like that. Okay, extra silica now running into the awesome sink. So now not only we're getting rid of our excess water, but our extra silica, and now our whole entire thing's going to fire up and run. There it goes, everybody. We've got it done. That was a lot of work, wasn't it? That was about 5 hours worth of work right there. Because there's so many different elements that your pieces and parts that you're putting into aluminum. Again, you're putting in your bauxite that's coming in. You got your water coming in. We're splitting it 3, so we're working with our numbers. And that is making our alumina and our silica. Our silica, we're going to go ahead and just offload that and just run it in the awesome sink. Screw it. Let's get rid of it so it doesn't stop our production. Now, up here, we're going to head and make some aluminum solution with some petroleum coke, and also we're going to have some excess water. Excess water, off you go into this one over here, which is going to package you into package water and run you into the awesome sink. We're also making packagers over here from our plastic, and that's running in there as fast as possible. We're getting rid of that. And then all the rest of that material is being run along with copper into our assembler over here, which is our aluminum scrap and our silica now being run in here. We're going to get this fired up into full production, which is then being split into here like this with our copper and aluminum ingots and making our aluminum sheets. Now, while we were doing all of that, how much aluminum sheets did it make while we were busy? Well, guess what? Boom! That's a big bada boom right there. That's right. We made all of that aluminum, which allows us to do something really, really fun. But first, this little battle interlude. Let's go. Let's do it. Oh my God, we got 117 peeps. These guys are like, ah! It's like, it's like when you're standing there with your army of like 20 people, and then all of a sudden 500 people come over the hill, right? Like in that shot in Lord of the Rings when they come over with the when they come over the hill with the mounted Rohirrim, right? That's pretty scary. That's what that battle was right there. Let's see. Parlanga. I'm going to try best I can. Janice also gets some love. Vamp Tiger Warrior. Great name. Red Raven coming in as well. Everybody coming in. Overall MVP. Everybody 1982. Not everybody, but everybody in 1982 comes to the channel all the time. With the 16 kills. Very nice. Let's keep it going. Again, don't worry, 15 hours of battles. We're going to try to get this blue one right here. Now, if you want to get the chance at the loyalty chest, now's your time to join us, everybody. You got to join us in this battle so that you can get, so you can potentially win a new skin in the next battle. So come and join us here. You can find it at streamraiders.com. You can play it on mobile and on desktop now. So give it a try, download it, come and join us. Find me, your captain, Kismet, and we're going to be playing all day. Now, I'm going to go into battle mode later on where I just keep running battles every 30 minutes all day long. While we're doing that, there's a little bonus stream on top of my normal stream, which usually ends right about now, but we're going to be doing some bonus stuff here in just a moment. But we have to go and we have to do this first. Now, I ran all the way over here because I'm super excited. Now that we have those aluminum plates, we're ready to use our aluminum plates over here. Now, how much do we got running right here? Let's just go ahead and see. Right here, let's see. We got 40 per minute, right? Look how many of these we got. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I can't even remember how many. Let's say 12 there. Let's just guess. And let's say 12 on this side. Let's say 24. Hey, Siri, what's 24 divided, or sorry, cancel. Never mind. Hold on, let's stop her. Hey, Siri, what's 24 times 40?
It's 960.
960 being produced right here. That's faster than our actual conveyors go. But we're going to work on that later. But right now, we're going to go Mark 5 up in this baby. Let's go, baby. Mark 5s. Come on. Upgrade, upgrade. Yeah. Now, we also need to upgrade it all the way down the chain. Let's go do that, because you're going to need a lot of aluminum to do this. You're going to need a lot. And this what makes Kismet happy right here. This what makes the man happy. Let's see. Upper left one there. This one right here. Making this stuff go at a higher speed, especially screws, which is the thing that's slowing us down on some of our production right now, is what I've been waiting to do. Let's see. I think it's this one. And that one. Yep, I can see the screws up there. This one. Let's get on this side. Now, don't forget to upgrade it over here, too. Otherwise, you're going to be in trouble. Because it's going to get real fast right here, but then not real fast into that box. Now, this is going to go so fast we can barely see it. We want to make sure we've upgraded everything in between. There we go. So you don't want to miss that one little piece, and all of a sudden, you're like, hey, why is it not going so fast? Oh, look at that. Wow. Okay, then it's going that way. And then let's go ahead and say over here. Yeah, we got those screws running everywhere. Mark 5. Let's do a Mark 5 lift. Look at that. It's a thing of beauty. It's beautiful. Oh, I love it so much. All right, let's go, baby. Screws in there. Screws over here. Screws over here. Diverting the screws this way. Screws into there. Let's go. That's way more screws than it needs. But what the heck. Let's do it. Now, diverting this way. Back here, which is where we have our bottleneck right now, is the fact that this does not have enough screws. And we're going to get it going. We are going to beastly get this fired up. So we're using screws everywhere. Now look at this. Brrr, come on, screws. Hurry up. Oh, wait, we got somewhere slowing it down. Hold on now. Hold on now. I can tell that's going a little bit slower. There's something slowing it down along the way. Let's go back and check. Where did I miss? Right there. No. Right there. No. 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 Let's check up here. Lift level 5. Yes. This is level 5. So yeah, coming out of there. Is it diminishing? Oh, it's actually gaining. Look at that. All right, so we got that coming in quick. Now, it's being diverted up here, so that's going to slow it down a little bit. And right now, it's super pumping this into here. So what we need to do is wait for this to backlog. When this starts to backlog, then that means a lot more of this is going to be diverted in this direction, which means this is going to start speeding up as well. But I suggest you get up here and look. Right, if this is coming out onesie twosies here, here's what you want to do. You want to cut this earlier. You want to cut this earlier and figure out why some of your production is going so slow. It's hard to see up there. Hard to see up there all this screw production. What we're going to do is we're just going to jump up here and jump up there and jump up here. All right, we got this running over here. This is a 5 as well. We got screw running all over the place. Woo, woo, jump. It's funny when he does that. Got to get on the side here. Then you can jump up and over. There we go. And let's see, layer 5 here. I'm not even looking at it. I'm just running it as fast as I can over here. There we go. Now our screws down here won't be going slow. We'll be speeding those screws up too, which means this is going to produce rotors faster. It's going to look at it start to backlog. Now it's backlogging them screws like nobody's business. So this stuff needs to fill up and then start to backlog the rest of your stuff. And when it does that, then you know that other end is going to really be cranking over there as well. Now, up over here, we've got that going. I guess go ahead and upgrade that. But this is really cranking now. That's cranking out them screws. Big time. Now, I can create a whole nother line for screws, which I probably should do, to divert one half of these screws into one way and one half of these screws in the other way. Now, how can I do that? I can actually do that pretty easily by just simply cutting off one side like this and saying, okay, never mind. Let's not go that way. I want you to go right to there. Good to go. And then this side, I'm going to take all the rest of this and use the pre-existing run that I have right now, which is running those screws right here. So I can run this pre-existing run. I can go ahead and take this out so it's no longer diverting there and run that direct. So let's go ahead and see if we can find a nice little spot to kind of hit that over there. Let's say this one right here. And we're going to go ahead. This is what I've been waiting to do. This is why I want to make this aluminum, everybody, is so I can go ahead and run this. Let's say right there. Let's get this. Run that over there. We're going to go ahead and put in a pre-existing run here. From there into there. And then from up here down into that. No clipping! Nope. Nope. No clipping. All right, so we know that's going to run over there. That's our screws there. Now we just need to get it from way over there to way over here. All right, right out of there and right up. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, we got a little bit of a problem. These screws right here are blocking us. How dare you? I am totally offended by the blockage. How dare you block our thingy thing. All right, we're going to take this out. I'm just kidding, by the way, everybody. I'm just kidding. We're just taking this out. Take this out. We're going to run that a little lower. We're going to run that a little lower. Like that. No clipping. Nope. No, you don't. And then run it back up again. Up and over. There we go. And that's going to allow us to run this other side. Oh, that's level 3. My bad. My bad. Nope, not level 4. Pressing the wrong buttons. Level 5. Do I not have level 5s down there? Have I been putting the wrong one in? No, I got it right there. That threw me off. Threw me off. Okay. Hold on now. Hold on now. Something a little funky chicken here. 4. This is 5. Oh, I don't have that in there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, this should be 9. That should be 9. Okay, hold on. I think I might have screwed up. I might have just screwed the pooch on that, everybody. That is not the correct speed. There we go. See, I pressed the button to press the button for the thing, and I had the wrong one. I'm glad we double-checked that for sure. All right, so we're going to go ahead and have this one come out and end up way up there. All right, now we got the right one. Grab that level 5 out of there. There we go. Level 5s. Come on, baby. You're like, Kismet, you don't need to run that level 5 here. I don't need to, but I'm going to. Level 5 there. All right, did I screw this up over here? Did I make this the wrong speed too? No, that I got right. This I didn't, though. This got to be upgraded. Wait, no, that's the wrong thing. This got to be upgraded. That's screw it. I'll upgrade that too. Oh, wait, actually, I don't need that anymore. What's this? This is... Those are... Oh, well, yeah, what the heck? I'll upgrade that too. What the heck? Why am I? All right, that's running there. We've got that running there. Let's see if our screws are actually running. Up there. By going over here and saying, go, baby, go! So I had to split it because it was going at 900. So it's going to be 400 per side. And now that is running beastly, bro. Beastly running those screws. All right, let's go check out over here. Make sure I didn't screw up any more of this over here. Let's see, that's running. Running. And running and running. So now I'm running at 900 screws per minute pretty much. And this is going to definitely start to backlog. All this stuff is going to start backlogging because I'm going to be producing way more screws. This is at 400 per minute right here, by the way. It's now going faster than it's actually producing. So this is actually going in at 400 per minute, which is crazy, or close to 400 per minute. Because you can always tell, if it gets to 100 by the next time it produces the next one, you can kind of estimate how many it's going. So let's see. Let's actually put some in there, and let's see. Let's say, oh, that's pretty close. That's pretty close. So it's at 80 right there when it started again. And eventually it's going to get ahead. It's going to get ahead where it gets extra screws in there if it's producing fast enough. Oh, okay. Okay, that's about 100. That's right about it. And it's going to keep getting better and better. It's actually a little bit more than 100. A little bit more than 100 there. So looking good on that side. Screws over here are going to start pumping in here as well. Let's go look at this. Let's go look at this up here. Oh, it's a thing of beauty. Why does it jump off of there when I turn around now? I didn't press the jump button. Like when I turn around too quick, it makes me fall off of there. Look at that. Ah! So it's basically cutting that in half, though. So if I have 400 in one and 400 in the other, say it's really 450 and 450, then it's going to cut it in half. So it should be 225 per side in the long run. Now, I've already got a bunch of screws already in there, so it's kind of backlogging a bunch of that as well. So we'll see how that ends up. But that's definitely going to be producing that a lot faster. And that is that for that today. So we're going to come back and work more on our aluminum. Let's go see how much more aluminum it made while we were doing this. Now, by the way, look how much I still got left over here. Still got about 4 stacks left over from all that fun. And you're going to see me start to really scale up my base. You got to have your aluminum to scale up your base. If you want to really do stuff at a really super fast rate, you got to have it just pumping aluminum day and night over here. Look at that. Look at that. That is a thing of beauty. Let's go, baby. Pump that aluminum. Now, if I see that stop, I know there's something wrong. If that doesn't pump out aluminum, there's something that stopped along the way behind, right? And we're just going to let that keep on running. Now, eventually, we're going to make it where if it does have overflow, it'll automatically take that overflow and run that overflow into the awesome sink. So we'll have an overflow system. We'll have a sort system. We'll have all of those systems in place when we go to do our mega building. But one of the things that we wanted to accomplish also on top of doing all of that upgrading was to take this and run it over here to our hub and do our thing up there, which you can't see because I have it blocked right now by that giveaway thing. Let me go ahead and actually fix this giveaway thing here. How can I do that? I have to do that on my overlay. Let me go fix that in my overlay while I'm thinking about it. Hold on. Hold on, everybody. Let me go ahead and do some quick overlay stuff. And then we're going to do a bonus stream here for just a few moments. Have some fun. Let's see. Satisfactory. I love stream elements, by the way. They are awesome. Makes this a way easier to do. Where did I put that? That's a good question. Where did I put it? You know what? I'm going to fix that off stream. I'm going to fix that off stream. Here's a great way to get rid of it. Why don't we just give it away? How about that? That's an even better idea. Let's do that. Stream elements here. Let's go ahead and do this giveaway. Here we go. In 3, 2, 1. Close the giveaway. Bam! You're the winner. Bo, you're the winner, bro. Congrats on that skin. Let's see some GGs in the chat. I know he's here. I know he's hanging out. So we're going to go ahead and mark that as complete. Now, remember, Bo, to whisper me that you won in the chat. So I remember to give that out to you as well. I'll be hopefully giving those out during the week. So if you won something here in the stream, always remember that it does take me a few days to get them out to all of you. But let's go over here. And all this hard work we've been working on for these last few times just to get our aluminum going. But look at that. Plenty of aluminum. Let's fire this baby off. Let's go.
Milestone reached. Advanced aluminum parts can now be produced, which are necessary to build the Miner Mark III. Batteries can be used as a fuel source for vehicles.
And away it goes. All right, so what did we just unlock? Well, we just unlocked our first one here in Tier 7. Our second one, really. Our first one we unlocked, which was the actual aluminum production itself. But our thing here, we can do MK3 miners, we do heat sinks, we can make batteries, which actually work on our vehicles, like she said. Turbo motors, which is what allows us to make MK3s here. Now, it sure would be awesome if we could just go to nuclear power and select that milestone and put a whole bunch of stuff in here, wouldn't it, right? If we just had a whole bunch of this that we could just say, select milestone and put in here. I mean, if we just walked over here and we just had a bunch of computers sitting here, wouldn't that be awesome? Maybe we had a bunch of modular frames that have been running this entire time. Wouldn't that be nice to have a bunch of those in there, right? That'd be pretty good. What about those computers? Well, those computers, I mean, wouldn't it be great to have a bunch of those just sitting around as well? And which we do. Now, these we actually are going to use to make some of the other parts that are up there as well. We'll get into all that more advanced manufacturing. And by the way, at some point, I will tear this entire base down and we will redo it, which is a lot of fun. But it's time for a little bit of extra fun, everybody. We're going to go ahead and stop our recording right there because that's going to be this part of the stream. And we're going to have a bit of a bonus stream. And then we're going to do a bunch of battles on top of that. All right, you ready for that? Let's get to it. I'm going to go to my office for right now. And let's go into the next part of the stream. Let's go. Hey everybody, Kismet here. Thank you so much for watching this video. Make sure to hit that subscribe button right in the center of the screen. Also check me out live on twitch.tv/Kismet. I'll see you all next time.